Wow. Conbunk, everybody. Hello. Welcome in. Happy Friday. Almost the end of the month. I hope you guys are doing well. Briar, congrats on first. Hello, Briar. Hello, Pain. And hello, all you beautiful lurkers. Ooh, yeah, we're almost at the end of the month. Wow. Venom, enjoy your lurk. And thank you for the hydrate. I will hydrate. You're here to hate on me. Oh, I'm a troll now. Funny. Oh god, we're mixing two different fandoms together. Oh no. You hear the wah at me? Wah. The crossover you needed, Danganronpa and Homestuck. Okay, I guess I'm a troll today. Yeah, I got all the redeems turned on. You and your sister called this game Dragonrope? What? Yeah, I saw the sequel for really low during the spring sale on Steam. And I messaged Dagiwara and I was just like, hey, this thing is really low price. He's like, you should buy it, you should play it. I'm like, I didn't finish the first one. Like, play the first one. I was like, yeah, I'll play the first one. I like the purple one with the braids. She's cute. It's just the intro, I think. One stream. Oh god, I don't know about that one. You think I could? I think it's just the intro that's low, or not low, that's high in volume. Yuli, enjoy your lurk, and hello Manzu, hello cutie, how you doing? Danganronpa. Oh, I don't even know. So yeah, see, I think it's just the intro that's low. Or that's high. I could change things if it's too high. Is that too high? Reduce the volume. Alright. I think the voice will be high. There, how about that? Better? If you read everything out, it takes like 1 to 2 streams for each case. Oh. Yeah, I don't think we're finishing this in one go. I like to read things. Perfect? Okay. Perfect. Yeah. The ultimate hall monitor is here. Also, he fasted too much. Need to get new blood work. Oh no. I expected to finish this one. No, but Dagiwara keeps asking me to finish it in one go. I was like, I don't know about that one. English, Japanese. And we're gonna go English. We're gonna go English. Gentle, mean, kind, English. Mean. You get infinite retries. Okay. Okay, we'll go mean. Why not? What the hell did he do? Did he just put him in an Iron Maiden? Blaster. Where the hell? Oh, there he is. Oh no. Yeah, that's kind of super dead. The massive high school towers over all of the buildings in the bustling urban area. Like the school stands at the center of the entire world. I wouldn't say that's towering over everything. That looks like a fairly normal school. Although it does have a nice green belt around it. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak Academy, or Hope's Peak, a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you need to already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student can enroll here. The only way is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school, filled with the ultimate students, was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Ultimate loser. That's mean. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. Oh shit, maybe you're right. Maybe he is the ultimate loser. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, it'd all just be whatever's most popular at the particular moment. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. It's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong point, so to speak, I would say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. He likes water with no ice. God, that's an insult if I've ever heard one. That's a really creative insult. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. Still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me could survive in a place like this. Got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Thanks to filling out of Pop-Tarts. Salt's too spicy for white bread coated. Jesus Christ, you guys are vicious! You're vicious. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students, who were way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one income student is the ultimate pop sensation. Which one is it? Which one of them is it? I think it's... Is that... The one on the right kind of looks like Chie. It's the blue hair. Oh, the one on the left. Okay, I see. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. He's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the National High School Champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Fuck, flashing lights. Oh no. It's the ultimate fashionista. Junko. I like Junko. I've only ever seen her in like random little clips from like the TV show, like trying to stab somebody. Or not TV show, the anime. But you know what I mean. I like the way she looks. I like her aesthetic. She looks like a Gyaru. Blonde woman good. Blonde woman, blue eye. Yes. Yes, this one I will take. Won't like her very much later. What do you mean by that? That's crazy. That's crazy to say. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader. What the? Too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate fanfic creator. That could be one of you guys. Alright, break out those archive of our owns. Let's see what you got. We're gonna judge. The ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. I was the country's finest, or it was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt a little like a little tame house cat who wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all of those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then, what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me, without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality, but beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected. We invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. They spelled it out plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer. But after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. But then, actually standing here in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 a.m. The meeting still isn't for a while, but I should probably just head inside. Yeah, let's do it. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before. And I took my first step towards the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says 7:10 a.m. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense no one else would be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting. Just standing around waiting isn't exactly... Huh? Isn't exactly what? I should take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help calm me down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having a look around, right? It'll help me kill some time, if nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first steps into Hope's Peak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. What the? At the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, then spinning again. In the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began. And how life, as I knew it, came to an end. At that point, I should have realized the reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. The edible kicked in. You wrote enough things on AO3, you don't gotta go back. You do. I need to read something you put on AO3. We're gonna have a stream. I'm gonna drag you on here. I'm gonna read what you put down. I did try playing this once, and I don't remember what I did. This is my first year of streaming. I don't even remember what we did. Huh? What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I'd ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Welcome to Hope's Peak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. Use the mouse to adjust your aim. Aim an object, you can interact with it by clicking the left mouse button. And presto, you'll investigate that object. WASD moves, or adjust your viewpoint. You can also press and hold right mouse button to move the mouse around. Why don't you try looking around the classroom? What do we got here? That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? Hey there, new kid. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, this school will be your entire world. An orientation guide. Written crudely in crayon, I think. It's some kind of cheap-looking pamphlet, and there's some handwriting on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. The hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? You get smack things to earn money. What time is it? Oh, Jesus, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. Oh shit, 8 o'clock. We're late for our orientation. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? So why is there a camera in here? Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have to keep these weirdos, or keep weirdos from just wandering in. And the windows are literally bolted shut with sheets of iron. What the heck? In any normal classroom, there'd be, that's where a window should be. But it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it. If I were to knock on it. Yep, definitely metal. Thick, too. Very solid. Wait. That's not what matters here. More importantly, why is there metal plates over the window? Oh, thank you for the boop. Thank you, thank you. And yes, I shall hydrate. Do they have fire alarm issues here at Hope's Peak Academy? Hello, Victus. Welcome in. Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall and someone carried me here? If that's true, it must mean that's room inside of Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, that just raises more questions. This is all really strange. Did I get promoted in Hell? I was already Hell's #1 hall monitor. If that doesn't make me the ultimate hall monitor, then I don't know what does. I would say I'm the ultimate hall monitor. Hope's Peak is up to any and all OSHA standards. Yeah, it kind of seems that way, doesn't it? They got metal blocking the windows so nobody can fall out of them. They got cameras watching everything. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. Not that, because my horns are looking extraordinary. Oh, well, thank you. No, somebody redeemed troll mode, so I'm a troll right now. None of this makes any sense. You'll understand next month on the 13th. 4/13, look forward to it. The horns look like candy corn, actually. Yes. Yes, actually. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you, thank you. You can leave the classroom by pressing the R key. Hold on. Do you have anything else? A TV. My Dangan's sufficiently wrong, but yeah, we kind of blacked out. I think our edible kicked in earlier, as somebody said in chat. There's a TV in the class. School is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. I wonder what it is. We got nothing else. I guess we got nothing else. And the door? Yeah, we'll leave the area. What did the wild card do? I missed it. Jeez, this hallway's kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now I'll just head to the main hall. Everything is like pink purple. Press shift to run. To walk around. Other classrooms, you need to go down to the main hall. That's a yin symbol. Is there a store here? We got a gym, we got bathrooms. We got that bear icon behind us. We got the classrooms, we got an inn. What do you mean an inn? You mean dorms? Press tab, bring up the map. Press tab, close it again. How convenient. The bear's behind us. And then everything's black and white. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Even better than a store, it's a gotcha machine. Ooh. What's this one? Green hallway. It's the Venom hallway. Danger, keep out. The school store. I guess it's not open. Can I leave? By the time I got back to the main... Oh, this isn't leaving. I thought this was the exit. Everyone was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
That voice.
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
Her back there with the pigtails and the glasses. I don't know why I like her.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
15 people. 15 for an entire new semester of school? Really? Doesn't seem like a lot. Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who'd gathered here, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe it's just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each one of them. I'm gonna guess that the dude in the back with the glasses and the little point on his head, with the big orange tie, I'm gonna guess that that's our fanfic writer right there. Is that our... do we have like an ultimate military brat, an ultimate maid? We got Junko. We got that pop idol. The one in green. I kind of want to pat her head. How's it going? My name's Makoto Nagi. Miyagi. Naegi. I'm sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Oh, you too? Naegi. Okay, thank you. Things just keep getting... curiouser? And curiouser. I think that's curiouser. This man looks like a fucking hamster. I can't with this guy. Curiouser. Okay, thank you. This guy looks like a hamster. I'm sorry. He played it in Japanese every time. Maybe I should have. That him. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. Guess what ultimate he is? I was guessing he is the fanfic writer. Or like an ultimate otaku or something, or like an ultimate nerd. What are you talking about? Honestly, I have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
I like this man's eyebrows. I like thick eyebrows. I like this man's eyebrows. Just a moment. There's something else we must address.
Listen to me!
Makoto, your tardiness is unacceptable. Surely you're aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp. To be late on your first day is unspeakable. I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment.
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it.
That's right!
Everyone just calm down. Listen, why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? That was no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe. But it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
This one, I want to head pat her. I want to pat her on the head. She looks head pattable. That's a good point. Okay, so let's get the introductions out of the way then, so we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best just to focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on that Hope's Peak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. I met a student, click them to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go. Oh no. Am I gonna need my notepad? I got a notepad. And I got a pen. I always keep a notepad at my desk in case I have puzzles that I need to do. Am I gonna need this notepad? Hold on, let me just click. Okay. This man has such short legs, look at them. How did he gain weight everywhere but his legs? Oh no. Boomer paper is useful. First off, are those fucking guns? Do they have guns trained on us? That surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? And then we have a big safe behind us. We're playing Fallout now? Holy cow, what's with the huge metal hatch? It looks like the kind of thing you'd see in a secret military base or something. It is the same main hall I was in before, right? This door definitely wasn't there then. Or there though. Alright. So we'll start with this guy. Kiyotaka Ishimaru.
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Oh boy, this guy is gonna be an issue, isn't he? Mr. Strict, follow the rules or else. The ultimate moral compass. Yeah, that kind of tracks with what I just said. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of the ultimate moral compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Miyagi, right? He's the ultimate homeowner. Nuh-uh. I am. Nuh-uh. That's a good name. A strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every single day.
Got it!
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it, right? Right? And this guy's kind of annoying. Right. This one I said, just the looks of her alone, she seemed like she was gonna be my favorite.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
I wanna bully her. Ultimate writing prodigy. Oh, so she's the fanfic person. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story that's said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. For games like these, you jam. I do like kind of like visual novel style games. You won't like her in the first game. Oh. Well, thankfully I bought the second game too, so we got 2 of them. Best girl, and you will fight anyone who says otherwise. I like her little beauty mark on her chin. It's cute. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type. What with her masterpiece being romance and all. The liking starts in the extra game. In the middle, actually. Well, you don't even get to like the people in the main series, you gotta play a side game?
What's your problem?
Why? It's not polite to stare, you know? Oh, she's such a fucking Fujo, isn't she? That's why she's writing romance things. She's like a rotten girl Fujo. I see. Okay.
What the heck?
Stop staring at me like I'm some kind of filthy creature. And she's a brat. Okay. Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you'd never see such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you!
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true, otherwise you know, you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway...
Well, whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Oh, talking about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Don't look at me. I'm ugly. I know you can't stand... I don't know. She's kinda cute. Alright. We did these two, we'll save her for the middle because she looks like that pop star girl. Alright, fat boy.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname...
The Alpha and the Omega!
Oh, Jesus
I don't
Christ.
mind.
The Alpha and the Omega. The ultimate fanfic creator. Oh, I know, I clocked him right then. Okay. I was right. By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? The world of 2D? Well, in that world, I'm known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of my comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I'd tainted the event. How stupid can you be? It's too bad about them, but selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However...
Words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I'm like Van Gogh, utterly unappreciated in my time. I'm a soldier, serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fanfiction. I'm sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend the greatness immediately. For my work is filled with the deepest meanings. What kind of meaning. You're not writing like isekai style, are you?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. Oh no, you're a doujin writer. Okay, I understand. I gotta bonk you with a hammer now. Sorry. I think I want to comprehend it. He's a high school student. Why the hell does he have a beard?
Yo, the name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon, why do you have a beard? You like him. Okay, okay. I see, I see. I'm not judging him, I'm just kind of curious. Like, did he get held back or something? The ultimate baseball star. Oh, that's the baseball guy. Yeah, I recognize that name. Yeah, you didn't have the goatee there. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? Huh? What's wrong? High schoolers can have beards. They grow up fast nowadays. That's a statement. Don't care if he got held back. Someone's gonna have to hold me back too around. Hey, yo, chill. Also, I kind of like his like giant safety pin he's got in the collar of his jacket. That's kind of cool. He's got a lock pad necklace. He's got piercings all up in his ear. Piercing in his... Oh, that's not his lower lip. What is that? What is that spot? The white and red aesthetic is also really nice. Like, even his eyes are kind of like the same color as his jacket. He's got a nice design on it. I like it. Does have a giant safety pin in the round. Can I see? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? What, shaved head? No, I was just expecting more of, you know, a sporty-looking traditional baseball type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. Aw. What? You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously? I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head is like part of a national championship regulation.
I mean, seriously?
But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either. Oh, his tongue's pierced too. Okay, I see. I see what you got going on, son. Are people with piercings scared of giant magnets? I don't think the piercings are magnetic. I think they're... I don't think they are. One of my exes had an eyebrow piercing. That wasn't magnetic. I tried that. I tried. The first thing I did was like I held a magnet near it. It didn't go. And it was a metal, so I don't think so.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? So he's some kind of prodigy. You're crazy. I'm crazy. What do you mean I'm crazy?
Yeah!
As soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future, huh? What would that be? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is that?
This new version of me that's chasing after my dreams is like super cool to the max. Punk rocker. I dig it. I dig it. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I'd hear something like that from a baseball all-star. See why I like him. Okay, I see why you like him.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
This is that pop star, right? Sayaka Mizono. Sayaka, that's like third best girl from Madoka Magica. He's one of the chill people. Okay. The ultimate pop sensation. The way she moves is positively mesmerizing, and that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's their lead singer. She's also got the biggest thighs of them all. Just a quick glance. Anyway. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. So, no matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. Jake Hazen does. Wait until you see this one art that I'm getting. Trust me, I think you'll like it. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Okay, can she read my thoughts? Is she psychic? Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Oh, she is psychic. Huh? No kidding. I just have a really good intuition. She is a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... now what?
huh?
Yeah, it must be... I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto, did...
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys. How long do you plan on wasting our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? Sorry, I just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You're right.
Sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. Hello, Ray. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like you said, we could talk later. Okay, how to talk to those 5 people over there. You got some snackies. Oh, what you got? I woke up early. I went out and I had some breakfast. Roomies and I went to IHOP. It was pretty fun. I got me some pancakes. The way they're standing is kind of just like throwing me off, because they're really standing there like a standee cutout. You got 2 oranges that you froze. Ooh, I've never heard of people freezing their oranges. Who are you?
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Tomboy? Ultimate swimming pro. Oh, nice. I was into swimming when I was in school. Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic candidate. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions has been widely discussed online. Surely there's other reasons, right? Asahina, you... Is this your waifu, doggy? She's cute. A little hair clip. She's got kind of like a basic outfit. So what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. That's Makoto Naegi. Your waifu is a guy from the second... Oh, right. I remember you saying something like that. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it into my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naeki. Makoto Naeki. She just keeps repeating my name and moving her fingers across her palm like she's writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
Huh? Don't you know? Or you don't know? If you gotta remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before, man. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly how it sounds. I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Right, glad to meet you. Sure, same. Well, one thing I learned, she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. I realized as well, she's got a band-aid on her leg. And then a knee brace on the other, or like a knee pad on the other. Just kind of almost symmetrical, but not symmetrical. I'm gonna save Jinko for last. We're just gonna go down the road and then skip over her for him. Alright, you, I'm gonna head pat you.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Chihiro's adorable. The ultimate programmer. Oh! It's a femboy. Never mind. Not a she. Sorry, I get kinda embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Never mind, I have a new favorite. I have a new favorite, hold on. It is gonna be just the femboy. Same here, nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said, nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah, good point. Sorry. Oh, you don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to a legion of fans. Hey, so listen.
I'm sorry.
I'm really sorry. What are you apologizing for now? Oh, you seemed upset. You must be mad at me, right? Oh shit, she's actually my type. Oh no, quit apologizing. Stop asking if I'm mad at you. No, you're gonna make me like you more. No, not at all. I was just lost in the thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. Starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Yeah, okay, new favorite right here. Alright. I'm taking it back. The ultimate author, the ultimate writer, no. The ultimate programmer, yes. We're picking the femboy. And who is this one right here? Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
Kirigiri. I like the way your name sounds. The ultimate. She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know, her name didn't show up anywhere in that Hub's Peak Academy thing. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So, what are you doing at this school?
What?
What is that supposed to mean? No, I meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? So, what ultimate something are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me.
Whew.
Well, 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 well. Hello, Pogo. How you doing? Looking good, thank you. Somebody redeemed troll mode, so I guess they wanted to see a troll today. We're doubling up on Tumblr toxic fandoms for Danganronpa and Homestuck. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. And nothing about her turned up on mine, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't tell me anything, no point in asking. So she's like the ultimate kudere, right? I take it that she's probably not gonna snitch on us if we do something. Alright, biker boy.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Nice to fucking meet you too. Mondo Owada. The ultimate biker gang leader. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned the respect, even awe, from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate bike gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
His head looks, or not his head, his hair looks like corn. I can't unsee it now. His hair looks like corn. Oh yeah. Better be careful around him. One wrong word, and I could wake up at the bottom of the sea. Nah, this guy feels like a bro. I feel like this guy's gonna be our bro. This guy is friend. He's gonna be our friend. Alright, Junko.
Hi! I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
God, your neck is so thin. I kind of want to, like, wrap my hands around it and just, like, snap. It's $15 for the 3 games. Oh, I didn't even think about grabbing the 3rd game. I gotta do that before the sale is over. Charmed, I'm sure. Is she the ultimate Gyaru? Oh, wait, no, she said fashionista earlier, right? Or they said fashionista earlier. Yeah. She's very Gyaru-coded. Anybody would recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. Even the pop star? She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh? Oh, I said that out loud instead of thinking it. My bad.
Come on.
Are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally Photoshop. Wait, Photoshop? The freckles are cute. I like the freckles. Yeah, you know, they edited it to hell and back. With computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally!
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin, look all ceramic and porcelain. I mean, yours is kind of like super pale white. You kind of do look like porcelain a little bit. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today. Those 4 over there are the only ones left. Alright. Big hair. Your turn.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Another guy with facial hair. He's got stubble. This feels like it's an undercover cop or something. The ultimate clairvoyant. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it. I do have my tarot deck nearby if anybody wants a card, by the way.
Could it be...
Okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. Looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot, running off with a skyfish in his mouth. Oh, so he's like totally on mushrooms, isn't he? And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometimes and get real deep into Lemura and the civilization. Okay, you know what? I might chill with this guy just to see what the hell he's on about. I kind of want to hear him ramble. I love autistic rambling. I will just let somebody sit there and talk my ear off for literal hours, and I'll just be sitting there staring at them and just give them this expression like the entire time. I will just sit there and look at people while they ramble just like this the entire time. You're not allowed to drink. We're in high school.
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times. See? And, well, it's a long... I fucking knew it. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. Alright, we picked a good one out the gate. Why do I feel like Tumblr made a big deal out of this guy right here?
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Byakuya Togami. And you are the affluent prodigy. Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. There really isn't anything I could do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one's special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations, and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of ultimate affluent progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I've learned about him from that Hope's Peak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you going to stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. His aura says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level. Like a king in training. He barely gets any merch, but he's in the most games if you remember. Oh, okay. See. I don't know anything about the series. So, try to keep spoilers at a minimum. Alright.
I am Sakura Ogami.
I can't tell what this character reminds me of. Whether it's like a Baki character or like that one buff dude from Yu Yu Hakusho who like keeps getting buffer and buffer in that one fight. The ultimate martial artist. Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say something like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. Then now I remember, she competed in a martial art tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches and never lost a single one. And that thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates. The famed missing link, Jesus Christ. Any incoming Hope's Peak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now. If you value your life, avoid her at all costs. An ogre like Yujiro from Baki. That's what I said, she reminds me of like a Baki character. Standing in front of her now, I don't think we're exaggerating about that. I'm just gonna take like a shot in the dark guess and just guess like even though she's in the martial artist and she's like buff and covered in like veins and scratches and stuff, she's probably like a super sweet person. She's probably hiding it behind all that muscle, isn't she?
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yeah? I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Posture check, okay. Then she started to poke and prod at my body. What are you...
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not all that fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Hold on. You can't really see her feet, but does she have Crocs on? It kind of looks like she has Crocs on. He's got loafers, he's got sandals. And she kind of looks like she's got like white Crocs. Dude, her thighs are fucking massive. I bet those things are just like rock solid too. Kind of want to like knock on one to see. And then we have the Gothic Lolita.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh, we got a German. Okay. The ultimate gambler. Oh! I gotta show you my like. You wanna skip class and go watch Kakaguri? Celestia Luden, huh? Ludenberg. It's my name. But if you don't mind, I'd prefer if you call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right? Speaking of people looking like porcelain, she definitely looks like porcelain.
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? Oh, if you don't mind, can you tell me your real name? I don't know what you're talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. I can hear the neighbors' dogs barking. I don't know if that's picking up, but I can hear them going nuts. What the fuck is going on up there? The self-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of Gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. They say she entered in one and went around gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. Dogfighting? It doesn't sound like fighting. It sounds like they're crying. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. The Gothic Lolita fashion, I've always liked. I really like the ring that covers her entire finger. I think she's got another one on her thumb as well, but it's kind of tucked behind there. You can't really see it that well. Her earrings don't quite match, but at the same time, the standing out kind of works. They're like little golden planets, little golden Saturns. And it's funny because everything else is black, white, or red. And then with the other jewelry being silver, that works better with the white and black look. I look forward to getting to know you better. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Okay, time to get down to business. There's not much time to stand around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same thing is true for all of us. Wait, seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, seriously? Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere in the school. That's what happened to you, right? That's just weird. That every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Jesus Christ, man. Exactly. That's where we're all freaking out. And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in classes were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
I don't know. Plus, all my stuff's missing, even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. My front exit's completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
What the heck? What is it doing here?
Aww.
Maybe we got caught up in kinda like, you know, a crime or something?
Is it like...
Wait, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school?
Hey, come on.
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it. So, I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted us to do something to surprise... They wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all this is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I could feel everyone's tension evaporating. Then, it began. Bing dong, bing bong. Bong bing dong bing. Oh, hello there.
Testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system.
Another fucking bear, goddammit. We already had the deal with Teddy in Persona. I don't want to deal with another bear.
Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Okay, but hold on. To be fair, sometimes that's just a trauma response. You just see something horrible happen and you just can't help but like laugh a little bit. Okay? Sometimes it's normal, okay?
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
Huh? What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, where are you going off to just like that?
Could it be...
Oh yeah, I get it now. This whole place was just to get us all pumped up for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked out if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Whenever they got planned for us next. Oh, damn it, I was totally looking forward to that nap too. I'd have to go and kill the mood.
Huh?
Wait for me. I want to go with you. That's that then. I'll see you all there.
Anyway...
Not that anyone cares. I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, and I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before. Couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However...
Maybe, but just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we don't move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. And hey, if there's any danger, you can definitely stop them for us, right? But still, I'm kinda, you know... No, not kinda. Really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. They said go to the gym, right? Alright, let's talk to these guys.
Shit.
What the hell kind of game are they playing? Hey, Jennifer.
This is bad.
What was with that announcement? That was like totally creepy. That's the TV it played on, right? It's a TV. School's funded by the government. Blah, 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 blah. I got all kinds of trophies over there. What the hell is that thing? A mailbox? Oh, but there's nothing inside, though. What the hell? This is some kind of bad joke? Alright, big boy, you got any words? Are you okay? Is everyone okay? Huh. True. If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I didn't mean to click the door.
Listen.
I know how you feel, but all we can do now is check it out, right? Something weird is going on here, right? It's not just me. I guess we're leaving. They said go to the gymnasium, right? I better make my way to the gym. I need to find out what's going on. The Despair Hotel. They said they were bringing us for despair on the way in. An AV room. I didn't notice that before. That's why it's a oh, I could just walk around with this on. Okay. Nurse's office. We got bathrooms. We got a second floor. And we got the gym. Bear mascots were everywhere back in the day. They really were.
Hey, come on!
God, I had no idea this Hope's Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in the balls. Pain in the balls. Okay, that's the first time I've heard that one. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And that's why there isn't anyone here. Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
This is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? It's just trying to spook us. We'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. Huh. All we can do now is hope for the best to prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
Well, hell. It ain't like I'm scared or nothing. Let's just get this over with.
Hey, damn it!
Hey, where's whoever called us here?
What are you thinking?
Mondo, stop. No running.
Well then.
I too shall go. Don't leave me here alone. Okay, time for some more tutorial action. Press tab to observe the room you're in. Observing and display what people and objects you can interact with. The display case. There's all kinds of trophies and plaques inside. There's also the little, like, gyroid things from Animal Crossing in there. I think those are pretty cool. Of course, all the students who go here are ultimates, right? So this is probably just a tiny fraction of their awards. Is that gonna say the same thing? They couldn't all be for that weird school broadcast, could they? Another camera. I feel like we're being watched every second, and I don't like it. Really nothing else that we can click on. Does school have a coat of arms? It's kind of unique. Hey, Junko.
This is bad.
I'm totally getting a bad vibe right now. Total silence. For whatever reason, she's the only one managing to stay calm. Or maybe I'm just imagining that. Where are the other students? Why are we the only ones here? Alright, we're going through. Still filled with an uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said and went into the gym. And I saw what was awaiting us. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo!
See, I told you, it's totally normal entrance ceremony. Oh, Hero was right. But in a way that emphasizes just how completely not normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Oh god. That voice is grating. It's a bear.
Huh? Teddy bear?
Oh, I didn't know I still had to click in that scene.
I'm not
I was taking a
teddy
drink or
bear.
something.
I am Monokuma!
I don't like his little belly button. I don't like that. Put that back in. Really
And
close one.
I am this school's headmaster!
Oh, that's even worse. It was the strangest thing I'd ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all!
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I've been carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?!
What? The teddy bear can really talk? Or can talk? Calm down. I'm sure there's a speaker inside.
Hey, come on now!
I told you already. I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?!
What? It moved.
Shit.
Seriously, man. Calm down. Probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks in NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it.
Barrett!
But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams. I just couldn't bear it.
Well...
Bear that? Really? You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then!
Quiet down now. Quiet down. Okay. So... we abandoned the gag.
Good morning!
Everyone, stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning.
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then!
Now then, let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you first few students, so full of potential, represent the hope of the world. and to protect such splendid hope. You will all live a communal life together, solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life.
Too bad!
There isn't one. In other words, you're all here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a second.
That's the least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right?
It's true.
I'm not screwing with you. I'm no liar. Of that, you can be 100% sure.
Uh-huh.
And, just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world. So you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond the walls ever again. Cut off. With all those metal plates all over the school. They're to keep us trapped in here.
Phew!
And that's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help won't come. With all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on!
Oh, come on, what the hell is this? I don't care if the school or whatever, whoever behind it at all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah, cut this shit out. It isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying it's a lie, or it's a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all of you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And then, when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now. What's the matter with you all? You decided of your own free will to attend Hope's Peak Academy, didn't you? Well, no, you kind of sent us a letter and said that we were going to be showing up here at this time at this day. I don't think that's really free will. You're telling us we're getting transferred to a new school and we had no choice. I mean, we could have skipped today. Sure. But... And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey,
Oh. But you know, I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually...
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they, and they alone, would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know. If one person were to murder another. Murder?
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it, it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shot down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the heck out of human catching a salmon, right? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world, but, you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates the darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
What the hell are you talking about? Kill each other, it's...
Huh?
And to kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering with all this nonsense. Just let us go home already.
Blabbering? 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 What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do you? Let us go, let us go. You keep saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it?
Yahoo!
And you can kill as much as you want to kill. So go ahead, go on. A killing spree. Alright, come on. How long are you gonna keep this up? Yeah?
You know?
You got us, okay? You scared the hell out of us, so you can go ahead and reveal the trick now.
Huh?
Reveal the trick.
I'm right,
Yeah,
right?
because, I mean, you know, this is some kind of trick. And all right? So, like...
Dude, shit.
Dude, shut the hell up and get out of the way, right? Shoving Hero aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole. This shit's gone way too far. What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What? You mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch!
Ah! Mondo roared out, and there was a sudden boom. There was the sound of a floorboard as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma, fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit! I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell. Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ!
Huh?
Hey, damn it!
What? No smart comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beeping and say something.
Watch out!
Watch out, get rid of it.
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it. I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, though without a word, he did what he was told. And he threw Monokuma. As soon as he did... Jesus Christ. The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke. It blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, I've never seen anything like it.
But...
You know, that means the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma. Huh? There's another one. You fool.
Damn you!
Son of a bitch, you seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Why, yes. I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school's regulations, after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules won't get off with just a little swat on the butt.
This is bad.
Hey. So does it seem like there's a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. If you're caught breaking any rules, well, we all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time. So don't let it happen again. Oh, my Mason.
Huh?
That's not even a punishment, that's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you.
Ta-da!
This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally, we call it the e-handbook. Really? Yes. Well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
It's also completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to that space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of our school regulation will not be tolerated.
Shing!
Rules are strict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for an example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed!
The same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye!
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya. And with that, he was gone. They was all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced?
What the crap?
What? I don't understand any of this. Live here forever, or no? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. Remain calm. Don't panic. Let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based off what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here, living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is...
Indeed.
If we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. Now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is... What is this?
Ridiculous!
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it has to be fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words...
if there's anyone here who's seriously considering all this. To that, nobody responds. Keeping quiet myself, I look around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. And that's when it hit me. I realized the true terror hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is someone going to betray us? You like this track? And that was how my new school life began. This school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high, it's not a school of hope. School of Despair. The end, we win. Surviving students, 15. Well, that was a fun stream. Can't believe it's over already.
Danganronpa.
I do wish there were more voice things instead of just repeating like the same like, huh? What? You bastards, like every time somebody talks. If you're gonna voice act it, just voice act the damn whole damn thing. Yeah, I tried to play this in my first year, and I tried it during October. I got, you know, the first year of streaming, you're trying to be everywhere all at once, and you're trying to do everything. And I was just very, like, pulled thin. And I had tried to do a silly thing of, oh, well, during this October, I'm going to play, like, one game a week. And see if I can get through them in that week, and I was not able to get through it in a week. Received the school crest present. Just safe. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had just to endure that weight. But as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
Just standing around glaring at each other. Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It helped us all pull back to reality. Right. She's right.
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward. To forget such a simple fact, I can't forgive myself. I'm so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but... what's the mission exactly?
Stupid!
Idiot. It's to look for a way out. Duh.
What the?
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
But before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. Probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True. If we stumble around with no clue on what rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine, let's just hurry up and check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So, just like Monokuma said, The owner's name shows up front and center. It's gonna be one of these days, isn't it? Okay. I can hear my roomie every now and then open the door and just like shout out to a different roomie instead of just like texting them or like leaving the room and going up to them. So if you hear a roommate like shouting about something, sorry. An itemized list appeared on screen with school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. With the minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Whoever kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate unless they are discovered. Doggy, did you graduate? Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. What the fuck? Correct me. Yeah, that's basically what that guy was doing. He was just shouting, "Correct me." As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around!
This is bullshit. What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let them control me. Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like that, or like what we all saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him. No, we're the only ones with a respawn.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still haven't kept. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me. But you are saying you'll follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Well, yeah, I guess you're right. I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they're discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they're discovered? I was wondering about that myself. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out that it was you. Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for them. Don't jab at me. Oh, they're gonna be like the first ones to fuck, aren't they? He's gonna degrade her and call her like a pig or something, and she's just gonna be into it, isn't she?
Give me a break.
Like full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murders or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. true. We need to find out what exactly, or where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There's a ton of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay then, let's all start looking around. I'll be going alone.
What?
That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think? I like this still frame of Junko. Like that kind of look. Someone here might have started thinking about murdering one of us. And you're saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait, hold on a second. That would never...
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you all seized up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? I have a feeling like he's gonna murder somebody, and that's why he wants to be alone, so there's nobody with him whenever they witness, like whenever it happens. Because either if he goes with somebody and people know that he's partnering with that person and they're dead, they're gonna think it's him, or if somebody were with him and he murdered somebody else, they would see and report it. I think he wants to be alone because he wants to murder somebody. He's the one talking about, are we taking this seriously, or are we doing this? But So I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on, like I'm gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. So minuscule, though insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence on the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't fight.
What?
Hey, the fuck you say? You some kind of goody-goody little bitch?
You wanna throw down?
Who do you think you are, talking to me like that? You think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't...
You son of a bitch!
Fuck you. Wham. He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming, and it was suddenly right there in my face. 1 second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I'd kind of forgotten the kind of people I'd been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown all my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. I just lost track of that sense of reality. Yeah, you were talking to the ultimate biker gang leader. You're talking to a gang leader. Probably don't tell them what to do. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before they finally cut out completely. And when I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... a room. Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so... where am I now? You now have access to the handbook menu. You can check the variety of information as you play. Opening the handbook is by pressing the F1 key. You can use this menu to check the school regulations and character info in the report card section. At certain points, the math and truth bullets may not be available. You can also save and load the game data under the system section. Finally, press the F2 key to review the transcript. This records all pertinent info, so use this to review comments from everyone involved. Okay. That was escape. Okay, that's what that does. Here's our thing. We know that map is tab already. Personal belongings. We have presents, truth bullets, evidence, and witness accounts as you made. Oh, it's gonna be like Ace Attorney, isn't it? We're gonna have to like do. We have the mystery solved. Report cards. I don't trust this guy. I thought he was gonna be friend. I guess he's not friend. Almost time for you to start thinking, oh no. She wants to talk about something. Sayaka wants to talk about something. We need to find her. This is a mystery girl. She's like the only really nice one. Byakuya, of course you can't trust him. He just seems like he wants to kill somebody. Everybody's beneath him. He wants to be alone. I think he's gonna, like, murder somebody. Such a motherfucker, but he's so pretty. And then there's her, who was getting talked down to by Byakuya, and blushing, and she seemed kind of into it, actually. I think they're gonna, like, hook up on the first night. Blonde man, nice. Was he blonde? He is kind of blonde. She has a massive crush on him. I could tell. I hope nothing bad happens to this one. I hope nothing bad happens to the femboy here. 4'10", 90 pounds. Oh shit, we weigh the same. Holy shit, funny enough. Ultimate programmer. There's regulations. What do you mean, femboy? Programmer. Everybody knows programmers are automatically femboys. That's why they call the thigh-high socks the programmer socks, and then those are like the femboy socks. That's a programmer, so that's a femboy. That's a woman. Okay, whatever you say. Sure. That's a femboy right there. And those are the rules. They said they might add rules too. What do you mean, Shu? I know what I said. No, fuck you. Got an ad. Funny enough, I was just gonna say, I'm gonna step away for a second. I'm gonna let my dog go outside real quick while we're... I think I should probably pause though. I'm gonna let my dog go outside real quick. I'm gonna run. I'm gonna be right back. So, I guess we're in ads, and that's a good time then. Alright, BRB. You know what? I don't want to be a troll no more. Alright, there we go. I don't want to be a troll no more. I'll go back to being the devil. What do we got here? We got a key. We got a little tablet pad thing. Paint roller or a lint roller. Camera facing towards the bed or the door, one of the two. Probably just in this general area. Got a mirror, we got a trash can, we got another. I'm assuming that's front door and that's bathroom right there. Well, grab our key. This must be the key to the room. My name's written on a keychain, which means it must be mine, right? I better hang on to it for a while for now. The chair being back here kind of threw me off. I thought for a second that was like a weapon or something back here. And then it's just a little flat little PNG. That's kind of funny. It's like when a rigger doesn't like do the back of a VTuber's head and they just look like a flat little thing. Some kind of lint roller. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves. Let me guess what's in the trash. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any trapdoor, hidden compartments or anything. We got a penny. And what's this? It's a notepad. I guess the school must have given one to each of us. What do we got over here? We got a TV in the room too, I just noticed that. That would appear to be the bathroom. Why is it locked? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone might be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the cameras, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Now hold on. Hold on. Destruction of surveillance cameras. They never said you couldn't cover the surveillance cameras. They just said you can't destroy them. There's nothing stopping me from, like, taping a piece of paper over the camera, is there? I didn't mean to click that again. Why is our bathroom locked, though? That's weird. Can I use the key on this? Or are presents, like, actually just, like, random key items? There's our TV, some kind of monitor. Locked door, Silent Hill. That's the room all over again. There's a piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says... Announcement from Headmaster Monokuma. Each room's lock has been designed to be completely protected against tampering or lockpicking. Remaking an individual room key is quite troublesome, so please make sure not to lose yours. Your room comes furnished with a shower, but please note that the waters turn off at nighttime, 10 p.m. Also, the bathroom in the girls' room includes a lock of their own. We're not in our room, are we? We're not in our room. The bathroom is locked. Only the girls' restrooms have a lock on them. Whose room are we in? And who's in that bathroom? Finally, we've prepared a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit. And for the boys, a toolkit. The sewing kit includes a map of the boys' vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools will be ample. Just don't think, just feel. And let's all enjoy ourselves. I crumple up the sheet of paper and throw it in the trash. If there's a sewing kit in here... Looks like there's something inside the drawer. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new, it's still shrink wrapped. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it in here. Mistake. Grab that hammer. We're gonna need that. So, we got a toolkit. It doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Okay, that kind of changes what I was thinking. I was thinking we're in a girl's dorm because the door is locked. Also, if they don't want us to see the outside world, why do you have windows in the first place? Just don't build the place with windows. Looks like the door leads outside. Locked. Some rooms have locks, though. I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping somewhere other than dormitory. You'll see me seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. This is the dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. Where'd they get the key to my dorm room, though? Did, like, Monokuma pass them out later? Were they just in our pockets whenever we got knocked out the first time and woke up here? So that answers the question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? There's only one way to find out. And that's to get out of here. Okay, I'm gonna write this down, though. That's what the girls' rooms have, is a locked bathroom door and sewing kits. I'm gonna go ahead and leave the area. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others. But someone was waiting for me there. It was like something out of an old TV show. Wham. Oh, it's you.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face, so I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? You make it sound worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I've actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you? Oh, that's true, I got knocked out right in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Makoto? Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
That's good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? I came to get you. You came to get me?
Listen.
If you're really feeling better, I was hoping that you'd come to the dining hall. The dining hall? Why?
You see...
After you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it'd be more efficient if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what each of us had found. That means it's almost time to get back together then? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. She's gonna stab us, isn't she? Is that like a ring door though? Can they see us? Or can we see them through there? This is where I just came out of. My name and picture are on the nameplate. There's no reason for me to go back inside. Oh, we're right across the hall from Mondo. Ugh. It looks like there's some kind of nameplate. The doors themselves all look pretty much the same. Mr. Goody Two-Shoes here. So, Goody Two-Shoes, Mondo, Sayaka's our neighbor. Byakuya, Junko, Kyoko, Chihiro, Celeste, Aoi, Sakura, Leon, Yashihiro, and then all the way at the end, just segregated from everybody else, Hifumi. It could segregate that bitch. That's the room we put Dagiwara in. These are not the neighbors you'd want. You don't want to be neighbors with Sayaka, Mondo, and Byakuya. Also kind of like separated off as well as Kyoko. So it's Kyoko, then Kiyotaka, and then us, and then Mondo, and then blah 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 blah. Restrooms. It's boys' bathroom. I'll have to make sure to remember it's here. Totally forgot you could run. Is this a garbage room? Everyone's meeting up in the dining hall. I should have done myself. Oh, good. They have the map on who's where. I think our only good neighbor is probably Sayaka. She seems like the only one who's like nice to. She's nice. Chihiro's nice. Celeste is kind of shady. Aoi's nice. Sakura is still hard to read. She said she was disappointed that we couldn't be a training partner. But also, that's like not mean. She just kind of poked us and went, huh, you're kind of scrawny. Junko is also kind of like... She wasn't really nice, but she wasn't really mean either. Why is everyone so mean to me? As clapping as he runs down the hall. Dining room, we got a bath. We have a... Did Monokuma make this sign? Laundry room. We got the bath, and then the actual... Like you got the changing room and then the actual bath. And here we have the dining room and the kitchen, and then over here would be kind of, I guess, the food storage. Kind of sucks to not have a walkway between here and the kitchen, so you have to carry everything out from there and carry it all the way through here. I keep wanting to press E to use thing instead of clicking it. This must be the dormitory hall, or dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess that's not really important right now, with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, that's true. There's a window over there. Can't we just throw like some chairs through the windows and just leave? Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Oh, come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have an amazing intuition. Yeah, we already have an ultimate clairvoyant. They wouldn't make her psychic, would they? It's really just intuition. It's kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I'd like to talk to you about reactions. You're gonna be talking to Sayaka, right? Well, while you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. When the purple words show up, if you press the right mouse button, you'll go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use WASD, make a selection, and left mouse button to confirm it. So, also, whenever it comes to that dialogue, you can also review whatever you talked about and look for more info. Talking to someone about things like this is also called a reaction. Do your best to enjoy. They are important. Screw my. We have an outside. Another camera, another monitor. I have a clock up here. What time is it right now? I can't even tell. It's evening or night, one of the two. Huh? 7 o'clock at night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. There's no hands on that clock, and even if there were, I couldn't tell. I see. Without being able to look out the window, I've lost all sense of time. If I have to stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy. You can go into here. They're probably gonna say the same thing, like, oh, this place is also watched. Yeah. Oh, we can earn money at clicking on them, though. So I guess we gotta click on everything, right? One of the monitors Monokuma appears on. Right now, it's just showing the school's crest. I don't even want to think about when he might show up on that thing next. She's flat.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto. Huh? What is it? Well, it's just... I think this is kind of continuing self-introduction thing. Continuing our self-introductions? We kinda got cut off before, but I had a question I wanted to ask you. She wants to ask me something. I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
Hey,
what is it? It's just... I wanted to ask you something. What did you want to ask me? Did you happen to go to Blackroot Junior High? Are you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually, I was. I knew it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Oh, I remember. Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. She remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
Hey,
Are you okay? Oh yeah, just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to this same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were a lot of students in our grade, right? What's sweet? I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything, and all my hobbies are totally normal. Even my normal would call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
That's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know someone here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. Nothing at all compared to all you ultimates. But you're the one who helped me find my courage again. Not any of those ultimate students. Thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And to thank you for helping me, I'm going to become your ultimate assistant. My assistant? What? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. Oh, she's gonna die, isn't she? Oh, she's so gonna die. That's a death flag right there. She's so gonna die. When she says something like that, it just gets me pumped up.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet. I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it. Taka threw open the door to the dining hall right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Ah, Makoto, Sayaka. So, you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here. I guess it just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear, I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail. That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting!
God, he really does kind of just stand out as, like, the weird... Like, you see him way out of place. Makoto looks so tiny.
Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Why are we sitting next to Mondo, by the way?
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? And what about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl. Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She's not here. What? I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone else just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed!
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting. How you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. Is it possible? Is she really... Oh, no, I'm just overthinking it. Darn it, Kyoko. Are you really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that? What do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare the first session of the Hope's Peak Academy briefing meetings has begun. Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. Okay, let's do that. You know, what's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? Well, not really. We've been here for like 5 minutes. Then you just said you don't want to talk anymore. I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I got. Oh no, you've already done so much as my assistant. She for sure is gonna die. Alright, suspicious man. Seems like the only one we can talk to is Sayaka. I also look past Junko, I think. I don't think I should leave right now. The atmosphere is unpleasant. Okay, since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but...
You see...
Byakuya and Taka went off, each went off on their own, and so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find a clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here. But unfortunately, I made no such discoveries. That's all from me. Really? That's it? If I had uncovered anything naturally, I would have more to say. But I didn't. So I don't... understand. Okay.
You see...
And then Taka... I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
Listen to me!
There I made a discovery of a century. I found out there was exactly one room for each person.
Ah.
Oh yeah, I figured that out before anything.
Yeah.
Each door already had a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already.
Huh.
And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name, precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is in fact my room.
And plus,
Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Write that down. Write that down. Perfect for stream. Absolutely perfect for streaming. Can you imagine, like, doing a karaoke stream in a soundproof room? That'd be pretty cool. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom, which could also lock. But it looked like there were only locks on the bathrooms in the girls' dorm. What, did you check the boys' dorms? Oh, but when I checked my bathroom door, it seemed like it was definitely locked. It seemed like it was definitely locked, yeah. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on!
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and listen!
Well, better to have not. Or better to have than not. Or have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honor Student?
Got it!
That's all for my report. Let's move on to whoever's next. Okay.
You see,
It looked like Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We all went up and down the school, double-checking the windows and all the halls and classes. We wanted to see if we can find, or if we can get any of those metal plates to come off. And what happened was, nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge, even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escaping anyway. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad, 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 bad,
It really sucks. It sucks, 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 sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on!
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. You know, if they could have gone back to the main text before I clicked into the purple, that would have been nice, instead of making me have to redo the entire text every time. Like, that would have been a nice quality of life.
You see,
They all grouped up together. The same goes for Hina, Sakura, and Mondo. Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi were left over, so they joined up. What team did you go on? We thought maybe we could find a way to communicate with the outside. So we went looking all over.
sorry.
Oh, we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo,
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about that giant hunk of metal.
what?
Even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks, chairs, nothing.
Shit.
It was hard. It was like metal or something.
Yes, indeed.
Well, yes, it is metal.
This
Anyway,
sucks.
if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through there. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then,
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we're only able to search the first floor.
However,
we can further assume there's potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there's at least a chance it may lead to a way out. Again, I'm saying, you guys pick up this big-ass desk right here, this big-ass table, throw it through that window, and let's just hop over the thing. Let's just get out of here that way. I feel like that's the best way. The best course of action. Probably like bulletproof glass or something. They probably have it like super thick, don't they?
You see?
And then we have Celeste, Toko, and Hifumi.
Let's see.
If I'm being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most unfortunate.
Honestly, we were not exactly the types to go running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives. You're attaching guns to cameras, you're making the windows durable as fuck as well. See, that's a fair point. Doesn't hurt to try, though. We'd be down one giant table, though.
The hell's wrong with you?
The hell were you thinking? Just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited us to go, or invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with me, or come with us. I blame you all for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
Well, you wanted to go with somebody, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like I'd want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you.
Huh?
Slut? Your mind's as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
I don't even know how to react. How could you say something awful to somebody you just met?
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All the stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close now that you're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's going on. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Shy asshole. I like how Junko didn't explode at her either. She's just like, fucking pardon me? What? Really? That's what you're gonna call me? Dude, you just met me. What the fuck? Like, for the fashionista supermodel with their face all over everything, they're kind of like not as bitchy as you would think. Like I said, they weren't exactly nice, they weren't exactly mean. They were just kind of like, just as lost as we were. Then I guess I'm the only one left. I went and I had a look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen, and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
That's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least.
What?
We didn't even hear from this guy. He didn't even say nothing. We just talked to the one girl and she's like, yeah, we just didn't do anything. Sure, for now. But even with all that, there's still 15 of us. How long can the food last? You could just eat sesame seeds or something. What am I, a parakeet? Have you guys not had, like, sesame sticks or, like, sesame, like, these are, like, little sesame bars? They're pretty good. I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. No, never. You're not a bird. Maybe that's why I'm 90 pounds. At least that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that and then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have moved him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that could just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. Well, if we think back to it, Monokuma said there were Monokumas placed all around the building, so I wouldn't be too surprised by that.
But
was everything okay? He didn't try and like eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? Huh? Fucking eyes. The 3 eyes. What do you mean by that, huh? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are you talking about? Come on, man. Oh, look, you're just gonna make him go worse. Now you're talking about coming on men. No.
Hey, you bastard!
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually...
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. A package in the mail? Can we kill him first? I have a feeling like Sayaka's raising death flags, but can we kill the hamster first? What do you mean you're eating ramen? Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We could just die any second.
Shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something, or... Voice cuts through the noise, interrupting Rondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think that you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation?
You!
Kyoko, where the heck have you been? We already started the meeting without you. She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped the piece of paper on the table. What's this? I mean, it's a map, clearly. It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. Yeah, they gave us one. It's on the e-handbook thing. Map? Where did you find this?
Well...
It doesn't matter where I found that.
What the heck?
It does matter. You're really freaking us out right now.
But more important,
Never mind that. What's it mean?
It would seem...
Well, just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out precisely the same as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is... this really is Hope's Peak Academy?
It's true.
Well, in terms of construction, yes. But it looks like it had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However...
I don't know all the details yet. All I found was the details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak Academy. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. Kinda feels like we did, not gonna lie. So stupid. It's not even possible. This is where the country's future leader's supposed to come and learn. But if this really is Hope's Peak Academy, where are all the other students? Also, I can't tell if that... If you look over his shoulder, I can't tell if that chair and tables are outside and, like, we can go out there and just eat in that area. Because there is a whole green belt around the school. I'm wondering if that counts as part of the school property. And if so, then I guess, yeah, we can go outside? I don't know. Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, like, negative stuff. Aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo!
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this was all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put all this together, right? And if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out of my mouth.
You know?
Good thing to come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
what's your problem?
Well, why are you laughing? What's so funny? I'm just happy, that's all. It seems splitting up to investigate, which really was a good idea after all. Had you been listening? Looking around was all a total waste of time. We didn't find a way out. We didn't find out who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on. I mean, Monokuma's behind it, obviously. Clearly, he said he's the headmaster here.
Oh.
I mean, is it not crystal clear what's going on?
Are you okay with this?
It's perfectly obvious. We have been imprisoned in some kind of secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that, because, yeah, that's the truth. He made that, like, abundantly clear in the gym. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. Also, she looks like she just saw something and she's surprised about it. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here, and we're supposed to do this. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke like that. Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we can do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to our living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to those who can adapt.
Actually...
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean? We all understand that we're trapped here, which means we'll all be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night. Please exercise caution. Only some areas, not all areas. Sleeping anywhere other than the student and the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Do we actually have to go to class? Well, regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at night should be prohibited altogether. The school regulation does not actually tell us to not go out, or tell us not to go out at night. I would like to make that official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with this?
The way things are now, every time night comes, we will all start getting worried and anxious. We'll all be afraid someone might try and come to kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, they'll wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activities at night, kind of a preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We'd all have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to it. It's like the little Gothel leader said, without something like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you can't just decide to speak for us.
This is fine.
So everyone's in agreement? Good. Then, if you'll excuse me.
Huh?
Where are you going?
Let's see.
It's almost nighttime. I want to take a shower before it arrives. Everybody has their own bathroom in their own rooms, which they can go in and they can lock. And nighttime is at 10 p.m. and it is 7 p.m. right now. You have 3 hours to shower. I will concede. You have a lot of fucking hair, and that's gonna be a bitch to go through. So you probably do need that 3 hours. I myself take like an hour to an hour and a half for a shower just to clean all my hair and stuff.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. And then there's the drying, which takes like another hour and a half too. Oh yeah, like 3 hours does kind of work for that length of hair. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seemed totally natural. I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like.
Huh.
Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Hold on, does he have like the Sharingan? Look at those eyes. This man's an Uchiha. Dude, why couldn't you see Monokuma's next move then? Are we in a Genjutsu? Well then, let's say we call an end to today's meeting.
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We can reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep.
This sucks.
So we just have to give up. No, we have to just give up. Well, fine and good for today. But what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end,
our only option is to split up and look around again, and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay. Let's do that.
Aww.
And then we're done for today? Good. I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. There's something about the text here. There's something about the font they're using. The word there, they're heading off to their private rooms. It looks just like the space, like there's a space between the IR and the for there. And that's bugging me. I don't like that. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. This is really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future. Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use. It really is locked. Bzzz. Wrong. Not locked. Holy crap. Jeez, talk about an overreaction. It's just like you saw a ghost or something.
What?
Like some kind of robot bear ghost? What are you doing here?
What?
Makoto Naegi. This super duper, it's a super duper majorly bad. So bad, it's almost magical. Ultra magical, awful, awful attack.
Uh-huh.
In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open is just because it's locked, it just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? The bathroom and the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boys' bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. Well, it's not pointless, I guess. But I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Why are you sweaty? Don't look at me like that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door. And that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? You just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull.
Yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob and lift while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See? It opened right up. Rule 34 Monokuma. No, don't do it. Actually, knowing you probably would, wouldn't you? Isn't that crazy, though? Your door's the only one that doesn't quite fit right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all.
Bye-bye!
Anyway, I suddenly don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait. Damn it. Ding dong, ding dong. Bong, bing dong, ding.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I didn't shower yet. Fuck.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do is try and get some sleep. While still mumbling to myself, I collapse on the bed. My eyes close almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I spent the entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a fan-made fantastical world. Yeah, that feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. This is how the curtain closes on my first day at Hope Speak Academy. Walk in the building, get knocked out, have like a 15 minutes worth of time talking to people, get knocked out again. Wake up, go to the dining hall, don't even eat, talk to more people for like another 30 minutes. Go to bed. What a fucking day. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I'd realize it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Monokuma Theater. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember, you're all students of Hope Speak Academy, and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Ding dong, ding dong. So is it a safe bet to assume anybody who's graduated from this school and are public figures as listed as graduates of Hope Speak Academy are just murderers? How has nobody noticed that people who sign up go missing?
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Oh, 5 more minutes, please.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I don't wanna get up, Mr. Monokuma. Apparently, it's morning. But thanks to the total lack of windows, there's no way of knowing for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe I should go find Sayaka. We can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she is my assistant now. Okay, it's decided. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Hi, buddy. It's like nobody else around. Hey, Taka.
Hey!
Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Yes, morning greetings are quite delightful. Such an energizing way to start up the day.
You understand?
Now then, let's make sure we both do our very best throughout the day. Sure. I wonder if she's always like this. Okay, the boots are kind of sick. I can dig the boots. The boots are nice. I like those. How short? Hold on, if I look straight forward without looking down, how fucking short is Makoto? 5'3"? Oh no! He's a manlet. How tall is Taka? He's 5'9". This is not a 6-inch difference. Oh god, he's so short. Why? Knock knock. There's a doorbell next to the door. I guess I should use that. Ding dong. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto. Perfect timing. Huh?
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Oh yeah, what kind of favor? Just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? Maybe we could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking there might be something around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Huh? I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us at any moment. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with the rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect yourself. Now that I think about it, the display case at the gym had a bunch of stuff. Oh, the gym? Let's go. No, she has to be psychic or something. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She keeps telling us that she is. I mean, then she keeps going. I'm just kidding. I just have an amazing intuition. No, she's like gotta be actually psychic. It's funny because the clairvoyant doesn't really seem to understand that there's bad things happening. How does the clairvoyant not understand that like this is all a trap or something? If she is psychic, how did she not understand that this is a trap? Am I really that easy to predict? Anyway, we should head to the gym. For anyone who just hates walking around the school, we got some good news. You can now teleport using the map section in the handbook. It's simple as opening the map menu and choosing where you want to go. However, you can only teleport to hallways and mark waypoints. Plus, you can't teleport to places you haven't been to or places that are blocked off. And depending on certain story moments, there may be times you won't be able to use teleport at all. Finally, try not to teleport in any walls. There's a chance you'll get lost forever. Well then, good luck and have fun. GLHF. Alright, Sayaka, let's go into your room now. Why are you trying to get into my room? Oh, come on, let's hurry and go. Oh. Hi, hamster guy.
Most suspicious.
Mr. Naegi. Miss Mizono. Where the two are you off to? The man and the woman growing close. Hey, wait, what are you trying to say? Like when two people are stuck in a hostage situation, over the course of the story, they fall in love. There's really no other way to express it but to say,
I feel as if...
How very poetic.
Hey,
Makoto, do you have any idea what he's talking about? No clue, no. How is this man so tall? We're titty level with this guy. Five, 7. Why are we so short?
hey,
We're not in the gym, right? Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, let's go. They're really hand-holding everything and just like, oh, you can't go anywhere, it's gotta be the gym. Oh, hi, what are you doing here? My goodness, she is tall. Can't even say it's because of heels. We are like right at her hip level. Give me a second. Hold on. Hold on. For no reason, let's put that there. For no reason, we're just gonna leave that there.
I hope you are well.
Well, hello. I hope the two of you are having a nice day.
Okay.
Good morning, Celeste. Exchanging such common greetings is somehow strange.
Is that okay?
Given the circumstances and everything. Oh, no wonder she's looking down at us like she just saw something strange. Fucking little manlet Makoto just walked up and he's just like a little scrungly little meme thing. You know those little scrungly things people have. Hold on. I think I have an emote. I think I got an emote somewhere. You know what? I guess I don't have it. When you lift up a rock and the bugs scatter. Yeah, that's Makoto. He's the scattering bug. You know, sometimes you scare me a little. Well, I'm off.
Hey,
Should we get going? Yeah, we should. How did she go? Also, if every room has a restroom, why do we need these?
Hey,
Okay, you don't say anything if I try and go in there. If I try clicking this one... Makoto, that's the girls' restroom. Sorry, I got confused. Oh, come on, we have to concentrate. She absolutely says nothing if we try and take her to the guys' restroom, but at the girls' restroom, she immediately she's like, hold the fuck on. Wait a damn moment. Don't speak Academy. I know they said I can teleport, but I kinda wanna walk around over there. Oh, it's the Fujo Rotten Girl. Hi, how you doing? Toko together with those two is quite a combination.
What's your problem?
What do you want? Wait, you look like you have something to say. Why are you talking to me? Little rat man. Tiny bug. Oh no, I was just thinking that you three make a pretty unique team. Let me make this perfectly clear. Me hanging out with two people and who have muscles where their brains should be is not by choice. Oh no, you're doing it on purpose. I know what you are. I know what you are.
Just a second.
Wow, that was super mean. Yesterday you were complaining that nobody invited you. That's the only reason I asked you to come with. That's an adorable face. I never asked you to do that. Stop trying to drag me farther into your meat dimension. Hey, your meat dimension? I can't believe she just ran off. I think we should go after her.
Wait.
We shouldn't pressure her any further.
Well...
Yeah, good point. They're like water and oil anyway. It'd be weird if they did get along. Again, we're this height. We're looking right there. This is our POV right here. We don't even look up when we talk to her. We just... Hello, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Hey, Makoto!
Well, look who it is. What's up, guys? What are you up to?
Yeah!
We're picking up where we left off yesterday. I'm really hoping to find something today. If we do, I'll be sure to let everyone know ASAP. Why the hell is he that small? Actually, I do not remember him that much of a man. But that's the first thing I decided to check. This man is 5'3". 5'3". Why? His chest is 1 inch bigger, by the way. I know Venom is like, but Chihiro's a girl. His chest is bigger than hers. This is a femboy. 6'4". $192 CM. How old is she? Or not how old. How tall is she? She's 5'3". He's 5'3". He's 5'3". These people are not the same fucking height. They're not the same height. She is not 5'3". She is not 5'3". She is much taller than this man. And that's not even including your silly little hair sweep. We have to find some way out of here, no matter what. And that's why you went with Hina and Toko?
However...
Well, Hina's the one who invited Toko. I have trouble talking with people directly. I knew she was a softie deep down. Understandable. I knew you were a softie. Come here, you. Let's give you a big ol' hug. Come here, you. She would probably panic. Try and punt me away, and I would just fucking die smushed up against a wall. I need to get out of the habit of try clicking E. There's a sword right here. Do you want the sword? Would you like the sword? Here we go. I might be able to find something here to protect myself with. I'm sure I'll find something in the display case I can use. I don't know. Like, I don't know. The sword. There's all kinds of stuff on the shelves up above. Some terracotta clay figures. They don't look like the kind of thing you'd put in the high school gym. Hey, we got money. It's a gold statue of a Buddha. Why is something like that on display? There's a plaque here. I guess it's to commemorate some kind of championship. I got a Shogun helmet. The helmet of some kind. Why is something like that on display? There was a penny inside. This is a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in gold coating. Wow. Jeez, I barely touched it and I got that gold stuff all over my hands. Oh, you're right, your hands are totally gold. Even for just self-defense, I think that's a little... it's still better than nothing, I guess.
Hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? I guess you better be careful taking it. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Unless if anything were to happen, well, when the time comes, I'll protect you.
Huh?
You'll protect me? Well, thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. That mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. It makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I could do anything. She's either gonna die soon, or she's playing this guy up and setting him up, and she's like, oh, you need to be my hero, you need to be my savior, and then she's gonna be like, no, it's him, he's the guy who killed the person. I saw it, I was with him. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon then. As long as we're here, let's hang out a little bit. 90 pounds. Like I said, same as moi. You could pick me up and you could throw me around. Oh, the sword's missing now. Should we talk to her, I guess? I know I said I wanted to talk to you, but now that we're here, I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
And I was the one who invited you to come with me, too. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. I mean, there's nothing to talk about. We could just not talk, right?
Huh?
You don't have to force yourself to talk. We could just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring, it's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day. That's another thing. These guys were kind of already set up for life. They already had their big thing that they were the ultimate at. Why did they need to come here to secure it? The only thing you're securing is you're killing all the competition, and then you're the only ultimate left sitting around.
Listen.
This is kind of out of nowhere, but... Makoto, do you have a dream? Well... What about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear it. Oh, I thought he was gonna say, what about you? You're my dream. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star. As long as I could remember. I grew up without a mother, you know? Oh. Oh, this BGM's kind of spooky. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know? Well, I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess. She could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. That's so amazing, though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see?
Honestly, I believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't just take your eyes off the dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh, don't get the wrong idea. No, it's super fun.
But...
That's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up. I just get to do what I do. Everyone in my group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they also mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so it feels like they're family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. That was yellow text, and I don't think we can click on that, though, but yellow text seems important. To work together, to fulfill our dreams together, has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
That's the thing that scares me the most. The world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? When the dream dies, and those wonderful days come to an end, and everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka? Oh god, she's trembling. She must be terrified. She works so hard, sacrificed so much to get to where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see?
That's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Hello, Frog. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna drink some water. How you doing, Frog? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well too. You're alright? Good to hear. Yeah, I'm doing well. Got some good news this morning. My rigger is finally rigging me. They're trying to rig me at least. I'm gonna be their first rig test. I'm gonna be the first baby. So I can't wait to see their progress and see what they do. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they said that if you graduate from here, it's basically guaranteed success. Which means I can keep on performing with my best friends forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here with no way out. They're probably waiting for me. No, I don't think so. I think it's exactly as you said. The second you lose focus, you get left behind. You left to go to a school, and now it's been 2 days, and there's been no contact from you. No check-ins, no nothing. I think with how cutthroat the idol industry is, they've probably already announced that you've graduated from the squad. They probably have already started working on the new tour or trying to find the next person to be the lead singer of the pop group. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Yeah, exactly. They're forgotten about you. They don't remember. Who are you again? Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Sayaka?
Why?
Can't afford to be stuck in here. That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. What's the story of this game? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, how do you explain this? Just roughly. You ever seen a Saw movie? Yeah. That, but with kids. And one adult. We got invited to go to this school. Only the elite were allowed to come to this school. And when we got to the school, they kind of like knocked us out, locked all the doors, and said, "You're staying here from now on, unless you kill people around you. And the only way you're going to escape is to kill somebody without getting caught. That's the only way we're going to let you out of this building." And so right now, this is day 2. Everybody's just sort of trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Is there a different way out, or is that really the way we're going to have to do it? Everybody's kind of splitting into like their little groups and stuff. She sounded desperate. Also, if you're wondering about the picture in the corner, the character we're playing as is like the tiniest fucking manlet character. This man is small. I can understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped in here, this way, the dream she put so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that could be fixed with just a few kind words. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Sayaka? Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay!
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Oh, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. That's not a specialty. That's a condiment. That's like saying, like, hey, what's your specialty? Ketchup. I'm really good about getting the bottle and squirting it into like a little cup. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood has disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I'd quickly grown used to. But how'd it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask, like some kind of neutral expression. It is a mask. She's masking, definitely. Anyway, we head to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. Now we have a sword. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, there's still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Sure. As you live out your school life here, you'll be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with your fellow classmates to deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from Mono Mono Machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which can provide useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen your friendships, as many friendships as you can. Also keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you'll automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you'd prefer to not engage in free time, you could just go to sleep and skip it. We wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then... Anyway, why don't you try spending some free time with Miss Sayaka Maizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? They're really pushing her. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Yeah, leave the area. I want to show you how much of a manlet this guy is. I think even Junko is a good example. Okay, so take a look at this. Junko Enoshima, 5'7". Remember that, 5'7". Look how tall we are. Hello, mother. This fat man right here. Little hamster guy. He's 5'7" as well. Also, if we have any artists who are just watching and listening in, can we get art of Tiny J looking up at Junko like this? I would really appreciate that. I need this. We just need Tiny J looking up at Junko like, oh. We can talk to them and pass the time. We can also go get gifts, right? From the Mono machine at the store. You've definitely seen these characters before. You definitely have. But the store's open now. Let's go to the store. Welcome to Mono Mart. I don't know why, but I feel like I've walked into it like an Eastern European like thrift store or like antique store. Hey, what the hell is this? Definitely the school store. Has a kind of Japanese Western blend. Seems like a more cluttered antique store. I found money. They even got a thing in here. It's just showing the school crest. There's the machine, and then there's another machine, and then there's something up here. It's the camera. Okay. Maybe it is. What do you might be watching? We're at kind of a blind spot, actually, right? The camera's not facing us, and we could be behind the camera in a room, and I don't think they can see us right now. Do we play the gacha? Maybe if I turn the knob, the prize will come out. We'll give it a shot. Oh, okay. What did we get? Got an item. We can go give that to Junko. That looks like something Junko would like. Should probably get going. Vending machine. Must be the school store then. Oh, it's all this. Okay. We got that thing of flowers. Oh, so you don't get 2 items for throwing the number of coins, then you just... okay. I threw 2 coins in and I got flowers. Maybe we should hear an explanation of this. During your stay here at Hope Speak Academy, you'll find coins scattered throughout the school. These mono coins with treasures are treasures valued by kings and thieves alike. You can use them in the handbook menu to see how many you can use the handbook menu to see how many mono coins you currently have. And if you put mono coins into the machine, there's a chance you can win a prize. The more coins you use, the better chance you have of getting something new. Check the present section of the handbook to review your prizes. Okay. No, not right now. I wonder how many people on their first playthrough fall into the trap of accidentally putting all 5 in and then thinking that you're gonna get 5 prizes, then you just get the 1. That'd be kind of funny. Who do we know that might like flowers? Have you ever been in one of... Huh? No? What's that? Maybe Sayaka might like the flowers. I don't think the programmer is gonna like the grass. I don't think maybe her, although it'd be nice. What if we give him to her? That'd be kind of funny. We just give her flowers. An arcade with a lot of anime VTubers. Are you thinking of, I don't think it's round up. I think it's like... I don't think it's 1 up. I think it's like round 1 or something like that. Hi, Junko.
Aww.
Getting stuck here is like totally disgusting. I want to get out of here. Round 1, I think it is. Gothic Lolita designer. Oh, okay. Cherry blossoms. A woman of superior beauty. What would be the superior beauty then? Okay, so the bunny ones. I wanted to give the Junko because she's got the bunny stuff, but I guess if it's Gothic Lolita, we'd give it to Celeste instead. I want us to hang out with Sayaka. Ding dong. Bing bong. Open up.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. I talked to Sayaka for a while. I'm not talking with the hamster guy. We didn't check everything. I didn't check the gym. I'm gonna go check the gym real fast. Also, will they finally let me in here? That was a nice looking bathroom. Is that fish? It's a fish tank. There's a bunch of little fish swimming inside. I got a mono coin. Can't check the urinals for anything. Oh god, she would see me. If I tried the women's bathroom, she would see me. I didn't even see you there. Hello there. Alright, let's go check the gym. I want to be friends with Junko. I see her in a lot of things. Be nice to be her friend. anybody in here? No. Nothing to observe. The only thing we can observe is the Junko has a lot of art. Yeah. I wonder why. And a camera there too. I really want to smash the camera, but if I break it, Monokuma breaks me. That has to try and ignore it. I bet you can hide a body in one of these. Don't mind me. Ignore what I just said. I would never hide a body in one of those. I mean, she's kind of a Gyaru, so why wouldn't she... Like the fashionista Garu, why wouldn't she have a bunch of... Ugh, I don't like this bathroom. The other bathroom is nicer. This one. And we can't go to the nurse. And I doubt there's anybody out here. Because the only thing out here is just this big metal door. There's one dude out here, and I don't want to talk to him. I don't want to talk to the hippie. Oh, I'm going away. No, run away. Can I go into the AV room? Oh, I can go in the AV room. Who's in here? Oh, what's up? I got Mr. Leon here. It's a DVD player. I don't see any discs nearby. The DVD player is useless by itself. If they had something to watch, at least that'd help pass the time. They put a penny in the DVD player machine. Some of the monitors Monokuma appears on. And we got the big camera right here too. What's up,
Hey,
Leon?
listen!
Seriously? We're seriously trapped in there? Thanks. That was really insightful, thank you, Leon. You don't remember this music at all? I wish they would, like, name the tracks up in the corner there. Anybody in Class 1B? This blackboard belongs to us now. Secret Beauty. I don't want to talk to eyebrows. Not yet. Maybe a different day. This is tutorial day and I don't know how long they'll actually give me. We'll talk at a different time, but eyebrows, man. Anybody in the laundry? It's the Femboy! Oh, you can individually check each one of these, huh? No surprise, it is a laundry room after all. I'm checking all the coin slots. I'm gonna find that penny. There we are. I thought all contact with the outside is cut off. Why is there magazines? There's some magazines lying around. Probably to kill time while we're waiting for laundry. Junko is all over them. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna take one of those with me. If we get her to sign it, it'll be worth so much more after she's dead. I hope she doesn't die though. Is that a swimsuit? What? Is there a pool here? Why are we researching the swimsuit? Who put a penny in the swimsuit? What is this? What? This is a juice machine? Okay. There's nothing else. Hello, femboy.
What should I do?
I'm kinda scared. Are we really trapped here? Goodbye, femboy. And I'm assuming if we go and knock on people's doors, they'll just pop out kinda like Sayaka did. Unless they're not in their room. I'm like Junko. You.
Why?
I always hope Speak Academy like this. Very bizarre. Alright, Sayaka, let's spend time together. Ding dong.
Let's...
Okay. We're gonna spend time with Sayaka. Are you gonna try and cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer today. I'd like to give her a present. All we have is the flowers, and I kinda wanted to give it to the buff chick. We'll find her a different one. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal. It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel better. If you weren't here with me, I don't know what I would do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we have to meet under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved that you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. Kinda nice but embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. It's kind of strange, you know. I never thought I'd get the chance to talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. Because you were like a celebrity, I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you? Were you looking at me?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Oh. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. It was one of my biggest regrets. Well, now we're talking a lot. Why me, though? You remember our first year of junior high? There was a huge bird that wandered into the school pond. Actually, now that I think about it, I do kind of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every 1,000,000 years, the bird once every 1,000. Huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... Was it like a crane? Was it a heron? Sparrows are kind of small. I think maybe a heron might be a little bit smaller than a crane. Let's go for a crane. It was a crane. It just walked into... right into the pond.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was. It was so big and the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it to the forest behind the school. You helped it find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at the school. They kind of made me do it.
You see?
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Crane wife? Huh? Oh, just kidding. Oh, yeah, I kind of figured. Oh, no crane wife. Honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah, if we'd meet again at the train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll find... Oh wait, you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me. It's just intuition. I know, but I still believe it. I'm going to save her. I'll do my best. I'll do my best, I promise. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Because I'm psychic. Just kidding, kidding. She laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Melodious voice, melodious. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I figured talking to her would skip the rest of the day. Ping pong, ping pong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
No snacks.
Okay
What?
then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today has already come to an end. But I swear tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear it. As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversations I had had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where her inspiration is coming from, I can't shake it. I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into this school the way I did. So I can't say I feel the way she does. Compared to her, no. Compared to everyone else here, there's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess that might explain my own frustrations. Monokuma Theater. So, I'm sure you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laugh. What do you mean the killing game has begun? Who died? It seems our newest student, already so filled with despair, still has some hope of escape. Still have some hope of escape. So when will it begin? When will our hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Somehow this went into autoplay mode and I don't know how to turn that off.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Free time. How do I turn off auto mode? I don't like that being auto mode. It's making me miss words. No, nothing there. Nothing in there. Just a quick save real quick. Alright, where is Sayaka? Skills. Melodious voice. The thing I remember about Makoto most from junior high was when a crane got stuck in our school pond and he helped it get free. I always wanted a chance to talk to him after that. Maybe the auto was for the Monokuma segment? No, because it would also happen during her segment too, when we were talking to her out in the hallway. Anything else in our trash? No? Alright, I guess we can leave the room. Day 3, we still haven't eaten yet. Hey, big girl. Hey, Sayaka. Hey, Leon. And what's-her-face was sitting in front of this door. The door won't budge. It must be locked. We're gonna climb that mountain. Anybody in here? Nope. Can we go into here finally? Oh, that is a ton of food. They restock this daily? That's kind of nuts, actually. Well, let me get an apple. Colorful vegetables have been stacked in a huge pile. There's so many different kinds. All super healthy, I bet. I'd rather have some cake, though. Oh, hey, Penny. There's some kitchen knives here hanging on the wall. There's a whole bunch of different kinds. I had no idea you needed somebody to cook. I have one. Surveillance camera. Oh my god. Kigu, isn't it beautiful? All kind of food stuff lying in here. Look at this. Oh my god, isn't it beautiful? And it's still doing the auto thing. I don't want it to do the auto thing. Hold on. Okay, it says spacebar. Did I accidentally hit spacebar? Yeah. I recall hitting spacebar in a conversation, though. I'm gonna go out here. I'm gonna see what's out here. There's the swimmer girl, Aoi. Anybody else? Here's the femboy again. We're still short. You tried Googling and the first suggestion was, how do I turn auto off? Yes, yeah, I guess it's not. I guess it's a reoccurring issue for people. Nobody in here either. Let me get out of here. Why would you put that toggle on spacebar? I don't know why they do things. Turn it on, the price comes out. Give it a shot. What do we get? Ooh. Like a jade beetle pendant? What are we gonna get? Sunflower seeds. Need a kind out. Hold on, what's that? A bowl of noodles. What is that mean? Oh, that's what that is. Cleaver. That's how I would put it. When do you think we're gonna start getting duplicates? Is that a bag of weed? Lucky. We got a gun! Oh, hell yeah. Prismatic hardtack. Insert sound clip of Max Miller clacking his hardtack together. A tough, long-lasting cracker, mainly used as an emergency. Also known as ship's biscuits. That is sunflower seeds, okay. Each piece contains full seven different flavors. What the hell? Sunflower seeds. They have a flavor somewhat similar to peanuts. Flowers that love facing the sun. My favorite flower is the sunflower, by the way. And if you would like to get me some... It is a scarab brooch, okay. If you would like to get me some, I actually have flowers on my throne. The scarab was considered sacred by many ancient societies. It's better known today as the dung beetle. Oh. Not gonna lie, I thought scarab beetles and dung beetles were two totally different things. Funny earmuffs are for a gothic lady, though. A true beauty, a superior beauty. A golden gun. A replica of a gun preferred by a famous assassin. It's not really much good by itself. You can't even cock it. I see you, Mr. Bond. Pagan Dancer. A mature game designed for fun play. Or fun playing. Designed for the fun playing. Which allows you to become a massive god, handing out divine punishments to puny mortals. Good luck finding a copy. School crest. Proof that you cleared the prologue. I guess you can give that away to somebody? Alright, who's our gamer? We got so many game references. Please don't be him. Please don't be him. I already know where a couple of gifts are gonna go. The programmer, though. Maybe her. Maybe we would give tech-related game things to the programmer. Hello. Hello, femboy. I wonder how much that teddy bear actually operates. Maybe a robot with an AI installed in it? No, we don't have that technology yet. We do now! Maybe it's some kind of bear-shaped cyborg from the future. Okay. I remembered to turn it off. Can I hang out with Chihiro for a while? Yeah, we're gonna spend time with the femboy. You wanna sit down and talk for a while? Yeah. Spend some time talking with Chihiro. We grew a little closer today. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. I don't think hardtack would be good for her. Should we give her a game? It's a mature game, though. And the gamer flowers. I have absolutely no qualms about giving the femboy flowers, but I think it would be really funny to give them to the big muscle lady. Because who's honestly gonna give the muscle lady flowers? She's gonna be so thrown off by that, we're gonna win her over. Here, take this game. It's about playing God. I don't know. You were just talking about AI and stuff. I figured it would be a good one for you.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Makoto. It's the first time I've ever gotten something like this. I get the impression that she liked it. That's good. No. No. Hey, what's wrong, Chihiro? It hurts. Did you get hurt, Chihiro?
You know?
No, not really. Got bit by a mosquito last night. A mosquito? Well, I figured something serious had happened since... How the hell did a mosquito get in the building? Hold on. There's gotta be some kind of opening then.
Huh?
Oh, did I give you the wrong impression? Sorry. Oh, you don't gotta apologize. It's my own fault. Said it hurts, and did it really bite your hand? Or bite your heart? Yeah, see? Take a look. She held out her arm. A huge red bump stood clearly against her pale skin. Holy cow!
What should I do?
It's way past itchy now, and it really hurts. Why is it so big? Or why is it so big? Did it bite you while you were sleeping or something?
You're wrong.
Oh no, I was awake. You didn't notice it? No, I noticed, but... Oh, what?
You know?
Well, I felt it bite me and I looked down at it. But it didn't do anything, it just sat there. And watched it suck my blood. Oh, she's kind of freaky. I like that. You just watched... Why didn't you smack it?
Huh?
Because that would have killed it, right? Yeah, but...
You know?
It must have been really hungry to suck that much blood. If it was hungry, it would have been really sad to let it not let it have anything. But it's just a mosquito. Mosquitoes are living things too. It might have its own mosquito family. Sorry, I know it's dumb. No, really, you don't have to apologize. Just don't go scratching it, okay? That'll just make things worse.
But...
What if it gets itchy and I can't take it? Well, in that case, just take the tip of your fingernail and push it into the bump. That'll help. You push it one way and then you push it the other and you make a little X on it. That's what you do.
Huh?
Wow, I had no idea. You're so smart, Makoto. As she said that, she smiled tiny, cute little... Smiled like a tiny, cute little animal. I wonder if she does that on purpose. She is prey. she is prey. If so, that's a whole nother level of scary. But anyway, don't you think it's kind of strange? Huh? What is?
You know?
Well, the school's completely sealed off, right? So how did a mosquito get in here? Maybe there's somewhere in the school where bugs can live and grow. Some kind of naturey spot? A naturey place, huh? I can't really say for sure if there's not. Or maybe there's some kind of secret passage somewhere that leads out of the school. Secret passage? Possibly. There's still locked doors down here. Well, even if there's not, I'm sure we'll get out of here somehow. As long as we all work together, we'll be out of here in no time. Yeah, you're right. Working together is super important.
But...
Of course, I don't know how I can be useful. I'll probably just weigh you all down. Again, here. Tyler, get out of the way, little manlet. The way that's worded with the font, way, W-E is spaced away from the I-G-H. Kind of like there, and that's spaced away from the D. There's something going on with the I, I think. Like the lowercase I, and it's really close to the G as well. Camming, huh? It's not true. It makes me feel better. It makes me feel way better knowing that you're here to help.
Huh?
It does? Really? Yep, so let's all do our best, okay?
Thank you.
Typography joke. Bad kerning looks like bad. Looks like Kimmy. Oh. Oh, I see. If it's too close together. I see, I see. Oh, okay. Thank you, Makoto. It's been updated based off your experience with her. Our skill points have increased. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in there. Why don't we go back to the room? Oh god. Oh god, that's so much. Anyway. Report card update. Max skill, +1 SP. Skill point. I know we need to work together to get out of here, but I feel like I'm weighing everyone down. I feel depressed, but when I talk to Makoto, I feel a little better. She was out in the hall and now she's closer to my door. I got a feeling like ignoring her is making her just get closer and closer. Jesus Christ. Oh god. I almost lost my teeth running into you. I would have just walked around the wall and hit an entire brick wall instead. Anybody in here? You gonna send me a book cover? Okay. I don't want to talk to either of these guys. I'm not talking to Byakuya. I'm not spending time with that man. He's just gonna degrade me. I actually might spend time with her. I got something for her. I feel like the hippie might like the sunflower seeds. And there's Big Boy right here. Mr. punches you for saying, hey, let's just maybe chill. Fucking dick. So when am I gonna get the opportunity to stab somebody? That's the plot of the game, right? I get to go kill somebody and then try and get away with it. Nobody here. We have 5 points. I don't think we need to get any more gifts right now. There's nobody in here, but there's this box in here now. We didn't see this box earlier. Nothing inside. Okay, never mind. Frick me, I guess. Hello,
Most
tall gothic lady.
unfortunate.
Does this school not have any dry cleaning services? How terribly upsetting. No, it's just like a washing machine. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? You wash them. I'm gonna hang out with her.
There is nothing to be done.
Normally, my pride would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me. I like her. Hold on, I like her. She's a brat. But fine. I'll allow you to entertain me for a while. She's like a little Hime dairy brat. Kill some time, Celeste. Well, you're a little closer today. Would you like to give her a gift? Yes, definitely. So, you're into gothic Lolita stuff, right? I happen to have...
No, thank you.
I'm the type of person who cannot decline a gift. She said no thank you. This says it's made by a gothic Lolita designer. I have no choice to accept this, but I want to stress this is only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it? Makoto would like to share something with you. I would like to share something with you. Is that what she said? Yeah, I would like to share something with you. What is it? My perfect gambling strategy. Is there really such a thing?
Indeed.
Of course there is. Are you ready? Please pay attention. Whatever the game, you must have a mind for strategy. This will allow you to increase your odds of winning. However, the exciting part about gambling is there's a power which can overwhelm any strategy. There is.
Indeed.
That power is luck. Oh, and I'm the ultimate lucky person. So I'm like your foil, aren't I? Luck, huh?
Actually...
There's only 2 types of lucks. Good and bad. There's no in between. And that luck is built into every human at the moment of conception. Like a computer program.
Is that okay?
Call it fate. The bottom line is, luck is life.
Well...
Do you see what I'm saying? You mean that's your perfect strategy? You see, I was programmed to have good luck when it comes to gambling. This is why I've never lost. Oh, that's all there is to it? You're the ultimate lucky student, yes? Does this perhaps exceed my own luck? One day I hope to put that to the test.
I hope you are well.
Well then, have a nice day. Without another word, she quietly disappeared. I would say my life's been more bad luck than good luck lately. Gambling's probably not a great idea for me. I think she liked it. I think she liked the bunny ears. But then again, I think Junko would also like them because she's got bunny stuff. I don't know, I based that based off of the fact they said it was made by a gothic Lolita designer. But I have a feeling like we should have given those to Junko instead. After parting ways with Celeste, I head back to my room. Is there one more? Can you do like 3 people a day? No, 2 people a day, okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I feel bad that we ignored Sayaka all day. We're gonna hang out with her tomorrow.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Oh, just the dining
Good
hall.
night. Sleep tight.
You said certain
Don't
areas
miss the
are
bed
off
bug
limits.
fight.
The third day here has already come to an end. When will we... When are we gonna make it out of it? When are we gonna get out of here? I laid on my bed, staring blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I had fallen into an uneasy sleep. That's a different sleep message. I don't trust that. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, this is the same as giving into regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course. That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take to it slowly. Or if they take it slowly. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spent their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.0000002 seconds later, are we watching that on TV or something?
Good
Or is he in our
morning,
head?
everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Alright, let's go spend time with Sayaka. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice, slowly pulled myself out of bed. Ugh. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I could feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind, the sound of a doorbell forced its way into my room.
Hey!
Fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka, what are you doing here? Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption. Without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. Can I help you with something? What's up, Taka? And no matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firmly planted. You agree, right? This motherfucker's gonna kill me, isn't he? Oh god, that's why he forced himself into my room. Oh no. He's usually up before everybody else. Oh god, oh no. I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
If you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you, and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any star. Are you asking to team up, actually? I'm not opposed. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all really need to come together. That was when I realized, every morning from now on, after the breakfast announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen!
And now it's the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it!
That's all for now. I have to go let everyone else know the good news. Taka didn't even wait for a reply. He turned and left before I could say anything. I guess I better head to the dining hall. But I want to hang out with Sayaka. You want to walk with me to the dining hall? Can I just knock? Can I not knock on the door and say, "Hey, do you want to walk with me?" Literally. 19 steps. Can I not walk 19? Can I not knock on her door and say, hey, do you want to walk 19 steps in the other direction? Really? S and my H. Emergency ration. We have 2 things of food. The scarab brooch is really neat. Who might like that? We don't have any more bunny earmuffs. Famous assassin. We know it's from my game, though. Why would assassin be a detail, though? Oh! I see you found the glorp button. Hi. Hi, how you doing? Cute glorp, thank you. I see you found the cat button. We have a school crest. And that's it when it comes to gifts. I don't know what to give her. We got nothing we can really give her. Glorp key. Glorp key. I had fun making this one. This one was fun to make. And I want you to look at my kitties. Take a look at my kitties. Alright. There's Sayaka. Watch out before Twitch decides my kitties are too lewd. Have you seen Shy Lily's new model? My kitties can't be lewd if hers isn't considered lewd. If they're gonna ban me, they need to ban her too. Hi, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Good morning to you, Makoto. She can make even a basic reading feel eloquent somehow. That's the power of celebrity, I guess.
Hey,
why are we glazing her so much? Everything okay? Oh yeah, good morning. Hi, Byakuya. You let out a heavy, annoyed sigh. I'd rather be ignored completely than suffer that kind of insult. Oh, they are.
What's your problem?
What's the point of talking to me? Taka's the only one Taka's the one who got everyone together. Go talk to him if you have questions or whatever. They are just fucking glaring at each other. They are just absolutely eye-fucking each other over there. Oh my god, I can sense the hostility. What's up, fuckface?
Yo.
Yep. Morning.
This sucks.
Let's just hurry and get this over with. Taka's getting antsy. Hey, big girl, how you doing? Good morning. Good morning. To bring everyone together for breakfast meeting is very Taka's suggestion. She's very, like, pragmatic about things. I think that's the right word. Hold on. Yeah, pragmatic is the right one. Her and Kyoko both kind of have that feeling. Taka looks pretty impatient. We should just get this started already.
Yo!
Morning. Waking up to the sound of Taka squawking is not a fun way to start the day. How are we like the second door and we're the last one to show up? What the hell? Good morning. Why are you... I heard your stomach growl. You don't seem too energetic. You fool me?
How very sad.
How can I be? I got woken up by that annoying, obnoxious, nightmarish guy. This is why I hate 3D so much.
Hey, Makoto.
I don't know, you're talking about hating 3D and like this is 3D right here? Always cute? Always cute. I was gonna say you're gonna look at this and you're gonna say you hate 3D? My guy, you're missing out. Good morning, Makoto. Good morning. Breakfast time, breakfast time. Gonna eat a bit. Breakfast time. She's adorable. I like her. She's very energetic. I like people like that. Good morning. Good morning, Chihiro. It's nice to get to eat with everybody. So many people. It's actually kind of fun. What's up, Leon?
What?
What are you looking at me for? Mr. Goody Two Shoes is running the show for now. A breakfast meeting, huh? Perhaps it'll keep me entertained and make life with everyone a bit more bearable. Hi, Junko.
But more important.
Okay. If I absolutely must talk to you, let's just hurry up and start the stupid meeting. Paka's gonna throw a fit if we don't. I will win him over.
Listen to me!
Okay, looks like everyone's here. So then, let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen!
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
I didn't make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it is essential that we all cooperate with each other. So when are we gonna Ides of March on Taka? What do you have against Taka? The first step is breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcements. Now then, let's eat. You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important.
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed through the dining hall.
Seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey!
Anything. It could be about how to get out, or who's doing this, or nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You're going to die.
Huh?
Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weakness in front of the others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that. Oh, I'm not joking. Adaptability is survivability. Did I not say so? You better hurry and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is this?
Have you gone completely insane? Adapting to my new life here? You have any idea what you're saying?
What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here. And hell, more power to her. But shit.
Piece of shit!
No way in hell am I living here. I'm getting out of here. I don't give a shit. Yeah, sure. Feel free.
Huh.
Okay. Nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. You tell him, Aoi. Why else would we be trapped in here in the first place?
Hey, listen!
Well, sure. It could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... You gonna tell him about the mosquito? What's up?
Um...
Do you think in terms of people who are real or really abnormal or bizarre. You think maybe the person responsible for this could be a certain murderous fiend? A murderous fiend? Hey, Chihiro, do you have any idea who might be behind this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but...
Got it!
Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys ever heard of Genocide Jack? What kind of fucking name? Is this man a killer, or is he like a homicidal dictator? What the fuck? What kind of name is Genocide Jack? You mean the serial killer that's been all over the news and internet? 3 reasons why you hate taco. Morning, breakfast, meeting. You don't like breakfast? That monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's blood. Wherever it is, he's likely a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, like, 10 people would be totally insane. Even like 10 people would be totally insane. Are you scared? It's just internet rumor talk. Where are we now? Femboy brought up somebody by the name of Genocide Jack, and now everybody's kind of freaking out. We just started doing the breakfast meetings. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he's really this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this.
But...
Like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything like that. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on!
But if they're the killer, isn't that like the killer, like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah!
It's okay. Everyone's absolutely, positively, 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Because help is gonna be here soon, I'm sure of it. Huh? Oh?
Cause, I mean...
We've been stuck here for a few days already, right? And like, each of you were high-profile people, too. Nobody's been able to contact us. I'm pretty sure that they're getting worried. I bet they already called the police already.
What's this?
The police? You're putting your faith in the police?
Bastard!
What are you doing here?
You guys?
You guys, seriously? Do you understand what the role the police exists to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain, or anti-hero, or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that just shows how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on. Hold on, I'm gonna get text from my roommates. What's here? Oh, okay. I mean, come on. If you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that?
You're fucking dead.
So, Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? We only exist to protect capital, not serve people. Monokuma's right. if I speak. If I speak.
Huh?
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, he'll just go... Why is he standing like that? He's standing like the... Everybody's mad at me, and he's got like the fattest butt.
You son of a bitch!
Hey, don't ignore me, asshole. Okay, okay. Let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together. I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other. Come on now.
I got it!
Wait, hold on. Yes, I think... Ding ding ding. I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mysterious ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Why hasn't anyone killed him? That's what I couldn't understand. I just realized there was one very important piece missing. What, incentive? Because you told us the only way we're leaving is if we kill. That's pretty incentive right there. I think we need more incentive? Is that what you're gonna say? What are you... If you want to know, I'll tell you. It's motive. Okay, motive, incentive, same thing. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey,
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch!
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you to all see.
Ooh, how exciting!
But don't worry, it's not some pervy adult video or anything. It's seriously nothing like it. Monokuma, I'm gonna fucking hit you with a hammer. I don't care what the rules say, I will do damage to you. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. But before we do that, I would like to know...
You...
What are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Despair. That's all.
Okay, fair enough.
Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as heck watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's done. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However...
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it. We're gonna go to the AV room, aren't we?
That's true.
Yeah, same here. Okay, so... Mondo starts glancing around at the dining hall. When his gaze lands on mine, he stopped.
Hell yeah!
Hey, Makoto, check this out for us, would you? What are you trying to pawn it off on me for? What the hell? Huh? Why me?
Yo.
But you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus Christ.
Hey, buddy. Hey.
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking around!
You see how passionately I'm begging you? What's the big deal? Just check it out real quick. I know he's supposed to look intimidating, but he's looking like he's trying not to shit himself. He's looking like he's holding it in. Okay, I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah!
Awesome. Thanks, I owe you one.
Hey,
Why am I a glorp? As somebody redeemed glorp mode. If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo.
I got a whole bunch of different outfit redeems, and this is one of them. Yeah, sure thing. We're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell. I'll come running. I can't decide if Mondo's totally dependable or completely terrible. I can't decide that either, but kind of right now he's leaning towards the terrible part. It's kind of both. Not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's the specific place Monokuma mentioned? There must be somewhere we can watch DVDs, but... this place set up to watch DVDs, then gotta be the AV room. Anyway, we're going to the room. Come on, you're coming with. I don't think we can watch the video in there. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Alright, come on, Sayaka. That's the girls' bathroom. Come on, we have to concentrate. Why aren't you a glorp? Huh? Why aren't you a glorp? To the AV room. Throw it in there. Next to the monitor is a high-end DVD player. You should be able to play DVDs, but I don't see any actual discs nearby. DVD player is useless without. Useless by itself. If he had something to watch. Did he not give us the discs? Is it in here? This box was empty before. Oh, there's something inside the box. Because you're a dog. Okay. And you can be a glorp dog. It's a bunch of DVDs, and each one has a label for someone's name. Must be a video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone. Oh, she just ran off. She left me alone. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see something. I think I see something, huh? Maybe I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. I sorted through the DVDs and found the box with my name on it. I found the one with my name on it, and I slid it into the expensive-looking player. I sat down and stared intently at the darkened screen, and then... So that's our mom and sister, huh? Huh? I yelled out without realizing it, and my heart started to race. Because what I saw on that monitor was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attempt Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little bit embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having the feeling, but it turned out it was absolutely right. Jesus Christ! That's my fucking house! What did you do to my house? You bear bastard! This time I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where did everyone go? Looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out the speaker. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family, who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being.
But it didn't.
Oh boy,
There we go.
this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What the fuck did you do? What did you do to my family? Where's my sister and my mom? I don't care about the dad. What is this? What happened to everybody? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me, like hot magma. God damn it! I slammed my fist against the desk over and over, a single thought racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now. I need to make sure everyone's safe. Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I notice everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room, staring at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it, like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on them? They all gathered around the box, and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it. One by one, they rushed to a monitor. It didn't take long for them to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? This has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on!
Yeah, no way. This is real. No way. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw their reactions, I knew. They'd all seen something like what I had seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion. Except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
Well, this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave, so that we are more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
That's the classic prisoner's dilemma. Eh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. Both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces. Is a sign of good faith? But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. As a result, neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, fear of the invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. Sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts we're all afraid somebody might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. It's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You could say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you could just...
What is this?
What?
Hey!
This is exactly what Monokuma or whoever's behind this wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that will help us get everything out of our systems. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Sayaka. Oh shit, what did you see? Oh, was I right earlier and, like, your friends already abandoned you and they moved on and the group just, like, said you quit? Oh, did they take away your career? Oh no. What was in your video, Sayaka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Oh, fuck. She saw something bad, didn't she? Oh god. Sayaka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off.
Huh?
Sayaka?
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that. I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless.
Um...
I'm really worried. Then why don't you go do whatever you have to, or whatever you think you have to. We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Sayaka. How did everyone leave? I was gonna say, how did everyone leave before me? You seem calm about it, like way too calm about it. What did you see? What was on your video, Kyoko?
Well...
Why should I tell you? Hey, Femboy.
What should I do?
Everyone's really upset. I mean, how could anyone be calm right now? How could something like that even exist? I just don't understand. I don't... Be able to do something like that is... because they're really... that murderous fiend? Oh, you saw some shit, didn't you? How about you? What was in your video, Sakura?
I'm sorry.
My family. But I'm not upset by what I saw. If you're overpowered, you must accept your death. That's the way of my family.
Damn!
But still, I refuse to believe they would lose so easily. Hey, big boy. What was in your video?
So it would seem...
Before you go asking someone else, it's only polite to say what you saw in yours first, don't you think? Well, Are you covering your ears?
Yes, indeed.
If I don't hear yours, I don't have to say mine. It's the art to see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. I don't think that's how that works. How about you, Taka? I saw... It's gonna take me time to figure out how to put that into words. Hey, Makoto, these videos are some kind of hoax, right? I wanna think so, but...
What the heck?
What the hell, man? It's all one big lie. It has to be. This dude is not... He's not anywhere near the stages of grief yet. He's still in denial. Which is a stage of grief, but you know what I mean. He's not left denial since we got here. This man is still on the waters. He's still in the reeds. That door's open. Was that always open? I could have sworn it was like shut like these. Hey, Ollie. What's Sayaka run off to? I mean, that video was pretty convincing. I almost thought it was real.
'Cause, I mean...
It's fake, right? It's gotta be. I would like to believe that, but... if it was real... We in here. There's Celeste. What was in your video, Celeste?
Huh?
Oh, it's you. You really want to know, don't you? It's strangely scary.
Is that okay?
There's many, many things in this world you're better off not knowing, don't you think? Fair enough, I guess. Knock knock. Ding dong. No answer. I don't think she's hiding in here, is she? No? She didn't go for the knives, did she? No, but that would have been really funny. Like, we go in there, she's like grabbing the knife, she's like, I'm gonna kill that man. Right, back out here. I think she went through that door in the front. I'm gonna guess Monokuma's just actually in there. Like, whoever's controlling the Monokuma dolls, I guess they're probably in there. I don't think there'd be anybody in the gym. Oh. Not here, huh? Leon, did you see anything? I'm not gonna tell you. And that's all there is to it. Huh? I'm not gonna tell you. No way, no, hell no. No way in hell. You're just acting nice, so we'll tell you what you want to hear. You can't fool me.
What the hell?
Damn it. How the hell did he get footage of that? Ooh, what did he have? So maybe it was the gym. Hey, Junko.
But more important...
Hey, Makoto, aren't you, like, super curious what was in everyone's videos? I mean, I can't say I'm not curious. Right? I could totally tell. Does that mean you're gonna tell me what was in yours? Who knows? It all depends on what kind of mood I'm in, you know? I don't think she's gonna tell me. Sayaka? Not in here either. Where the hell did she go? I doubt she ran into the store. She's not in her room. Is she in a classroom? This is the one we woke up in. Oh shit, she is in here. I found her in the corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, just absently staring at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset, or angry, or... no. Didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you can call an emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I am fine. Actually, no, how could I possibly be fine? What do we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us?
Why?
I want out. Let me out of here right now. Sayaka, hey, calm down. As she thrust around, I grabbed her by the shoulders.
Huh?
I understand. I know how you feel right now. And I think what might have happened to my family. But now, more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, police, everyone. Right? So let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. Okay, I'm thinking about something, right? Originally, when we got here to the school, Monokuma said that we're the hope for the future. We're the hope for the world's future, right? And then in the video he shows us, we see like the outside looks like it's a total war zone. We can't see out the windows. Except for in the kind of dining area. And outside of the dining area, it looks just fine. So what the fuck happened at there? What the fuck happened at our house? The world really didn't die, did it? Is it just like this place is safe and like just the surrounding like little woodland area? I think we would have heard something or like felt explosions or something like that if it really was a war zone, right? I knew I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that had been burned into my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we're working together, I'm sure we can find a way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised up her face from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
And I believe what you said. That you'll help me get out, no matter what it takes. Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust, Makoto, so please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Of course. I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all. And they allowed women to drive for too long and the world ended. Fucked up.
Makoto.
Fucked up. Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I could just keep going. Or like I can keep going. I can get through this, as long as you're here with me.
'Cause I'm your assistant.
Like you said. That smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but it was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey! Hey!
It's standing up! Hey, what do you mean, what's standing up, huh? Makoto, it's standing up. Can I fucking kill this bear? What do you mean it's standing up? What's standing up?
Come on!
Do you even have to ask?
Yes.
Your flagpole. Get the hell out of here.
Just a minute.
No. I want to join in. Damn it, well if you won't leave, then tell us what the hell is up with those videos. It's about to come out. It's gonna come out, my pristine pure stuffing. What? You have a rip or something? My honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out. I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power, and let go with everything I had. You okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations.
Hey!
But boy, you are slow. I could have downed $1,000 full-course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the heck was that just now? You wanted to mess with us. Well, for now, wanna just head back? Yeah. Ignore what he said about the flagpole standing up and something coming out. Ignore that. You never heard that. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we had just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
Sorry for making you worry about me. You're right. I'm gonna go lay down for a bit. With a nod and a small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think about, or to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously? What's going on here? There's so many problems. Can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? What I saw in that video might be real? Onokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us all? Or are we our biggest problems? I want to get out of here. But I can never kill someone. Do all the others feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Night-night. Huh? What? What the hell? At this hour? Almost 10 o'clock. I fell asleep without even realizing. Nighttime's about to start. Why are they out of their room? Yeah, how come someone's here? Oh, I have the hiccups. Oh no.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Are you good? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? And that's when I noticed. Her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was lying down in my room, and all of a sudden, my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside.
Makoto.
There was nobody in there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? What? Who would want to do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime.
But
that was just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in, so...
Hey,
Two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, geez, sorry, I didn't even think about it like that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not something that I mind, and it's not that even that I mind the idea, but... If you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms, just for the night? Switch rooms? If it'll help put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room. But are you sure that you're okay with me staying in yours? Doesn't that, like, concern you? It's fine, I trust you. Well, in that case, then... Something's gonna happen. Either we're gonna get murdered...
This is a school announcement.
Or...
It is now 10 p.m.
We're gonna get framed. Some shit's about to happen, isn't it?
It is officially nighttime.
Somebody tried to break into her room. Let's switch rooms. Oh, suddenly she's in my room. That somebody found her in my room. Oh no. So we're either gonna get framed or we're gonna get murdered.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be
Or an
locked,
attempted murder.
and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
But who would start already? Maybe Celeste? She's talking about people lashing out and acting out and them dying soon if they didn't adapt to the new life.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Could it have
Sleep tight.
been...
Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Could it have been one of the people who didn't want to talk about their tape? At that point, it's Kyoko, Leon, and then corn hair guy, right? Oh man, it's already nighttime. And Junko. It's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade, we better trade keys too. That's alright. Oh, that's right, we have to trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
She couldn't read the thoughts of the person trying to get into her room? Huh. Hey, aren't you gonna say you were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? Something resembling a smile had made its way onto her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she started to get back to normal. Okay, we'd better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys and when I looked back at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. There's a little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob and then lift up on the door and you pull it out. Just do that and the door should open, no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh yeah, that's right, I totally forgot. I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. What, do you not need to, like, pee before bed? Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was just a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. She gave one last parting smile and then headed off. And then I headed off to my room. We didn't get to spend time with her. That whole day was ruined. Maybe in the morning we'll get to spend time with her. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's door was closed and there was no sign of life. Good. Nobody here. Making sure nobody was around to spot me, I rushed into Sayaka's room. It's a pink bed. This is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. It smells nice in here though. Does she also have a thing on the wall that she ripped off? Kinda weird to take through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. Wasn't any doubt about it. Was the DVD with her name on it, found in the AV room. That reminds me, I never did get a chance to find out what was on her video. It was probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. Does she have a sewing kit in here? Yeah, it came with a sewing kit. Sayaka has... My room came with a toolkit, but Sayaka's has a sewing kit, just like the note said. And next to it is a map of the body's vital organs. Really a sewing kit, though. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think she'll let me snooping around much. I should probably go to bed soon. I lower myself onto Sayaka's bed. A pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe it'll bring me some sweet dreams. feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? We're sort of like that. We've set sail and left Earth behind. Here, you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, or pyromaniacs. You know, good timing for me to be a glorp alien, though. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer, or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals, or practicing for the big game. But even with our divine world of freedom, or even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear. Did we get fucking abducted by aliens? And that's why there's like all these things sealing the windows? If we graduate, are they just gonna like send us back to Earth? Are they just studying human behavior under like stress? Is that what happened to the world? The aliens blow it up?
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
That'd be a very strange twist. It really would. That'd be like on that same level as like the dog in Silent Hill being the ending. Just hit you out of left field. Even in Silent Hill though, they had an alien ending.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else, so I'd better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way towards the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto. Good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who had arrived on time could be considered model high school students. And the ones who showed up a little late...
Yo!
Sorry!
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate with me this morning.
Ah, well, hello.
My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. My morning, duty took a little longer than usual. Nobody needs to know that, my guy. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
Slipped right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo!
I didn't never sleep, just so you know. Nope. Got lost. Blamed the movie in a triangle. Don't care about time or the other people in general. They're all the kind that move at their own pace. Regardless, everyone had arrived. Except for Sayaka. Where the hell is she? At least that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, aren't we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya. Oh shit, he fucking did it. Oh my god, he fucking did it. Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put money on Sayaka being the final high score category. So for her to be so late...
What?
What's going on? Did something happen?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I? I just came straight from my room to here. Did she forget about our breakfast promise?
However...
I got the sense that she always had her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I'd let Sayaka stay for a single night. She was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night... Oh no. Oh no! The room had completely transformed. What the hell? There's slashes and gouges all over the walls and floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so it must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's been taken out of its sheath. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There's the sheath. It's the replica sword. It's the sheath for the replica sword. The sword's been removed. I'm assuming she's in the kicked-in door. Yeah, okay. We're going in. I better check the bathroom. The fucking door's kicked in. Let's take a look. Side. Oh god. Oh no. We didn't get to spend time with her. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself into my brain. And then... everything went black. Oh no. Dang it, Ron Paul. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was the ceiling I remembered seeing before. When I sat up, someone was looking at me. Again, it was someone I had seen before. Oh shit.
Ah!
You're awake, finally. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Now's not the time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here. Oh, so you saw the body, didn't you?
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Ah! Are you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body, and then exploded in front of me. I shut up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going to? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka...
Just give up!
You can chant once or twice or 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see for myself.
What?
Listen to us, man.
What?
What do you think's gonna happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it gonna do to sit around here? I mean, why are we all hanging around at the gym like at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, the answer finally hit me. There's something written behind it. That's an L. That's upside down. I realize that she's really gone. Her fucking blood is pink. Why is it pink? And I got her in the stomach, too.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now. Strawberry. Oh, can I get some milk and mix it in? Do some strawberry Nesquik. Then why? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us to all come here. Hold on. Don't talk like that. We all protested it. Idle blood for longevity. This is how we learn how to sing better, is we drink the idle blood. I mean, we remembered the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But...
So...
I'm the one who convinced them to come, right? They come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. We're his prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Sayaka.
Wrong!
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
Listen up!
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the bear times one rule.
But...
Then who did it? Who killed her?
Come on!
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us had killed Sayaka. Don't be stupid, that's...
What?
What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began?
Yahoo!
One of you decided to kill Sayaka, so that way you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well...
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, he killed her.
Wrong!
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious?
What is this?
Someone killed someone? It's amazing what people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on. Don't assume he's telling the truth.
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything else, I'd like to confirm with the stuffed animal. There's something to confirm. I'd like to confirm something. The stuffed animal. Or with the stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from this school, right?
Huh?
No?
Come on.
Don't play dumb. That's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave. Well,
What?
why are you laughing? It's 'cause I'm naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and let's on out of here?
Hey!
You're super
Come on
naive.
now.
Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No, no. Real thing has just begun. The real thing.
Now then!
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to that agreement to uphold. That you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You're referring to rule number 6 of the school's regulations. Unless they're discovered. You're blackened. Or if you were the blackened that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That's what you're talking about, is it not?
In other words...
Bingo. It's not enough to just kill someone. You have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with.
Yahoo!
So a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial. It'll begin in a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blackened, who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
During the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it. Well...
How did they know to find Sayaka in my room, though? So what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Well, to put it simply...
What?
It's execution. Execution?
What?
By execution, you mean?
Execution is... execution. Execution!
Oh no.
Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
So, to make sure I understand, I wish there were more voice lines too. If we get the culprit right, then only they die. But if we get it wrong, the rest of us get executed?
Well,
what a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying that you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls a lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing. Which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. By judging but judge carefully, because all of your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure you keep in mind.
Hey!
Wait, hold on a second.
The hell are you talking
Freaking
about?
insane, you know that? Doesn't feel consistent. It really doesn't. I had asked another friend if she wanted to hop on and join and like help voice things. And she was like, oh, this thing is like half voice acted anyway. I'm like, oh, well, never mind then.
What the?
Class trial? What the hell is this? I don't want anything to do with that.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered somebody?
What?
Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits us. Blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
Like,
about?
punishment? I don't know. Throw you in deep dark scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. You were standing before me. Oh, I'm trembling with such fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist to the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As he said that, he came charging at all of us. Although it was more of a waddle. But then... Me next. I mean, what?
Are you enjoying yourself now?
Are you?
Huh?
Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed! You violated a school regulation!
Oh no.
I invoke the mighty summon spell! Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
What are you calling on Odin's spear for? What the hell? Oh shit. I really wanted to spend time with her. I really wanted to get to know her. What the fuck? You really should have given her that bunny head thing. God damn it.
This wasn't supposed to... Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
Oh, what the... I don't... this can't be real. No way.
Well now.
Now, I'm painfully aware the greatest power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess all you needed was to be or I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson. After all, an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc.
Jesus Christ.
So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. People with this name just don't have any good luck, do they? Like, Junkos are just cursed with bad luck with this shit, aren't they? Her... the other one... An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. It was the first time I had ever seen the moment somebody's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they had seen. Junko, who until a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simpler terms, it was the death of a human. How many times are you gonna say it?
Hey,
It's really not all that shocking. She just died, that's all. Just went and died. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventual end of the world itself. This isn't some superhero comic. It's not like when you die, you can't really, or you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why did you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind. Dude, she just stepped on you. That wasn't like violence. You charged her, she knocked you down. If anything, you were instigating it.
I knew it.
No, you've been waiting to kill this entire time. Kill this entire time? Oh, don't be silly. You can't kill time. Yet. Oh, are you being metaphorical? Are you saying that I wanted to waste time this whole time?
Damn it!
Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma.
Well now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give. you to help you in your search for the Blackened. A little file that has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it...
It's the Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. Oh shit, you had a surveillance camera pointed at my shower? Dude, I've been showering in there, what the fuck? I got to see it all go down.
So then...
And so then, you know who killed Sayaka. Well, of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial, now could I?
Correct.
Your flagpole's been exposed. No! Not my flagpole. No, that's a good point. The judge has to be able to make a proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, well, we'll meet up for a class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder right in front of us. And for who knows how long, nobody said a word. The fact that Sayaka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. There was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered somebody. Can we put the bear on trial? Because we know he killed somebody. He's not trying to graduate, but he's blackened now, right? We can point out the blackened in the trial. So I'm pointing out whoever killed Sayaka, I'm pointing out the bear, I'm pointing out Dagiwara. If we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. Rules for thee, not for me, you bastard. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show any signs. She didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey.
Now's not the time to wallow in your desperation. The worst thing we can do right now is all lose faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
In other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not trust is of course up to you. And continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you, anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable to or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible!
What an awful thing to say! Especially after what happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all going to die here. No, she's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
By the way, we can't run from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Just have to do it, I guess. I don't know why, but Aoi gives off kind of like Pinkie Pie vibes. I don't know why. What other choice do we have? She just gives off those vibes. No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Damn it, let's do this. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that statement. We were using it like a mantra to give ourselves strength. But they were right. We just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I needed to find out. I had to know why Sayaka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I knew I'd never be able to accept their death. Which is why I don't have any choice. I have to do this. Hey, so she's still warm, right? I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check her pulse, like they do in the movies and stuff, but... she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I don't know why I even bothered to go check, or to bother to check, after those injuries and losing that much blood. Frankly, I'd be shocked if she did survive something like that. Huh? Yeah? Hold on. Hold on, just wait a second. She's dead? And then that means... What? That means that everything that has happened so far is real, and it's not a joke or whatever. It's really real? Ooh, my stomach just growled.
Let me out of here!
Oh no. Someone save me. Let me out of here. Somebody help me.
What's your problem?
Are you just now accepting that? Who do I talk to first? You were the only other person I could think of. We need to hurry up and figure out who the culprit is. If we find out who did it, then the only person who dies... then only that person dies, but if we get it wrong, then the rest of us face execution.
What the heck?
What's with that ridiculous school regulation? That's what the ridiculous school regulation said, right? Something else.
Are you serious?
So I'm gonna try and find out who did it. You seem apprehensive about finding out who killed her. Everybody's saying we need to find out who did it, and you're like, wait, we're really gonna do that? Huh? That, and I remember seeing an upside down L, and you know, your name starts with an L, and it has an E. And there was an L and an E. I think you might have done it. You finally noticed.
What the crap?
Noticed what? I was looking through the Monokuma file I received, and I noticed something very obvious. Very unusual.
Huh?
What are you talking about? Go ahead, take a look. Notice anything interesting about where Sayaka died? And she died in Makoto's dorm.
Ah!
Wait, she's right. Then, could it be? All at once, everyone's gaze turned to me. Oh, hold on a second. You've got it all wrong. For just one night, I traded rooms with her. I did it because she was afraid. Expect us to believe that? Just tell the truth. The look in everyone's eyes had done complete 180 from just a few minutes earlier. The feeling of suspicion and fear had returned. In other words, you think I did it? Oh, Jesus. God. Where's the Monokuma file at? We had just gotten her voice. We didn't get to spend the extra day with her. I wanted to spend time with her.
What the heck?
I hate this, but we still don't have a choice. We have to figure out who did it. Or else we're all dead. Yeah, hold on. Where the hell's the Monokuma file? Not under regulations. Although they did say they added a new regulation. My class trial will begin. The guilty parties exposed, then they alone will be executed. If they're not exposed, then they alone will graduate. Additional school regulations may be added as necessary. Kyoko.
Hey.
Before we start searching for Sayaka's killer, we need to decide what to do about securing the crime scene. What do you mean? You're thinking about putting somebody on guard duty so somebody can disturb the area, aren't you? After all, if the culprit decides to destroy the evidence, we're pretty much screwed.
Hey.
In that case, I don't mind doing it. I don't like having to think anyway. I'll let you guys figure out who killed that chick. Okay, then we can let Mondo look after the scene. Oh no, we can't just leave him there alone.
What?
Well, why the hell not?
Stop talking.
Isn't it obvious? If you were the culprit, what's the first thing you would do? By volunteering for guard duty, you're in a position to destroy all the evidence you want. What? Fuck you.
So then...
Fine then. I'll stay there on guard duty as well. That way there's no problem. Two-player co-op based defense. The two of them, the two of them with their stats, they're totally OP.
Huh.
Since we won't be able to help investigate, we're putting our faith in the rest of you.
But...
I'm still pretty freaked out, but I'll try.
So then...
Are we done talking? We need to begin our investigation soon. At this point, we should split up. We need to get to the bottom of this and find out who killed Sayaka. We have to collect clues and form a foundation, then construct an argument and come to a final decision. If we get this wrong...
So...
Well, I really do have... Do I have to say more?
Actually...
I'd rather you didn't, no.
Goodbye.
Everyone, pray for good luck. With that, Kyoko hurried out.
Goodbye.
I'll be going too. And just like Kyoko, he was gone before we realized.
Yo.
Alright, I'm on guard duty, huh? I better head out to the crime scene. That's right.
Hey, damn it.
Let me just say this right now. Whatever son of a bitch did this is here right now, and they're thinking about destroying that evidence.
You're fucking dead.
They'd better not let me find them. I'll skip the trial and cave in their goddamn skull myself. I'm serious. I will fuck them up. Letting his deadly words hang in the air, he and Sakura ran off.
So,
But, I mean, we're not detectives or anything, you know? We're gonna investigate a murder? How can you even do something like that?
Anyway...
We don't really have anything in particular. We don't have to do anything in particular. We already know who killed Sayaka. What are you implying?
This is very suspicious.
It was you. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Don't come any closer. You're gonna kill me next.
So,
I guess it wouldn't hurt to give it a shot. I'm not for sure that Makoto's guilty yet. That's true. We may as well at least check, just to check. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't help but investigate. Why not? I'm no good with blood. All it takes is one glimpse and I black out. You didn't black out when Junko died.
Oh yeah?
Oh, whatever. I don't think anyone was expecting much from you anyway. Alright, I guess I'd better be going. Wait, don't go yet. You have to hear me out. It was pointless. Everyone else had already left. And their parting looks at me had been filled with suspicion. Does everyone really think that I'm the killer? It turned out like this. Seriously, they've got it all wrong. They suspect me. I have to do something, otherwise everyone will.
Execution is execution. Execution!
Execution? They'll execute me.
Electric chair! Bzz, bzz, poison gas! Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane!
I can't let that happen. I can't let things turn out the way Monokuma wants. All I have to do is find out who really did it. Who really killed Sayaka? I guess I should go through the Monokuma file we got before. The victim was Sayaka Maizono. The time of death was estimated around 1:30 a.m. Blood was discovered in Makoto's bedroom in the dormitories. All evidence suggests that the death took place in the bathroom. The cause of death was a stab wound to the abdomen. There was also another injury to her right wrist. Specifically, the wrist appears to have suffered a fracture. We have no choice but to push forward. We want to find out what happened. Somehow I have to find out the truth, so we can all survive. And for Sayaka, I have to find out how she was killed. Truth bullets. She's fucking lying because she didn't pass out once whenever Junko got killed. And her body's just been laying there the whole time. Hey, you good, man? No way. I seriously don't want to die here. I'm begging you, God, Buddha, Mother Earth, God of Space, King Neptune, help. I don't care who it is. Just get me out of here. He doesn't seem prepared to do any kind of investigating right now. Aren't you gonna help with the investigation, Chihiro? I can't leave Junko here. I feel sorry for her. I have to stay with her. Anybody else in there? Chihiro? Don't leave that man alone with that body. You stay here as long as he's here. I don't like leaving her there with him either. First of all, I should head to the scene of the crime. My room. We won't make any progress without investigating there. So I head to my room, where Sayaka's corpse still remains. I better examine the state of my room a little closer. Put a leash on Chihiro, keep her safe. Yeah, I'll just drag her around on a leash. Yeah. She could just follow me. Her wrist had a fracture. Can I check the door? Somebody got in the room. I should check the room first of all. I can't check the door, so I can't see if they picked the lock or anything. Monokuma's a fucking liar. He said that they doors were unlock pickable. So either somebody got in the room through picking the lock, or she opened the door for somebody. And I'm assuming they like burst their way in. A lot of sword slashes all over the place. Was that from her defending herself, or was that from whoever attacked her? The scratches and gouges on my walls in the bed. Is that evidence of a struggle? It is evidence of a struggle. Is that a tall woman? That is a tall woman. It looks like there must have been some kind of fight in my room. Damn it, I was right in the other room. If only I'd heard something. Wait. Her right here. She's 6'4", yeah. That would not have been possible. Huh? Don't you remember? All of our rooms are completely soundproof. So something could have happened in the room right next to you, and there's no way you could have known. Well, perhaps this was another of Monokuma's strategies in creating the ideal setting for a murder. Evidence of a struggle's been added to the book. You're kind of woman. How you doing, Pancake? Looking at the lint roller, it looks like there was less than there was before. Did Sayaka see how dirty my room was and decide to clean up a little? Did they throw the garbage away in here? No? Alright, the sword next. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. Does that mean it was used in the attack somehow? No, because we saw a knife in her stomach. We can also pick you up and squeeze all the juice out of you like a lemon. Damn. The depression has went back in its box. Nice, nice. Good. Keep it in there. Put a lock on that box. Tie a chain around it. And plus, it's been taken out of the sheath. I hadn't actually looked at the blade itself until now. I wouldn't be surprised if it... I shouldn't be surprised it's coated in gold too. And on top of that, some of the gold coating has come off on parts of the blade and handle. Yeah, the handle is especially missing a lot of gold coating. I remember the coating sticks to you, even if you just touch it a little bit. Fargo the box into a wood chipper. Oh yeah. Replica sword. So we need to check people's hands. That's the sheath. The sword's been taken out, so it's just the sheath, but There's some scratches on the sheath. They must have been made with something sharp, like the knife that was in her chest, right? How'd the sheath get scarred or scratched up in the first place? So if someone used the sword during the struggle, doesn't it make sense for the sheath to be damaged? I mean, if you're gonna attack someone with a sword, the first thing you should do is unsheath it. A heavy sheath like that would only get in the way. Unless somebody grabbed the sheath from her. You just said it's a heavy sheath, okay? Another theory, she grabbed the sword to defend herself. Somebody grabbed the sheath out of her hand, hit her in the wrist, where they said she had a fracture on her wrist. She ran to the bathroom after trying to defend herself, and that's why there's scratch marks on it. Would only get in the way, it would just slide off in the middle of a fight. Why are there scratches on the sheath? That's not pointing well towards Mr. Leon, whose name starts with an L, and has a history of playing baseball. Anything written on here? I don't think it's relevant right now. How about the tools? Did somebody use the tools? No, it's still in the packaging. Mr. Leon Kennedy, where not that Leon. Which makes sense, I guess. I mean, it's mine, and I haven't had any reason to open it. Can't even imagine a situation where I would need a toolkit like this.
Yo.
Yeah, seriously. Oh, Mondo.
What?
We ain't exactly in the mood to be building a fucking furniture, are we? So you haven't used yours either, then?
What?
Not just me.
What?
Nobody's busted yours out yet, as far as I know. Actually, we were talking about it yesterday.
By the way,
none of the guys have opened their toolkits yet, because, like, why the hell would we? Okay. And that means the only thing left. First off is this. It's the display stand the sword was on. That's it. Mondo's hairstyle was real in the 1950s Japan. And he's a biker. I'm not surprised that he's got a real hairstyle. Sakura, do you think I'm guilty too?
Hey!
I try not to make assumptions like that. I simply don't know whether or not you did it. Whatever decision the rest of you come up with, I'll follow your lead. I see.
By the way,
you know, I realized something while I was on guard duty. The killer could have already destroyed evidence, right? Before anyone found the body, I mean. There's a trash room here in the dorms, right? They could have tossed something in there. Oh, that's definitely possible.
You son of a bitch!
That dirty bastard.
Shit.
Alright. Who raises their hands to a woman is... Anyone who raises their hands to a woman is scum that deserves death. That's what my brother taught me.
You're fucking dead!
So if I ever find the son of a bitch who did this, I'm gonna pound his goddamn face in. But what if it was a girl who did it?
Yo.
That'll all get sorted out when the time comes. Well, let Sakura pound their face in. Well, we can't click on the trash can, and we knew we had a note in there. And, if we know there's a trash room, possible somebody took the evidence. We know that this looks smaller, so maybe somebody tried to clean up a little bit. It could very well be that they took the evidence to the trash room. Hey, Kyoko. I quietly called her name while she was investigating the area, but...
What are you doing? Isn't it obvious?
No. Not really.
I'm searching.
Searching?
She was down on her knees, inspecting carefully every inch of the room.
Did you lose a contact or something?
I don't know what she's doing exactly, but she seems to be concentrating pretty hard on it. But a few seconds later, she stood up and said...
Listen.
Are you a clean freak? No, I don't think so, but... What? She glanced around my room one more time.
I see.
Interesting. What's interesting?
Hey.
It's just as I suspected. There's something very unusual about your room. What do you mean?
So...
I've searched your room from one corner to another. I didn't find one single strand of hair. Really?
Indeed.
Not one hair from the victim, not one hair from you, even though you've been living in here. You know, now that you mention it, I noticed something while I was looking around before. It looked like the lint roller in my room had been used, but I never touched it. Did someone have used it?
I see.
Very interesting. Your room didn't have a single hair in it, and someone used your lint roller without your knowledge. In other words, someone other than you came in here and scrubbed your room clean. Is it Sayaka or the killer?
Well?
That's the question, isn't it? I think if it was the killer... If it was Sayaka, the killer's hair would be on the ground, but if it was the killer, their hair would be missing. They said there's no hairs at all. Alright, that's another truth bullet. And again, we can't click the trash can. I should look around here first. I could check the other spots later. What? What do you mean? What do you mean just go check the other spots later? Do you want me to go search for the thing? Oh, I have to look at the stuff on the ground? There's scratch marks on the ground and the walls of the bed. There's been some kind of fighting.
Well.
Okay. Yeah, so same dialogue. Probably same dialogue here. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Camera. Mastermind using them to keep an eye on everything that's happening here. They don't do anything to stop what happened, they just keep on watching. It's a lit roller. It's like there's way less than there was before. I swear I clicked on everything. Other than the TV? Can't click on anything else, I don't think. Maybe the notepad? No. Can I go in the bathroom? I should look around here first. What the fuck am I missing?
Hey.
Something very unusual about your room. And then you...
By the way...
Yeah, trash room.
You son of...
Somebody...
You're fucking dead.
Somebody threw away our trash,
Yo.
I guess after cleaning up. That's what they're hinting at. And then we asked Sakura and she says, well, whatever, I'll let you guys lead the way. And it doesn't want me to... we already checked that, huh? Scratches on it, we already got that information. And then there's gold on the thing. The gold coating has come off. Is there any gold coating on the key? No. If I remember correctly. I'll have to trade keys. When we switch our room, we switch keys too. Sayaka would have had the key here, in my room, the entire time. But if that's true, then how the hell did the killer get in the room in the first place? Could Sayaka have forgotten to lock the door? No, that seems impossible. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for someone. For anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it, otherwise what's the point of even switching? After saying that, there's no way she would have gotten the lock if or opened it for any other reason. Maybe she dropped the key somewhere and someone grabbed it, or something? It's not possible either. Sayaka was in here when we switched rooms. And with how scared she was, she wouldn't have gone walking around. She could have she couldn't have dropped it. How did the killer? Another theory, okay. Another theory. Maybe she got scared at night. There was a knife in her stomach, right? Maybe she went and got a knife, dropped the key on the way back, somebody found it, broke in, saw the sword, used the sword against her, didn't realize how it was a shitty sword, maybe hit her with the sheath, that's why it has scratches on it, maybe she was using a knife to defend herself. Broke her wrist, she went running, maybe dropped the knife, they grabbed that instead and they killed her with it? Oh, I don't know. The bathroom, and on the other side of this door. No, I can't let it get to me. I can't afford to freeze up now. Forcing myself to push down the panic, I stepped into the bathroom. Looking at her made it painfully clear that it wasn't a dream or an illusion. And then there's the thing, there's upside down word right next to her that just says Lee. And that's just telling me it's Leon. It's gotta be Leon. Looking at her made it painfully clear it wasn't a dream or an illusion. She had lost everything that made her her. All at once, I was overcome with dizziness, nausea, the urge to burst into tears. But I can't hesitate now. Why? Why did Sayaka have to die? To uncover the truth. I had to find out what happened. I wanted to give up. I wanted to collapse, but that thought held me up and supported me. Okay. Just the two. We know that the water wasn't turned on. It's turned off at nighttime. They say she died around 1:30 in the morning. What the hell is that? I looked past Sayaka at the wall behind her, and there I saw... That says Leon! Leon's the killer, what the fuck? What? Written in blood were the numbers 11037. Did Sayaka do this? I told myself I simply couldn't face what I saw, but now's not the time to think like that. I pulled out the Monokuma file to verify what it had said about her body. Some sort of sharp object had been thrust into her stomach. That must have been the killing blow. But whatever they used to kill her, where did they get it? That's a kitchen knife. It's definitely something I should look into later. According to the Monokuma file, Sayaka's right wrist is broken. Covered in gold, so somebody did hit her with the sword. Okay, it's shaping up to be a theory. Leon broke in, grabbed the sword thinking it was a weapon that he could use. She tried to defend herself maybe with the knife, or maybe with the sword, and then he had the sheath. And then he used his batting practice to swing and break her wrist, maybe make her drop the knife, or drop the sword. And then, still doesn't explain how the knife got here, but I'm thinking she probably ran out there to grab a weapon because she didn't want to use that sword because she saw how messy it was whenever we picked it up the first time. That's what I'm thinking. Her wrist does look swollen and bloody, that's for sure. But there's something sort of glittery on there. On her wrist too. Right where her wrist is so swollen is glittery. This definitely concerns me. Another thing that concerns me is There's some sort of blood on her left index finger. That's it. Yeah, she wrote his fucking name. She's telling us who the killer is. The palms of both of her hands are totally spotless, so how come her left finger? Sayaka's wrist has been added to the truth bulletins. The stab wound in her stomach is what killed her, so when she broke her wrist, it must have happened earlier on. I mean, would you... Or how would her wrist get broken if she had already been killed? Very possible that she broke her wrist during the struggle. The killer attacked Sayaka in the main room, which is when her wrist got broken. After that, the killer cornered her in the bathroom, where they inflicted the deadly wound. It's definitely Leon. Why is that not a truth thing? And we already done that. I can't connect the two together? I didn't mean to click on her again. I didn't think that that would click on her. I clicked up on the wall where the blood was. Okay. And there's no, like, mirror, is there? Yeah, I guess we'll leave the bathroom. Ah, it's fucking Leon, that's who did it.
It would seem...
Looks like you found it, right, Makoto? The bloody numbers, most likely Sayaka's dying message. I've never seen anything written in blood before. It's really her final message. It's as if she wrote it with life itself.
Right.
We often talk like an aspiring poet. But the numbers she wrote, what do they mean? 11037. I have no clue what that could possibly mean.
So...
The way she wrote the numbers makes me think she wanted to use her body to block them. If she wrote them in that location while she was sitting the way we found her, it means she must have wrote them by only turning her hand against the wall. If you were to write something like that in that position, do you know what the result would be? The result?
Well?
Think about it. You're not gonna tell me?
Makoto.
You need to uncover the mystery of this case yourself. Otherwise, the case will end, and you'll remain unconvinced. I have no idea what you're trying to say, but it's obvious you're not gonna tell me. Dying message has been added. Okay. Sounds like Kyoko knows what Sayaka's dying message means. But honestly, I have no idea. Oh, I know who I should talk to. When it comes to numbers, how about the ultimate programmer?
Makoto.
There's one other thing I wanted to ask you about. Do you know how the door to your bathroom got broken? Broken? Oh, you mean how I get stuck?
What?
What do you mean it gets stuck? Yeah, I guess I'm the only one, but the door doesn't fit the frame right. When I first tried to use it, I thought it was locked, but once you learn the trick, it opens no problem. Yeah, somebody didn't know the trick, and so they had to kick the door open to get in, which means she got in here, closed the door, had time to write the message, and then they had to kick in the door and kill her.
Correct.
So the door doesn't quite fit the frame, huh? But actually, I'm referring to the broken doorknob. What do you mean, the doorknob?
That's right.
You didn't notice? Well, just try closing the bathroom door. I'm sure you'll see right away what I'm talking about. I did what Kyoko said and shut the bathroom door. Huh? The doorknob. Did somebody unscrew that? What the heck? Oh, so they did unscrew it. The doorknob's practically about to fall off. Why is it like this?
It would seem...
Someone must have used a screwdriver, or something similar to unscrew it. Whatever it was, it's obvious this was intentional. Hey, what was intentional? Why would somebody want to do that?
So...
I guess maybe they were trying to get the door unlocked and ended up breaking the whole thing. But my bathroom doesn't have a lock on it. Only the girls' bathrooms can lock, right? She stood there for a while, lost in thought. Then apparently, struck with a sudden realization, she shot a question at me.
Just a second.
I just have one more question for you. You mentioned earlier that your bathroom door would get stuck, right? Did you tell anyone about that? Oh, I did tell Sayaka about it last night when we switched rooms. But you're saying... Oh, so you're saying it's only you and Sayaka knew about this?
Hmm?
Interesting. She had the slightest hint of a smirk on her face. I got the sense that she really was starting to get into all this.
I see.
That clears that up. That clears what up? What are you? I'm so lost. What are you talking about?
Goodbye.
I'll see you later. I'm not the killer. Leon's the killer. He tried to break in, couldn't figure it out, even with the door knob off, kicked the door in, went and killed her. As if forgetting I was ever even there, she suddenly turned and left the room. I still don't really understand any of this, but I've already given my room a good once-over. Maybe I should look around somewhere else. I should start looking into where the murder weapon might have come from, and also, I should look at the DVD Sayaka got. What Sayaka did, I have no choice but to see it for myself, what was in that video. On top of that, I'm sure there's other areas worth checking out too. Maybe I should see what everyone else thinks, if they'll even talk to me, that is. This is still wrapped up, right? No evidence that it was used, okay. Yep, leave the area. Why the fuck are you so tall? I had literally whipped around, the first thing I got was a face full of crotch. And yeah, they changed the rooms now. It's definitely my room, but the nameplate has Sayaka's name on it. We need to mark that down as well. This is Sayaka's room, right? But my nameplate's... the nameplate has my name on it. The nameplates on my room and Sayaka's room are switched. So all that effort I put into switching rooms with anyone is totally pointless. Why would anyone do that, though? Fuck you, Monokuma. You're the one who did that, didn't you, you bastard? But then, why is it being reported that she was found in Makoto's room if the door plate says it's her room? Fuck you, Monokuma. Let's grab that DVD. We're gonna grab the DVD. I need to borrow this DVD. Sorry, Sayaka. And this is still kind of wrapped up. A sewing kit with a map at organs. No useful clues. They said one stab will do it, right? Nothing here. Okay, everything's just gonna be like nothing. Oh, hey, there was money in the bed. That was her dying penny. We can never spend that one. I'm onto you, motherfucker.
Seems like...
something doesn't seem right. Yeah. Oh, you fucking think? Monokuma file says Sayaka was killed in your room. I just can't stop thinking about it. Could it be the nameplate? You noticed that, huh?
Very strange.
So why was Sayaka in your room when she was killed? Could it be because you were the culprit? Oh, you've got it all wrong. Sayaka and I switched rooms last night. You need to try and hide the suspicion on his face. Even if what you said is the absolute truth, you're still responsible for her death, wouldn't you say? After all, she wouldn't have died if she hadn't switched rooms with you, right? The fuck? Jason Sayaka killed, or was killed. Was I suggested we switch rooms? He's dead because of me? It should have been me that died. Well, all I can say right now is that's a possibility. That's really true, then No, it's not true. They weren't after me. They were specifically looking for her. They tried jingling her doorknob, couldn't get in, came back later. Somebody switched the nameplates, and they saw she was here, and they broke into this room, going after her again. Very strange. Mr. Naegi, what was Miss Maizono doing in your room? Let me just say this.
Most suspicious.
Absolutely. I absolutely will not allow you to dispose of any evidence in the trash room. How do you know about that room? You really think I'm guilty? Can I go in Junko's room? She isn't here anymore. She's... Hope you step on a Lego. Fuck you. Hope you step on a Lego. We're off to the trash room now. Oh, I don't want to hear it from you. What's this? There's a hatch on the door. Rattle, rattle. The door won't budge. It must be locked. There's a gate here. It looks like some kind of switch. I wonder what it does. Hey, money. You would call me a... No! Stop calling me! We have a closed gate. No way to get past.
Monokuma appears!
No, leave me alone. Stop harassing me. The end of the line. The trash room. This is where all the trash in the school eventually winds up. How do you get this gate open?
No, no! You can't go any further!
No entry beyond this point. The only person on cleaning duty... Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. But I don't love you. Leave me alone. We have a restraining order against you. Go away.
No, no! You can't go any further!
Only the person on cleaning duty is allowed in. Who was on cleaning duty?
No, no! You can't go any further!
Stop saying the same thing. This is stupid. It'd be faster just to go around and ask the others.
No, no! You can't go any further!
Shut up! Cleaning duty has been added to the Truth Bulletin. Okay. Alright, which one of you fuckers was on cleaning duty? Was it you? You were talking about not letting me dispose of stuff. I'm looking for whoever's on cleaning duty. Cleaning duty? As a matter of fact, that's me. Why do you ask? Just so happens that Monokuma talked to me yesterday and asked me to take care of it. Without someone on cleaning duty, the school would be flooded with trash in no time. So I formally applied for the position. You just wanted to go through the girls' trash, didn't you? I was gonna start in the morning, but after what happened, I haven't even had the chance to get started. Since you're on cleaning duty, you can open the gate in the front of the trash room, right?
Here we go!
Of course. It's my job to gather up all the garbage and toss it in the trash room. And to do that, they gave me this key. Can I have the key for a second? But you're supposed to rotate once a week, so eventually you'll be in charge.
Very strange.
Wait, hold on. You need a key to get into the trash room, and only the person on cleaning duty has access to the key? What's the point of going through all that trouble? Why not just leave the trash room open all the time, so we can all throw things away whenever we wanted? It does seem more convenient.
So, in other words...
Actually... Unless they're discovered.
So that's it.
That must be why. If anyone could go in and out of the trash room whenever they wanted, then destroying evidence would be easy. The thrill would disappear, and things would become boring. Boring? What?
Hey, listen!
Anyway, more important than that.
Hey, you bastard!
Hey, Fatty. What are you on the cleaning duty gig anyway?
Oh.
I just decided to volunteer something I knew nobody else would want to do. What's the big deal?
You...
I know why you did it.
Is it?
Liar.
Like...
You want to dig through all the girls' trash and look for, you know... I fucking knew it. That's what I said too. Why do I have to agree with you? You're clearly the one who killed my friend. For, you know, and poking around at it.
There's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
What are you talking about? All my love is for Tootie.
You know what I mean.
There's all kinds of trash diggers like that. Maybe you'll get tired of Tootie and turn to... I would never get tired of Tootie. After spending a significant amount of my time comparing 2D and 3D, I voluntarily choose 2D. The only thing 3D is good for is to shower love and affection on 2D. Oh, and on PVC figures.
Give me a break.
How are you not totally embarrassed to say shit like that? If you're so worried about Fumi's questionable morality, then there's an easy solution. Whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up the trash. Or whenever a guy has cleaning duty, Sakura can accompany them from picking up trash to disposing of it. What?
What?
If you're as innocent as you claim, where's the harm in it? That's not how it's supposed to. Anyway, on another topic, Hifumi, since you were on cleaning duty, I have a favor to ask you. Well, so now you want me to join my party? Sorry, but you haven't triggered that flag yet. I mean, you haven't helped me recover a past trauma, or save the village, or beaten a boss. No, nothing like that. I was just hoping to get into the trash room and look around. Okay. So easy. Hifumi and I headed to the trash room. You'd like me to open the gate, wouldn't you? You know, when I look at it, it makes me think. They said he killed his wife. He learned how to get by on the inside, but he never stopped dreaming. Get busy living, or get busy dying, he said. So him and Rita, they found themselves a way out. Whatever, please just hurry up. Okay, leave it to me. Hifumi pulled the key out of his pocket and used it to flip the switch next to the gate. And then...
Mr. Naegi!
However, Mr. Naegi,
Without a doubt.
Surely you aren't planning to use the trash room to destroy evidence, are you? You fiend, you planned this all along. No. I just wanted to see if the actual killer had tried to destroy evidence. The actual killer is you, isn't it? You want to see if you left anything behind. Maybe a parallel world? Oh, whatever, let's just hurry up and keep looking. So the killer definitely got blood on them. I'm guessing they probably threw whatever clothing in here. But the gate was locked, so they had to, oh, I don't know, find a baseball-sized thing to turn it on by throwing it at the button. There's shards of broken glass scattered around in front of the incinerator. It looks like it used to be some kind of glass ball, just big enough to fit in the palm of your hand. Oh, like a fushigi.
Is this perhaps
What's that? You know what that is? They say if you collect all 7, a dragon will appear and grant you a single wish. I'm gonna fucking strangle this guy. I don't even think he has the neck to strangle this man. I don't know how we're gonna kill him, but we're gonna kill him. Okay, kidding aside, it's the kind of thing you might see on a big city street corner. Gaze into it and it'll show you a glimmer of the future. Just like that Mina girl who was on a quest to find that one guy. I guess what you're trying to say, but who does this particular ball belong to? There's only one person it could be. And they should all still be at the gym. I better go find it for sure. Shattered crystal ball. A crystal ball. Clairvoyant. There's something on the ground in front of the incinerator. Looks like a burnt piece of something with blood on it. A burnt piece? What, like a hunk? A hunk of burning love? Can I stab this man? Can you just go ahead and hold the trial after I kill this guy, and then you can kill me too? Anyway, this is... It looks like a piece of cloth. And the shape. It's part of a sleeve from a button-up shirt. Now that I look at it, it's definitely blood on the cuff, which means... This is all that's left of some evidence that the killer destroyed. There's a lot of people here with white button-up shirts, though. It isn't enough to figure out... Or this isn't enough by itself to figure out who the killer is. Okay.
Why is that?
You made me call all the way down here, now you're not even gonna check it out.
So it would seem.
It's the worst twist I can imagine. Oh. I guess I can check out the inside? This is the incinerator. It's way in the back part of the trash room. It's a good 30 feet from the gate. And it's on right now. Oh no. You see the green and yellow buttons next to the mouth of the incinerator?
Yes, indeed.
It's pretty simple setup. You press the green button to get it going, and then the yellow button to turn it off. Sooner or later, you'll be on cleaning duty. You'll make sure you learn this before you leave, okay? Someone turned the incinerator on. It's very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here.
Was it a fairy?
Perhaps it was the work of a fairy. Ifumi, do you realize what you just said?
Huh?
The fairy? No, you said last time you were in here, the incinerator was off. Oh yes, about that. There can be no mistake. If I've got one thing going for me, it's my memory.
I feel as if...
Yesterday, as soon as I was appointed, I came down here to check the place out. It was definitely wasn't on then. And I haven't been back to the trash room since then. Since I'm the only one with the key to operate the gate,
most suspicious.
It should be impossible for the incinerator to be on, and yet... I mean, somebody was able to switch on the incinerator without opening the gate, using the crystal ball, which they threw, because they have skills as a pitcher from playing baseball, from being the ultimate baseball person. And your name is Leon, and you're the killer. This whole thing is quite strange indeed. When I was here last, the incinerator was off, and those glass shards and burnt clothes weren't. What does that mean, Mr. Nagy? Will you be confessing soon? Why me?
That's it.
Everyone knows that you
sure
did it. All the mysteries are being solved one by one. Sounds like he's living one of his comic book fantasies. We can't click this. Okay, what is this? It's a huge trash can. Is that where we're supposed to put stuff that we can't burn? Whatever it is. It doesn't look good for hiding any clothes. We got money though. Alright. Mr. Yagi, you seem a little down. Yeah, the person I was... I guess canonically romancing, I guess. Was murdered. Huh? If you need help lifting your spirits, call on me anytime.
Come on,
Got all kinds of stuff, or stuff that'll cheer you up. Dude, leave me alone. I don't like you. I'm leaving. Of course I met him on the trash duty first. He's the first room next to it. It definitely tracks. It absolutely tracks. Where's Leon's room at? So, like, on his way to go dispose of the thing. Dispose. He stopped by this guy. Got the crystal ball. Went into here. Balled up his clothing. Threw it away. Kinda That reminds me of your jacket
Seems
sleeve.
like...
Look at the jacket sleeve. Doesn't seem right. I didn't mean to go in there. I didn't mean to go in there. Okay. So far we have 16 pieces of evidence that all point to the same guy. He definitely did a shitty job of doing this. How could you let this happen, man? We gotta find out what's on that DVD. Alright, let's see what's on Sayaka's DVD. I sit down in front of the screen and put the DVD in the player. I push play and the screen was dark for a few seconds, but then... an image slowly appeared. It looked like some kind of concert. Standing on stage, front and center, was a face recognized all too well. Sayaka. She was there, along with her friends. She had said were so important to her. She was positively glowing there in front of the crowd, so full of life. Seeing that image made it even harder to accept that she was dead. My vision started to blur and darken, and then that voice that voice that I had come to despise so much began to float out of the speakers.
Sayaka Maizono, the ultimate pop sensation, lead singer for a world-famous all-girl pop band.
Mind you, world famous. She didn't need to come to this school.
For these girls, the glowing spotlight only made them that much more beautiful. But then...
Suddenly the screen went dark, and in the next moment, I saw something I could hardly believe. What the? They're all fucking dead! He killed them all! Sayaka had disappeared from the stage, which was now in ruins. But what I noticed even more than that was the figures of the other girls who had all suddenly collapsed.
This ultra-successful team suddenly fell apart. None of them will ever perform on stage again. None of them will ever feel the warmth of the spotlight.
Jesus Christ, you crazy fucking teddy bear.
For Sayaka, there's simply nowhere for her to return to. So here's the billion-dollar question. What, oh what, could have caused the group to go to pieces?
The lack of Sayaka? Look for the answers after graduation. Without warning, the video cut off. After graduation? You're saying we can graduate and go find out later? What the hell? It wasn't real, right? They're a super famous pop group. Everyone knows who they are. Is he trying to say that he was even able to get to them? That really did happen, and everyone outside in this world must have been going crazy. What kind of person would take things this far? You fucking bastard. Let me see your sleeves.
Listen to me!
It wasn't you. You have a second, Makoto. I've uncovered something most unusual. The door to everyone's dorm has a nameplate on it. Those show whose room it is, right?
You hear me?
Well, it just so happens... No, you might be the killer yourself. I can't tell you anything.
Got it!
Forget everything I just said. Forget it. Forget Beam. Sorry, little joke. Even I do joke sometimes. No, we have already figured it out. Alright, we need to go in here and we need to go show them. I miss Junko. Chihiro? I was hoping I could ask you something.
Huh?
Oh, what is it? Before she died, Sayaka left a message. She wrote out the numbers 11037. Do you have any idea what these numbers might mean? Like, maybe code or something? Sorry, no. She slowly shook her head.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I just don't know. Oh, don't worry about it. Thanks anyway for trying. Even she doesn't know. Or maybe she might know more than she's letting on. No, it couldn't be. Hey, buddy. Where's your crystal ball at? Hero, can I ask you something? No, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get out. I've had enough. I gotta break free. Hero, snap out of it. Makoto, what are you doing here? What? Hey, does this look familiar to you? That's my crystal ball! It is smashed, what the hell?
What the heck?
I only brought it because the guy said it was blessed. I only bought it because the guy said it was blessed. He said it was unbreakable. How did it break?
What?
Was it actually just made of glass and not crystal? Did that guy totally dupe me? He said it belonged to the pillars of history. Genghis Khan, George Washington, Napoleon. He said whoever controlled that crystal ball controlled the world. Was that seriously all BS? Let's put that aside for now, man. So you can say without a doubt that this belonged to you. Yeah, that's mine, sure. Probably forgot it in the laundry room last night. Someone must have come by and snatched it. Left it in the laundry room. Means anyone could have found it and taken it. We gotta go check the laundry room now. Thanks, Hero. That's all I wanted to know. Sure. By the way, I'm almost afraid to ask, but how much did you pay for that thing? Everything I saved up from fortune telling for 2 full years. Came out to be like $1 million. $1 million? That's pretty cheap, actually, considering it gives you power to control the world. It's just too stupid. I can't even feel bad for him. I don't know why I was starting to turn around like I could actually leave that direction. You can't leave that way. You just gotta press on. The laundry room now. We have a big communal bath and like nobody's using that thing. We have to search each one of these. Go ahead and search through them all. Maybe we'll find something. We've already looked through them. I clicked that one again. Got nothing to do with the case. And the magazine. No help here. Nothing over here. Nothing about the swimsuit. Got a camera. You know they're watching. TV. Was there nothing else in here? Yeah, I guess not. You know it's Leon. You got anything in here? No. He had to have, like, fastball pitched that thing across the room. I already gave the incinerator once over, so I think I'm good for now. Thanks to hitting myself, I was able to get inside. Hey, what's this thing? One budge. Alright. Lead out that way. Laundry room.
Seems like...
Where did that one girl go? Also, let's just double check something real fast in here. Over here. No, I can't search the green thing. Okay. I want to talk to him. We had a lot of evidence. I don't think 16 is enough, is it?
Very strange.
Okay, we've seen this text. We've seen all that. Hey buddy, you don't mind if I go in your room, do you? As I place my hand on Leon's door, I noticed a human-shaped blur come tearing from the depths of the hallway.
Hey, you bastard!
Oh, hold up. What the hell do you think you're doing? Huh?
I mean, seriously?
How does my room have anything to do with the investigation? I suppose it's a natural reaction to someone going in your room without permission. Oh yeah? Is it? No. No, I don't think it is. Hey. Did I give you permission to do that? Get your hand off that door. He didn't come, like, running up on me and get in my face like that. Another thing we can check is in here. Hey, Aoi. Why are you in the dining hall? Oh. No, I was just taking a break, actually. I've been taking a break since we started. Oh, a first for me, you know? I don't have the first clue what I should be doing. I know what you mean. I don't know why, but being in the dining hall helps me calm. So, I know I shouldn't, but I've just been kind of hanging around. To tell the truth, I was doing the same thing last night when Sayaka was killed. Hanging around in the dining room? Why were you in here? So you just been breaking the promise the whole time, huh? You just been coming out and hanging out here at night? Even though they said this area was supposed to be closed, the knife is missing. There's all kinds of kitchen knives here, big to small, but one of them is missing. Was it missing from the very beginning, or... I better see if anyone knows more about it. Kitchen knife set has been added in. Truth bulletin. There's a truth bullet. We're gonna get enough truth bullets to make a truth nuke. You said you were in here before, right? You know, so one of the kitchen knives is missing from the dining room? Or from the dining hall?
Totally.
Yeah, weird, huh? I thought it was kind of strange. The knife just suddenly disappeared like that. So it was missing from the beginning.
That's right.
Nope, last I remember, they were all lined up nice and nice neat row. So when did you notice that one of them had disappeared?
Well...
I went to get some tea from the kitchen last night, and all of the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back into the kitchen and washed my glass, one of the knives was gone. So you're saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall? Yeah. In other words, you were right here in the dining hall when someone came and took it. And you should be able to say for sure. You can tell everyone I didn't come into the dining hall last night, which proves I didn't take it. Okay, we have her account. Hey, by the way, Did you really kill Sayaka? No! Of course not, I would never. I mean, do you really think I murdered her?
Cause, I mean...
Well, she was killed in your room, right? So, I mean, you guys were supposed to be friends, right? But you still killed her? On the other hand, two people becoming good friends and then killing one is a classic drama setup. So when you consider everything together, I honestly have no idea. Ding dong, ding dong. That was the last piece of evidence we needed.
I'm getting tired of waiting. What say we just get started, It's time for the long-awaited...
Go on, say it.
Class trial!
The class trial.
Now then, allow me to appoint a proper location for the proceedings. Please go through the red door on the first floor
we can
of
finally
the
go in there.
school.
Okay.
See you soon!
The red door on the first floor. Where I should go? No, where I have to go. No, if I just took off running. We're going in.
Yo!
You're late, Makoto. We've been waiting for you. I was literally in the kitchen with Aoi. How did she beat me here? I bet you were afraid to be discovered. As the murderer you are.
Listen to me!
Let's not jump to conclusions just yet. Save that for the trial. There we can reveal all the details of Makoto's crime. So they really are convinced I did it, but... I didn't do it. Me and Sayaka both know that all too well. But then who is the killer? The one who murdered Sayaka. Is it really one of us?
Is everyone here? Okay then. Please board the elevator in front of you, which will transport you to the courtroom, where all your fates will be decided. I'll meet you all down there. I'll be waiting.
Anything you want to say? Huh?
You know what I mean.
Well, I did my job. I'm counting on the rest of you from here on. Yeah, you fucking did do something, didn't you, bitch? Let's get started. Alright. Got no choice but to get on this elevator.
Well then.
Let's begin.
Yes,
Good
indeed.
idea.
Hey,
Are you scared? No, scared isn't quite right.
Makoto.
I said it before, but it's up to you to uncover the mystery surrounding the case you solved. If you don't, you'll never come to grips with the truth. I need to uncover the truth of Sayaka's death. I didn't need someone else to tell me to do that. In Sayaka's honor, I swear I'll find who the real killer is. As I raise my voice to try and give myself courage, I turn, trembling with anticipation, towards the elevator. With each step forward, I can feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. Everyone else was already on the elevator when I finally stepped on. The doors closed, and the elevator started to move. The steel box descended with heavy clunking sounds towards the school's basement. I wonder if this is how a death row inmate feels when his time has finally come.
Oh!
Rather than that, it's not more like a defendant waiting to receive his judgment. Oblivious to our shared anxiety, the elevator lowered us further and further into the bowels of the school. You finally arrived! What do you think? Doesn't it feel like a real courtroom? It's like a Hollywood movie set, right? Not even close, it's total shit.
Well now.
Okay, everyone find your assigned seats to sit down.
Yahoo!
Hurry up now, hurry up. We did what he said and found our seats. This seats were arranged in a gigantic circle. Sayaka and Junko were dead. He's the only guy sitting in the one spot between them. They're not even like on separate sides of the thing. No, he's just stuck between two dead people. It was set up so that everyone could see everyone else. Which also meant it was easy for anyone to transfer the tension and unease onto everyone else. The air seemed to grow heavy as we sat there. And so the curtain of our first case opened. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh, thank God they let me save before. Increased damage to the opponent when statement is destroyed. Effective during the bullet time, costs 2 SP. And then we have 1 extra SP from being friends with Chihiro. So we have 3. Like, 6, 9. Oh, we were like 1 friend thing off from somebody. Are we at trial? We're at trial now. We are using the melodious voice. We have 18 pieces of evidence. And we know it's Leon who did it. We got an alibi. We got our skill set. Class trial. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Not happening on my watch.
And the
You
killer
picked the
really
wrong
is
person
one of
to
us,
kill.
right?
Of course!
Okay then. Everyone, close your eyes. And whoever did it, raise your hand.
What?
Don't be a goddamn idiot. Why the hell would they raise their hand?
Before we move on and start the trial, can I ask a question real quick? What's going on with those pictures?
I'd feel awful if they got left out just because they died. Friendship penetrates even death's barrier.
I missed you, Go.
Friendship penetrates.
Shut the fuck up,
Okay,
hamster man.
But what about that other empty seat? There were only 15 of us to begin with, so why are there 16 seats?
Good question.
Oh, no reason. It's just that our little courtroom here can technically fit up to 16 people. Okay, that about
No
does it
hidden
for the
student?
preamble. Get ready to get started. First up is the case summary. Now, let the class trial begin.
It's about to begin the debate to decide who we think the killer is. Anything I found, anything I noticed, I have to be ready to speak up about everything. Because this isn't just about me. Everyone's lives are on the line. Your first non-stop debate begin. Would you like to hear more? Yes, absolutely. Yes, tell me about it. As things progress during each class trial, you'll be engaged with a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, characters will speak one after another without pause. It's up to you to unearth any lies or contradictions buried within their statements. What this means is you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Any revealed truth bullets you found during your investigation will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the mouse to aim and then fire with the left mouse button. Pay close attention to each of the character statements. Use your truth bullets to blast the right ones. If you run out of time, you'll automatically fail. Please be careful. Press the escape key during these arguments. You can review the controls. Where's Phoenix right when you need him? For real. Well, good luck. Have fun. You mean have fun? Make your argument. Evidence of a struggle.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
What?
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
In the bathroom.
Aloe,
So
you know
it seems
I
most
didn't do
likely
it.
that the killer must have taken her by surprise while she was in the bathroom.
No.
She didn't even have a chance to
Oh,
resist.
I'll fucking miss. What do you... I shot that. It reloaded. Quick sidebar. If you're unable to spot lies, the argument will repeat. Okay. Okay, good. So, the words will highlight whenever we have something we can shoot. Okay. Understood. It wasn't even in the toilet, it was in the shower.
I assert that the one who was murdered was Miss Sayaka Maizono!
Yeah, we know that part already.
And the murder took place in Makoto's room.
It was in the shower and the water was turned off, so she couldn't even have showered.
So it seems most likely that the killer must have taken her by
I tried to
surprise
shoot
while she was
this.
in the bathroom.
That's not the right thing to shoot.
She didn't even have a chance to resist.
Wrong.
No, that's wrong. Just a second, Chihiro. Try to remember how my room looked. With the way
Chihiro didn't
things
go
had been
there. She
damaged,
wouldn't know.
I think we can definitely assume there was a struggle.
A struggle? Between who and who?
Between Sayaka and the killer, of course.
So you're saying Sayaka wasn't caught by surprise in the bathroom?
She must have been
She ran in
attacked
there.
in the main room first. Then, she ran to the bathroom to try and hide.
Exactly.
The killer followed her in, and that's where they finished the job.
Only they couldn't have.
That much should have been obvious after taking one look at the scene. It shouldn't even need explaining.
They had the like break in 2 different ways.
Sorry.
Okay, so
She also
what's
didn't take a look
next?
at the scene. She didn't leave
Next
Junko's
is
body.
the subject of the murder weapon.
It was a knife, clearly.
Wow.
Like we know that.
This is
It's
starting
still
to
in her
sound
body.
Like a real trial.
We need to determine what was used to kill Sayaka. It was a knife.
So what was used to kill her?
There was some kind of sharp object thrust into her stomach. Without a doubt, that is the murder weapon.
Oh, shit.
So the killer used some random knife they had on him.
Not some random knife.
No, that's wrong. No. I do think it was a knife, but not just any knife. I'm almost positive it was a kitchen knife.
Huh? A kitchen knife?
After the murder, we discovered that one of the knives from the kitchen was missing.
Oh man, I'm on edge here.
Which means that knife must be the murder weapon.
Oh, yeah.
Why would people have
I
random
guess
knives? That
sense.
makes no sense.
You could sort of see the weapon sticking out of her stomach.
Yeah, no shit. That shouldn't have
And if you look real close, I could totally see that being a kitchen
Nobody
knife.
should have had to argue this one. That
Okay,
looks
so the
very
murder
clear.
weapon was a kitchen knife, but where does that get us?
You motherfucker.
I mean, we all know Makoto killed her, right?
It wasn't me who did it.
Right. Makoto's room was the scene of the crime. What more proof do you need?
Hold on a second.
Let's draw our conclusions after we've presented our arguments. Otherwise, what's the point of the trial?
Well, we can talk all we want. It's not going to change that conclusion.
I don't think that's true at all. I'm sure
Somebody
if we keep
switched
at
the
it,
nameplates.
something
Somebody
new will
thought that
reveal
was
itself.
Sayaka's room. How everybody knows
You
that was
really
my
believe
room?
that?
Somebody had to have told them it's my room. So either they did it and then switched nameplates or something. He's right. gotta be a breakthrough somewhere waiting for us, because I know damn well I'm not the killer. There's a bit more to learn about the non-stop debates. Would you like to learn? Yes, please. Tell me. You can concentrate by holding down the space key. While you're concentrating, time slows, so you can pay closer attention to what everyone is saying. On top of that, it'll steady your aim, making it easier to target potential weak spots. It's like, it'll consume a focus gauge. If this gauge empties, you can't concentrate. But the focus gauge will recover over time, so let your brain take a rest. No need to rush. Well then, good luck, have fun.
So I guess there's no question that the kitchen knife was the murder weapon. But where does that get us?
Makoto must have taken it from the kitchen, right?
We did it in secret.
Nobody was in the...
Like,
no, that's wrong!
Somebody was in the dining room.
Okay, wait. Hold on. I didn't take the knife from the kitchen.
Next, you're gonna say you're not the killer, right? Go ahead.
I'm not the killer.
And say it all you want.
I'm not the killer, I'm not the killer, I'm not the killer,
Well,
I'm not the killer.
What if I have a witness?
Yeah,
what do you think?
Somebody
Ian?
left their room.
Huh?
Remember what you were telling me earlier?
Is she gonna admit to being out of the room and breaking the promise? Well, I went to go get some tea from the kitchen and all the knives were still there. But when I finished my tea and went back to the kitchen to wash my glass, the knife was gone. Are you saying the knife disappeared while you were drinking tea in the dining hall? Yeah.
Just to be perfectly clear, the knife disappeared while you were in the dining hall, correct?
So then she's the killer now.
Yeah,
We know it's Liam.
that's right.
And at any point while you were there, did you ever see me come into the dining hall?
There's only one way into that kitchen.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
Yeah, this
No, he definitely wasn't
This is
there.
not a think situation,
The
Allie.
knife
Come on
disappeared
now.
while Hina was in the dining hall. But I wasn't there the entire time.
So who else was in there?
In other words, there's no way I could
It
have
was there
taken the
when she
knife.
made tea. It was gone when she went back there to wash her
Okay,
glass.
Then
Somebody
what
had
about
to have
this?
come in while she was there, and she had to
What
have
if
seen
the
them there.
idiot swimmer girl and Makoto are in on it together and lying to protect each other?
Why would that make sense? Because she wouldn't
Idiot
get
swimmer
punished
girl!
if they don't
Oh,
find out
and
it's me.
more importantly,
Hello, Chili.
why would I get involved in something like
How
that?
you doing?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
Oh boy.
So you ask, and so
An
I shall
accomplice
answer.
adds a whole new
Each
level.
murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
What if they both hold the knife at the same
So
time?
in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
So then there's no point in an alliance.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
Yeah, exactly.
But what if they did work together and they just didn't know about the rule?
Good grief! Enough already! No, okay? There are no accomplices in this case! Oops! Did I say that out loud?
No
Anyway,
accomplices in
I
this case.
didn't
See?
go to the dining hall, and I didn't take the knife. So I'm not the killer.
Okay, so then, who did take the knife?
Hina seems the obvious candidate. After all, she just said she was in the
Landlord
dining
had
hall.
your chill room renovated, so not
No,
much
no
more
way!
time lately.
I swear it
It's good
wasn't
now, though
me!
you have a hardwood floor. Hell yeah.
Sure, but
Nice,
can you
nice.
or anyone else prove that?
I can.
That's right. Sakura was with me the entire time I was
Why
drinking
didn't
my
Sakura
tea.
tell us anything?
I hate to have to ask, but just to be sure, Sakura's...
Me.
Right.
Me.
But then, couldn't either one of them have grabbed the knife?
I don't think
Actually,
Sakura
no,
needed a knife to kill somebody.
Because, well,
Just spit it out already.
I stayed in Hina's room last night.
I got so scared thanks to those creepy videos. I wasn't really thinking, I just asked her to stay over. Which means we have airtight alibis.
And I have an airtight alibi.
Stayed over? Doesn't that violate one of the school's regulations?
Nope.
We're not allowed to sleep anywhere but the dorms, but it doesn't say we have to stay in our assigned room.
Which is why we switched rooms.
I don't think that's a problem.
It is a problem! A boy and a girl spending the night
Sakura's
together?
not a boy!
It's unwholesome!
But I'm a girl.
You are? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry!
But if it wasn't either of you, then what other possibility is there?
Oh god.
Actually, there is one other possibility. Right, Hina?
Oh, yeah, that's true.
So it could have been Sakura
One
that
other
took the knife.
person
No, I
did
don't
come
think
to
she
the
needs
dining
the
hall
knife.
while we were there.
Why didn't you say so in the first place?
It was either the killer or it was Sayaka.
Well, because they're not here anymore.
So then it was Sayaka.
Sayaka. She's the one who came to the dining hall. And then later, she wound up
She got a
dead.
knife to defend herself because she didn't want to use the sword because she knew how bad it was. The person who took the knife from the kitchen was Sayaka.
I got it! Then, Sayaka is the one who took the knife?
That's the only possibility. And thinking back on it, she was acting kind of unusual. When she came into the dining hall, she didn't even look at us. She just went straight to the kitchen.
I like watching the antenna bounce around.
As she left, she said she just wanted a drink of water. But most likely...
Then the person who took the knife was the victim herself!
I'm sure...
What do you
I'm
think?
sure
Are
she
you guys
just
gonna
took
be
it for
thinking that she's
self-defense.
honorable deathing her way out?
So you're saying the knife she took was then taken from her, and she was killed with it?
Yeah, that's exactly.
In that case, you may not have taken the knife, but you still could have killed her.
Wasn't me, though.
What?
Me.
See? He did do it after all!
Those two are definitely accomplices
No,
to each other.
you're wrong!
So, that's how you would twist the argument and send us all off in the wrong direction?
Please tell me this dude dies.
You possess a most terrifying talent.
And if I don't do something, they're gonna blame me for the murder. Hello, Kinyan. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. You're just in
Hold
time for
on.
the trial.
It's still too early to decide conclusively
Also,
that
I'm not
Makoto
normally
was the
an
killer,
alien.
wouldn't you say?
Enjoy your lurk.
Because you see, if the room did
Thank you for
belong
the
to the
follow.
killer,
Thank you.
then they did something most bewildering. And until we unravel that little mystery, you simply can't declare that he's the killer.
Bewildering?
Oh, thank you.
What the hell are you talking about?
I was wondering when somebody was gonna change me
Something
back.
was missing from the scene of the crime that by all rights should have been there. You know what I'm talking about, don't you?
Yeah, the hairs. Evident. Oh. Oh, I'm putting you. Having advanced further into the class trial, Hangman's Gambit. It's important to reveal an important phrase related to the incident in question. You'll have to deduce a phrase from the letters flying around. Well, thank you for the head pat. Thank you. You have to complete the phrase by shooting down the letters in the right order. Use the mouse to aim and then press the left button to shoot the desired letters. If you shoot down the letters and the wrong letters, you'll suffer damage to the influence gauge. He's perfectly fine before he was Neko work. But in you. Ow. Was that a fucking tomato? How dare you? Something that should have been there, I've seen, but it wasn't. I can figure out what it was. We know the answer. It's hair, right? Yeah, ouch. There we go. Hair.
Now I understand!
The sound of it, it was solid. Tomato's hand froze the tomato. Or Snowman's
That's
hands
right.
froze the tomato.
There wasn't a
How could you?
single hair on the floor.
There was no hair on the floor. The casual shift seemed
So,
to be pricey.
the culprit removed some evidence?
I'm glad you guys are using different
Yes,
things.
and if I were the culprit, why would I need to get rid of all the hair in my own room?
True.
It wouldn't be unusual at all to find my hair at the crime scene if the crime
That looks
scene
like a
is in
frozen
my
tomato.
room.
What the heck, man?
The reason all the hair was gone was to remove any trace that
Why would you leave the
Sayaka
body
had ever
there,
been
though?
there. That makes
Why
sense.
does he look
does it
like
not?
that? Oh, why does he look
No.
like that, huh?
If that were the case, they would have had to do something about the body itself.
He looks
not
freaked the
just
fuck
her
out.
hair.
Yes, very true, very true.
Okay, then why wasn't there any hair on the ground?
The killer got rid of it all, of course, to remove any trace that they had ever been there.
Oh, it wasn't me.
Then that means...
Precisely. It's simply beyond reason to believe that the room's owner and the killer are one and the same.
Also,
Then
Makoto kind of has like
isn't
that
the
Seto
culprit?
Kaiba kind of like
Are you
face
sure
to
we can
him.
decide something so important based
Or, like,
solely
not
on the
Makoto,
absence of
Mondo.
some hair?
Corn hair guy.
No. There are other reasons that
His
prove
face
why
is kind of
Makoto couldn't have done it.
Kaiba-y. You know what I mean?
I would like to hear these reasons.
Do you remember anything remarkable about the bathroom at the scene? Sayaka was attacked in the main room first, then fled into the bathroom, right?
Yeah, then they ran after her.
Look at
got
this
into
man
the
and tell me I'm
bathroom,
wrong.
And stabbed her.
He's like a punk Kaiba.
And how did the killer get into the bathroom? Did they have any trouble with it?
They definitely
What
did.
do you mean?
First they tried to
It's
take the
fairly
doorknob
certain
off,
that the
and
killer
then they
had some
kicked
trouble
in the
getting
door.
into the bathroom. There was clear evidence left behind. Do you remember, Makoto?
Yeah, I do, actually. The killer struggled to get into the bathroom, and the evidence that proves that is... the door frame and the doorknob. Both of these, actually. Oh, for this one? There's no doubt that this fact is an important one. What we need now is evidence left behind, which proves it. You remember what was in your room, right? What got broken? What got broken in my room? Okay, so they gotta tell me. I gotta tell them what's broken. So it was the doorknob. As well, like one of the two. Answer just they are, and unfortunately, this thing is timed.
I got it! Evidence that the killer had trouble getting into the bathroom. You're talking about the doorknob, right?
Huh? The doorknob? What doorknob?
The doorknob for my
Yeah,
bathroom.
they tried to take my doorknob.
It was completely broken.
Oh shit! Who the fuck shot? Oh god.
See how the top part was
Oh,
unscrewed?
fucking hell.
And the doorknob's about ready to fall off?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, true. But what does it mean?
In trying to bypass the
shoot
lock,
Hinya?
they ended up nearly removing the entire
Yeah, someone
doorknob.
shot Hinya.
This is another most bewildering act for the room's owner. It proves
fucking
Makoto is
hell.
beyond suspicion.
So what? You're saying he wouldn't break the door in his own room?
I wouldn't have to because I know the
But
secret.
if the only choice you have is to break it, you break it. There's nothing bewildering about it.
Why are you arguing that?
You still don't see? Okay then. Let's take another look at how the incident unfolded. Hopefully that will help you understand.
It was. He said it. Or she said it was a bewildering act. I almost didn't notice it at first, but what's the key point here? There's a bit more to learn. Yes, tell me. Tell me. The number of weak spots will start showing up. But no matter how many weak spots, there's essentially only one lie or contradiction in that debate. What I'm trying to say is not all weak spots you see are necessarily false. Use a truth bullet on the wrong one, and not only will you fail to refute what they said, you'll also lower your trust with everyone, and your influence gauge will take damage. Now it's important because your influence gauge reaches 0, then you fail. I don't even know where my influence gauge is. Gotta rely on your own logic to determine which lies, or which parts are actually lies or contradictions. Well then, good luck. Have fun. Okay. And our bullet is... the bathroom door frame.
The incident took place in Makoto's room. Sayaka was first attacked in the main room. She then fled into the bathroom.
Then the killer ran after her.
That's right.
And they got into the bathroom.
They didn't, though.
At that point, the killer had to try and bust down the door. Because Sayaka had locked it.
The doors doesn't lock.
No,
the door doesn't lock. It's a guy's bathroom. The door doesn't lock.
The reason my bathroom didn't open wasn't because it was locked. After all, the girls' rooms are the only ones with locking bathrooms, right?
Yes, now that you mention it, that is true.
Then why didn't your bathroom door open?
Because it was stuck.
Huh? What are you talking about?
My bathroom door doesn't fit in the frame quite right.
I think
Monokuma
we're doing
over there
this like
can testify
perfectly
to that.
almost. I just missed one
Yep.
thing.
True as true can be. But you know, you're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right?
Who said it
But
had to be
have
good luck?
such a cruddy door. That's not lucky at all.
So the reason the door didn't open was just because it was stuck.
The only people
But
who
the
knew
killer
was
didn't
me
know that and assumed it was
Sayaka.
locked. So they tore apart the doorknob to get in.
Realized it wasn't a lock.
Okay,
And then they
but
had to
then
kick it
why
in.
would the killer even think the door was locked in the first place? Everyone should have known you can't lock any of the boys' bathrooms.
Because
The
of the
killer
switched,
could easily make that
the
mistake.
switch nameplates.
Thanks to one important detail about
That's
the scene
right.
of the crime.
One important detail. That's the switch nameplates. I'm missing half a heart because I missed one shot. And then they let me redo it, but I should have perfect, because I knew which shot to take. The killer didn't know that the crime took place in my room.
I got it!
Because the things were switched.
Killer must not have realized that it was my room.
What? Are you saying the culprit didn't even know where he was? That's inconceivable.
Inconceivable. Shut up,
he's
you nerd.
absolutely
You
right.
sound like the guy from the Princess
Say
Bride.
what?
Well, to be more specific, what the killer didn't know was that Makoto and Sayaka had switched
Somebody
rooms,
switched the signs on our doors.
which is what
after.
led to the misunderstanding about the bathroom. If Sayaka had been in her own room, then
Then there would have been a lock on the door, and they would have had to break through.
That's right. So
So
we know
they
the
had
killer's...
no idea how unnecessary their actions
We also know
were.
the killer's a guy because they had
ultimately,
tools
we
to
can't know
open
if
the
it came open
doorknob
by
like
force
that.
or simply by accident. But the killer must have been considerably confused, with no idea how they actually got the door opened.
Regardless, it was a pointless act. Wasting time trying to break down a door that wasn't locked is...
stupid.
Definitely something I wouldn't do, since I would have known exactly why it wasn't opening, right?
Exactly.
That
That's
is
exactly right.
a definite possibility.
So the killer would have to be someone who didn't know they'd switched rooms?
He sounds like an AI.
Then
That's fucked
Makoto
up.
couldn't have
Kind of
done
funny
it.
though. That's right. It's not me. That's what I've been trying to tell you all.
Okay, then who did do it?
I like how there's like
I'm
one or two
sorry,
lines so
but
far
I
that
give up.
haven't been voiced.
Quit
Like, why
without
didn't you voice
saving.
those lines?
But what happens if we can't decide on who we think did it?
I know who did it though.
Why don't we just vote right now? Majority rules.
Majority rules? You really think that's a good idea?
Yeah, our necks are on the line here. Someone seriously needs to do something.
We vote wrong,
For
then
serious.
everybody dies.
Does no one have any other thoughts or questions? It does not matter how trivial they may seem.
Oh, as a matter of fact, I do have one question.
She has a question.
You...
You don't gotta
Oh,
sound so
you.
disappointed.
It's fine, it's fine. Just ask your question.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Alright,
so, well, I was just wondering.
I'm enjoying watching this. It's like a
how
movie
did the culprit
almost.
get into Makoto's room in the first place?
Yes. How did the killer get inside?
Maybe Sayaka just dropped the key somewhere and the culprit picked it up. That's possible, right?
I never said
I
we
don't
switched
think so.
keys.
That seems way too convenient.
Also,
Then maybe someone picked the lock?
Negative! If you remember, Monokuma made it quite clear that the locks are all unpickable.
Fine. How about this? The killer got in the easy way. They could have knocked and said they wanted to talk
said
or
she wasn't gonna
something,
open the door,
and
though.
Ms. Maizono just let him in.
No, that can't be it either.
Oh, trying to argue against me? Sounds like someone doesn't know his place.
I fucking hate this guy.
Hello? Why exactly can't that be it?
I fucking hate this guy. The reason there's no way that they invited the killer in the room is... Well, I already have the answer. It's the switched rooms, right?
I got it! Because Sayaka was already
Yeah, that's
scared,
why we switched
remember?
rooms.
That's why she asked me to switch
I had to
rooms
see
in
if
the
like
first
the
place.
phrase was there, if we had to click the key. The same goes for you, Sayaka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching?
Knowing what she'd been through, I just can't believe she would have opened the door for anyone.
Yeah.
What if her being scared was a lie?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Well, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Why would she lie about something like that?
Yeah.
I know you don't want to consider it, but look at this and tell me. Can you still deny the possibility?
Look at what, though? There's something I want you... There's something I want to talk to you about. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the wrong room, okay? Sayaka. Oh.
I found a notepad during my search, and I shaded in the top sheet with a pencil.
Oh, we checked the notepad twice.
And
that wasn't
these are
there
the
before.
words that appeared.
Oh man! I've totally seen people do that on detective shows.
So she like the ultimate
When you
detective.
write, it can leave an imprint. Sketch over the next sheet of paper, and you can see the words. When I saw that, I was like, holy crap! I better make sure I rip the paper out before I use it from now on.
Hey,
It's a
that's
pretty
a
old-fashioned
twist.
technique.
I
But
didn't
even
know
the
that.
classics can be surprisingly useful
Only true when you use
sometimes.
shitty pins.
Oh,
Why do you
and
know
I should
that?
also mention, I found the notepad on the desk in Makoto's room.
Huh?
She was
Which
gonna
means only
kill
someone who had
somebody,
been
what, to
in
frame
Makoto's
me?
room before the incident could have written it.
Then either it was Makoto who lived there, or Sayaka who switched rooms for a single night.
So, Makoto, did you write this?
Why the hell would I write this and then
I
sign
didn't.
it with Sayaka's
But
name?
Of course you didn't. Because the note also bears a perfectly
Yeah.
legible signature.
Why would I do that?
Sayaka's signature.
And then, what, switch the names plates? Why did Sayaka write that,
But
though?
why? Why would she write that?
The note was likely her way of
She
getting in
tried
touch
to
with a certain
invite
someone.
somebody in, kill them, they overpowered
She
her,
must have
she
slid
ran,
it under
they
their
killed
door
her.
to let them know she wanted to meet with them in secret.
Ooh.
If you got an invitation like that from the ultimate pop sensation, what young man could resist?
She should have fucking killed you.
I'm only into 2D, so it wouldn't have any effect on me.
Fucking liar.
But can we be sure anyone even got this note? And honestly, even if they did, I do not think they are at all involved in what happened.
Huh? What makes you say that?
Yeah.
Would you like to hear what I have to say?
Yeah, actually I would.
Very well then. Pay attention.
We're loading a bullet? We are loading a bullet, okay. Make your argument. Dorm nameplates.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to, it specifically says my room.
And then we
I
switch
see.
nameplates.
So if someone read that note, then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
But then they didn't.
Exactly. The room that Makoto was staying in. So in other words,
how the fuck
even
did I
if
miss
someone
that?
did read the note and did what it said, they would not have any connection to what happened.
It certainly would seem that way.
How the fuck did I just miss that shot? The reason the killer went to my room and not Sayaka's.
Sayaka and Makoto switched rooms, correct? But in the note, the place they were asked to come to,
Is he a McDonald's
it
project?
specifically says
Yeah.
my room.
I see.
He is.
So if
You
someone
can go to
read that
McDonald's and order
note,
him right now.
then they would have gone to Sayaka's room.
Exactly. The room that...
No, that's wrong.
Somebody switched the nameplates. And the people in the hallway noticed
The
that
nameplates
too.
on Mai and Sayaka's rooms got switched.
And I didn't switch them, and
They
Sayaka
got
didn't switch them.
switched?
Yeah.
That's right. The nameplates got switched,
Yes,
just
he
like the
looks
rooms
so
themselves.
pissed.
As a result,
But it's only
the
Celeste have an
nameplate on
accent, and she's
Sayaka's
clearly
room
German.
actually had Makoto's name.
And then, like,
And the
everybody
nameplate
else is
on
supposed to be
Makoto's room had
Japanese.
Sayaka's.
So they would all sound normal to
So what you're
themselves, and then
saying
she sounds
is
like a
the
foreigner.
room Sayaka was staying
She's a
in
liar.
was actually marked as her room.
Then, if someone did do what the note
You're
said,
gonna tell me
they would end
Ludenberg
up
sounds
at
like a
Makoto's
Japanese
room
name?
where Sayaka was.
Plus, their rooms are
That's why
right
she's
next
got an
to each other, so switching the nameplates would be no problem.
I think she's lying about being Japanese, because she said she was Japanese.
And the one who switched the names was... Well, of course it wasn't you, right,
the fuck would
Makoto?
It's harder to
Right.
notice in the Japanese dub.
Okay,
Mhm.
then who did it?
There's only one person who could have switched the nameplates. She said come to my room. She wanted me to get fucking killed. So it must have been the killer that did it. The killer had to be the one to switch the nameplates. Whenever they realized the mistake. Sorry to burst your bubble, but what? I don't think Sayaka did that. I had no idea they were in your room, right? Yeah, you're right.
Shoot!
Oh, my influence gauge. If Sayaka was trying to get me murdered, then... It wasn't me. I guess it wasn't the killer. I thought the
Me
killer
and Sayaka
like,
were
chased
the
her
only
down.
ones who ever knew about us switching rooms.
I mean, I
So
was
the
gonna
only
figure
other
maybe the
person
killer
besides
killed
me who
her
would
and then
even know to
switched
switch the
nameplates after.
Was Sayaka.
You can also infer as much from her note.
Let's come to my room. Make sure you don't get the rooms wrong. Something I want to talk about you, just the two of us in 5 minutes. Come to my room. Check the nameplates to make sure you don't get the room wrong.
She specifically tells the reader to check the nameplate. She would only have written that if she knew the nameplates had been switched.
But why would she switch them in the first place?
She wanted someone to come to the room she was in, and also hide the fact that it was Makoto's room.
He was trying to frame me, like, obviously.
What?
And I think the killer...
Inviting
I
someone
thought
to
that maybe it
your
was a
room,
case of
but
like,
not
oh, they
telling them
switched the
you'd
thing
switched
after,
rooms.
so nobody would find her.
Why would anyone do that?
To understand that,
I don't know. I
we
thought it made
first need
sense.
to understand what happened after she invited the person into the room. That's where the answer lies.
She tried to attack. They
What happened
defended
then was
themselves.
Probably
She got overpowered.
Whoever
She
she
ran.
invited over came in and attacked her. We figured it out. We know who did it. Whoever she invited over is the culprit.
Oh my god. Taka,
But
please.
we still don't know who it is, you goddamn idiot.
Taka, please.
Sayaka fought with her killer there in the room, yes?
Yeah, she used a knife to defend herself.
Perhaps the answer to our previous question lies in that initial struggle.
Yes, I think you're right.
Then... we just have to figure out what happened during the fight, right?
We do know what happened.
That reminds me. There was a replica sword at the murder scene. Was that perhaps used during the fight?
Oh yeah. What's the deal with that sword?
Don't
Sayaka suggested I should hold on to it. I thought it might come in handy if I had to defend myself. It seems pretty likely that the killer used it to break Sayaka's right wrist.
How the hell could you possibly know that's
Oh
what
yeah,
broke her
conveniently that you're the one who suggested that. It's weird that I know that. Because... the gold.
I got it!
The gold on her wrist.
All you have to do is take a good look at her broken wrist, and it should become pretty clear. Right there where her wrist is all swollen, there's something glittery there. See?
Is that gold?
It's gold.
It sure
gold,
is.
Baby.
Specifically, the gold coating from the replica sword. You barely have to touch that stuff, and it'll stick right to you.
It's a shitty sword, though.
And there's some on her wrist because...
Somebody broke her wrist using the thing.
Because she got hit with the sword, right there on her wrist!
Yep, that's it.
I see.
Good job, Taka. You're good at solving things right whenever they're already solved.
Closer.
All right, then it's about time to solve this mystery.
What happened in the room? And what led to Sayaka's death? What we need to make clear. There's a bit more to learn about non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Yes. Yes, tell me. Are you getting used to the debates? I guess, a little bit. Starting with the next debate, I'll start loading multiple truth bullets into your truth cylinder. Oh no. But just like any weak spots, only one of those bullets can actually refute the proper statement. So I guess it's whatever one is loaded into the chamber. In other words, from here on out, you'll have to combine the right truth bullets with the right weak spots, refute each statement. Oh, okay, that makes things easier. If you come up with the wrong combination, you'll take damage in your influence gauge. You press the Q key to rotate the cylinder. Okay. That's good to know. Press and release Q to cycle through each bullet. Or you can use the mouse wheel, that also works. Using the logic difficulty is set to kind, fewer bullets will be loaded. For our purpose, it'll be set to mean. Oh, this is mean. Anyway, I already picked mean. Good luck, have fun. What are we gonna guess, like 2, 3? Make your argument. 3, okay. Got it.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
And that's what broke Miss Maizono's
No,
wrist.
it was the
So, she tried to fight back. She grabbed the kitchen knife she had hidden away.
Okay, we need to cycle
But
through
then
this
the
whole thing
culprit
again.
took that from her too.
And they killed her with it.
And that's exactly what happened.
We got it, like, slightly wrong. Sword was used first, and then the knife came afterwards. Wrong. Everybody will get vengeance? No.
When the fighting broke out, the culprit grabbed the sword, and that's when the first blow was dealt. A sword-based sneak attack!
No, that's wrong!
No, they used the sheath for it.
Actually, no. I don't think the fight started with the sword.
Because if you look at the thing,
Why not?
it's got knife marks all
Because the
over
sword
it.
sheath had been
Yeah.
scratched. See? There's a gash in it. Like
So she
someone cut
used
into
the
it with
kitchen
something
knives
sharp.
to cut into it. She tried
Something
attacking
sharp?
first, and they
You
defended
mean
themselves.
like the kitchen knife? That was the only sharp thing found at the scene.
That's right.
Stop jumping ahead. Slow down and explain it so I get what the hell's going on.
If the sword was used first, there wouldn't be any explanation for the scratch on the sheath.
Yeah, it wasn't a sneak attack. She sneak
If you were
attacked
going
him.
to attack with the sword, you'd take it out of the sheath first, right?
That's true. With the sheath on,
It'd be heavy and bulky and useless as shit.
Unless you're, used to swinging a baseball bat.
So
Just saying.
how did the sheath get damaged?
If they got attacked with the kitchen knife, maybe they grabbed the sword as a defensive impulse.
That's right.
In that situation, there wouldn't be any time to actually unsheath
They
the
had
sword.
the block until they broke her wrist and then she
So
ran.
you're saying the sword was initially used to defend against an attack from the knife?
And that's why she wanted them to come to the room. She was gonna kill somebody in my room and then frame
Whoever
me.
had the kitchen knife was the one who attacked first.
I think I get it. So here's how it all played out.
Okay, Taka, let's hear what you
culprit
say.
came in, found the kitchen knife hidden there somewhere.
No.
Then they took the knife and attacked Sayaka before she knew what was happening.
Taka, come on, man.
So she grabbed the sword to defend herself, but then the culprit took that from her too.
Taka, no.
Then, after they broke her wrist with the sword, they took the knife and finished it.
No.
Sorry, but I don't think Sayaka used the sword to defend
Taka,
herself.
buddy, come on now. Stop
What?
trying.
How the hell can you not think that?
Because she never held the sword at all. There's a certain part of her body that makes this clear.
Yep, it's her hand. Her palms.
I got it! You're talking about her palms, right?
The only thing she had on her hand
The palms
was
of her
a
hands
single
were
piece of
perfectly
blood.
clean. So I don't think she ever picked up the sword.
That's
How
right.
can you know that just by looking at her palms?
Because that
Like
sword
I said
gets
before, the gold coating
gold
on that
glitter
sword comes
everywhere.
right off. All you have to do is touch it. In fact, if you look, you'll notice that a lot of the gold has already come off the handle.
It's all over the walls and stuff
It's
too,
safe
from
to
swinging
assume
around.
that's because whoever used the sword got some of it on their hands. There's really no way she could have picked it up and come away completely clean.
And she couldn't have cleaned it off in the shower
Maybe she
because
washed her hands after
the water
she
was turned off.
escaped into the
No.
bathroom.
No.
Sorry, but I don't think so.
Why do you say that? Is it because you think I'm ugly?
No.
No, that's
Oh,
not
why
it
would
at
you?
all.
What is that? That's not relevant. The water was turned off.
I got it! According to the Monokuma
what
file,
would you being ugly have to
Sayaka's
do with
time of
that?
death was around 1:30 a.m. In other words, at nighttime. And the water in the bathroom shuts off at nighttime, right?
And that's why they have to go to the
I didn't
kitchen
know
and go
that.
get water or tea.
Actually, I haven't taken a shower here.
Ah, you fucking stinky bitch.
Oh my.
You're no different. You smell like a big fat ugly donkey.
Thank you for that. I needed him to be
I'm
told
not
that.
sure whether to take that as an insult or
I
a
needed somebody to
compliment.
tell him that. Thank you for that one.
An insult, obviously.
So anyway, if Sayaka never touched the sword, then that means the killer is the only one who used the sword.
Uh-huh.
But hold on. If that's right, then the one who damaged the sheets with the kitchen knife was...
It was Sayaka because she tried to kill somebody and blame it on me.
I got it!
She was trying to frame me by killing somebody in my room, and then she was gonna
She
switch
had
the stuff
kitchen
back.
knife?
But we already said that the attack started with...
The person with the knife attacked first, and the sword was used as an impromptu defense.
Then the one who attacked first was...
Sayaka?
Remember, we told her we'll do
Now do you
anything to
understand?
help her get back home
She
to
wasn't
her
a blameless
friends.
victim in this.
So this would have been
No,
her
far
anything.
from it.
Hey,
It's almost as
hey
if
Makoto,
she'd been
take
planning
the
to
blame
commit a
for
murder
me.
of her own.
You like me, right? You'll help me get my friends back.
She took
Take
the
blame.
knife from the kitchen, then invited the culprit to the room she was staying in. And if it's true that she had the kitchen knife and attacked without provocation,
she was trying to murder.
Indeed. These are all the actions of an assailant.
Which brings up another point. Makoto, Sayaka was the one who suggested you two switch rooms, correct?
No, I think I was
Maybe
actually.
the reason she wanted to switch rooms was so that she could pin the crime on you. That is a possibility, is it not?
It is a possibility, and I think that's the right answer.
Sayaka
too.
wanted to... on me?
What?
That would also explain why she would switch the nameplates.
No, never, right?
She wanted to get whoever she had targeted to come to Makoto's room where she was staying. And by committing the murder there, instead of her room, that would implicate Makoto. But for that to work, the target had to be lured
her
out
accent, though.
while still
Now that you
keeping
pointed
the
it
room
out.
swap a secret. If the target knew she had switched rooms, they would have become suspicious right away.
So all that's
He
why
looks
she
fucking
switched the
terrified.
names?
But doesn't that plan seem a little risky?
Leon looks terrified.
For one thing, even if her plan worked, Mr. Naegi would just tell everyone they'd switched rooms.
She would probably deny it, though.
I don't know. I'm not sure our soft-hearted Makoto is capable of that kind of cutthroat behavior. I'm sure Sayaka realized the same thing, which is why out of all of us, she asked him to switch rooms.
We also told her that we would do anything to help her.
Plus,
And I think that
she
was...
was the ultimate pop sensation. A totally forgettable kid. Or a national superstar. Who are you more likely to believe?
Another thing to think about.
You're saying she had this all planned out?
Holy shit!
But in the end, her plan backfired. She launched her attack with the knife, then found herself under attack in turn.
She should have attacked like anybody else.
That must be when her wrist got broken, and she was forced to drop the knife.
The tables were suddenly
Why'd
turned
you
on
attack the
her,
baseball
and
guy?
she
Why'd you
died
attack
at
the
the
sports
hands of the
athlete?
one she planned to murder.
Just hold on! That can't be true! Because...
Hey! You guys have totally derailed the argument. You're being super boring right
Boring?
now.
What do you
Come
mean
on,
boring?
hurry up and decide who did it. Wouldn't it be awful if I had to punish you all just because you ran out of time?
Oh shit, that would
Oh
kind of
yeah, we gotta decide who we think did it.
Who done it?
Makoto, right now you just need to concentrate on figuring
know
out
who
the
did it.
answer to this
I know who
mystery.
did it. Leon.
If we
obviously.
can't uncover who murdered Sayaka, it's over for all of us.
Is it really all over? Obviously, I'm committed to finding out who killed her, but what can I do? I mean, as far as clues go, there's nothing left. Wrong, actually. One thing left. Crash duty, I was a dying message.
It's easy just to say, hey, decide who did it. But there just aren't any more clues, right?
Actually,
No, that's wrong!
there's one. Oh, maybe I should have done the trash
There
thing.
still might be one clue left. Sayaka's dying message.
Dining. Wait, what did you say?
Dining message.
The
Oh.
dying message. She wrote something on the wall behind her.
Okay, so maybe this
remember?
was the right answer.
11037. Written in her own blood. There must be a clue about the killer hidden in there.
Well, before we get too far into that, I need to ask, can we really be sure that Sayaka is the one who wrote it?
We can, because of the way it was written.
I got it! Her left index finger had blood on it. That could
got
only
it.
be because she
Objection.
used that finger to write the message.
It's the only part of her hand that's
see.
actually covered in blood.
She broke her
covered
right
in
wrist
anything,
during
right?
the fight, so she'd have to use her left hand to write.
And so she wrote it while laying on the ground there.
I think we can all agree Sayaka wrote it. But still, what the heck do those numbers mean?
Flip it upside down,
1
turn it
0
around.
3 7?
Hey, Chihiro. You're a computer nerd or whatever,
Yeah,
right?
Fleet speak.
You should know all about numbers and shit.
No, that's not... Yes, I'm a programmer, but I don't see any kind of meaning in these numbers.
Of course. It's
They're
because
not
they're
numbers
not
at all.
numbers.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, it looks like...
Huh? What?
No, it's just...
Leon Kennedy did
look
it.
at the numbers, assuming they're not numbers. Don't these first two, 1 1, look less like two numbers and
And then
more
you can
like
see the little
one
drag
letter?
mark between
you're right.
the two ones.
The connecting line is barely there, so I assumed it was 1-1, but looking at it now, you could also read it as an N.
Whoa, you might have finally just said something worth a shit.
Don't be mean to her.
Our little gray cells are really getting excited now.
But even if that really is an N, N037, doesn't make any more sense than before.
Nope. It's no use. Just don't know.
Rotate the image 180 degrees.
Huh? Rotate it. And then maybe I'll see something.
Oh my god.
Flip it around.
Now I
upside down.
see. She wrote down the killer's name.
Travis, rotate that image.
You just shot past the clue part and right onto who did it.
So, whose name did she write?
The real killer's name was Leon. Leon. Not gonna lie. Huh? Not attacking.
Here's my answer.
Right, why would you attack the baseball dude?
The key to solving this mystery was simply to rotate the
You could have
writing
attacked
180
anybody. You could have attacked the
degrees.
fucking programmer. You could have attacked
turn the
anybody
message
else.
around,
But no, she's the pop star, so she like
it
used
becomes
that
the letters
to try and like lure in.
L-E-O-N. L-E-O-N. Or more accurately, Leon.
What the hell are you talking about? It's just a coincidence. It's just a bunch of
Chihiro
random
Otoko.
squiggles that happen to look like my name.
That's not random
No,
squiggles. No,
it's
no,
not random
no.
at all. She wrote that message on the wall behind her as she was leaning up against it.
Uh-huh.
In that position, she couldn't move to write normally, and had to write
Yeah,
upside
attack
down, as it
Chihiro.
were.
That's you. She was
And
fucking
as a
insane for
result?
trying this.
When you look at it standing in front of her, it ends up getting flipped. Try it for yourself if you want. Write something sitting like her, and the letters will be inverted.
That's right.
That sounds like one hell of a stretch to me.
We got some evidence too, buddy.
I'm the killer? You can't just go and say shit like that.
Oh, we definitely can.
If you're not the killer, then why did you try to destroy the evidence?
You found it too, huh? Okay,
You know
good.
what
I'm not the
talking
only one
about,
who was looking
right,
at this
Makoto?
stuff.
The evidence Leon tried to get rid of?
That's right. We got the evidence right here. Incinerator, the burnt shirt piece, and the shattered crystal ball.
I got it! You mean the burnt shirt piece I found laying on the ground by the incinerator, right?
Mm-hmm. There's our evidence.
As the killer stabbed Sayaka, they must have gotten some of her blood on them. And to dispose of the shirt covered in the victim's blood, they threw it into the incinerator.
But one piece burned off and got left behind.
And the killer didn't notice. If they had, they most certainly would have panicked. Isn't that right, Leon?
So he went to the laundry room first to try and clean it off.
Fabric enough to conclude
Saw the
that
guy there
Leon is
probably,
guilty.
took the ball, and then took it to the trash,
I
and
mean,
oh, I see what
Leon's
happened.
not the only one
see, I
wearing
see.
a white button-up.
That's right. There are plenty of other people
He's
here
not
with
even
shirts
wearing
like
a white
mine.
button-up, by the way. Nor do I
With
think
just
he
that
was
one
the
little
entire
charred
time.
piece, there's no way you can say for sure who it belongs to.
No, but the method it was...
You're right. That alone
The method it
isn't
was
enough.
thrown away
But there
is
are
how
some
we
other
know.
points that may reveal the truth.
Are you finally starting to understand? The answers to all the riddles are right here.
That's right. We got everything
Yeah,
I think we need.
I think so.
Burnt remains of the button-up, which the killer wasn't able to get rid of. There's something about it we need to pay attention to. How it was disposed of.
I got it! If we look closely at how the shirt was disposed of, we should be able to figure out who the killer is.
Somebody with a really good arm.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I think I know what you're gonna say.
He looks positively glowing.
You can't reach the incinerator without opening the gate in front of the trash room, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
And obviously, you wouldn't be able to hit the switch to turn it on either. You need the key to get in.
How do you know
and
this?
The one with the key was the person on cleaning duty. So the killer had to be whoever was in charge of taking care of the trash.
That's
right?
not right. Nope, nope, nope.
Interesting.
You're just saying random shit now, aren't you? No, that's wrong. There was another way to use the incinerator without it being the one on cleaning duty. And that's exactly what proves that Leon is the real killer. Crystal ball.
The key to the trash room. Whoever was on cleaning duty must have had it, right?
So the only one who could get to the incinerator was the person in charge of the trash?
No.
And you'd have to get close to the incinerator
in order to destroy the evidence.
Not true. You could
No, that's wrong.
throw something at it.
Hold on. I think I know how someone could dispose of the evidence without using the trash room key.
But if you can't get past the gate, you couldn't possibly turn on the incinerator, could you?
You could, though, if you had a really good aim.
Yes, you could.
Yep.
If you used this.
What is it, some kind of glass ball? It's busted to hell.
Whose voice is that? I want
Actually,
to
it
know.
was supposed to be a crystal ball, but,
But how would you use it?
The killer had to use the glass ball in a certain way. They threw it. They fucking pitched it.
I
Like a
got it.
baseball player.
The killer simply took aim at the incinerator switch and threw the ball through a gap in the gate. All they had to do was hit that switch, and the incinerator would come to life.
Ooh, we got him. We got him.
Someone through a gap in the gate?
Remember what you said before, Hifumi?
Someone turned on the incinerator. Very strange. I'm quite certain it was off last time I was down here. Baseball, huh? Baseball. Always the damn baseball players. Perhaps it was the work of a fairy.
Hifumi had the key.
Yeah, he called you a fairy.
So
Leon.
the
What are you
only
gonna do
way
about
the
it?
incinerator could have been turned on without his knowledge was because the killer was able to hit the switch without opening the gate. Once they'd gotten the incinerator going, all they had to do was ball up the shirt and toss it in.
Ball.
Hey, come on! What the hell is this?
All you have to do is look at the scene to know that the killer never actually went inside the trash room.
Somebody has a really good arm for pitching.
The shards of broken glass, the incinerator left running, the piece of shirt that escaped the fire.
They didn't get it all the way in.
If the killer had been on cleaning duty, the evidence would have been taken care of much more thoroughly.
Wait, no, just hold on.
So we're gonna have three
But
people
the
dead,
distance
right?
from the gate to the incinerator has to be at least
30 feet?
30 feet,
Yep.
right? The pinpoint accuracy you'd need to throw a glass ball that far and hit something that small.
You would need to be
Could
really good at
someone
pitching.
really do that?
Yeah, they could. You know, if they played fucking
That's
baseball.
right. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
Difficult, absolutely.
Yeah, not for the ultimate
Possible?
baseball star.
I don't think so. Because the killer is...
You don't have much of a chance. The ultimate baseball star.
I got it! Because the killer is the ultimate baseball star. Isn't that right, Leon?
Think about the size of that crystal ball.
Do you have any idea how stupid you sound right now?
Dude,
A
you
target
have no
30 feet
defense.
away would surely be little challenge for the ultimate baseball star.
Same with using a big heavy piece of wood, like a
can't be
sheet to defend
serious.
yourself and break people's wrists with it.
I'm not the
Like you're
killer!
hitting them with the bat.
These goddamn shepherd brains have got it all wrong, I'm telling you!
Who do you think it was
You
then?
still won't admit it? Okay then. Makoto, Go ahead and review the incident one more time to make his crime perfectly clear.
Oh no. Don't put me on the
And
spot.
with that, we can end this.
Don't put me on the spot.
Listen to me! What the hell do you mean, end this?
Say what you want, Leon, but all the questions have been answered, and the truth has been revealed. Now here's what happened.
Here's what happened. The closing argument's about to begin. If you'd like to hear— yes, please tell me. Every case has one last element to bring the class trial to an end. It's the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the flow of events in the form of a comic book. Time to see if I was paying attention. However, you'll notice that in the comic there are a number of pieces missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the provided truth panels. Also, if you take aim at a missing section and press the left mouse button, holy cow, you'll get a hint where it might lead you to the breakthrough. Wow. Well then, good luck, have fun. Climax interference. Let's go. Okay. She... what the fuck is that? So he shows up, right? He comes in. She goes to attack, right? She goes to attack. He sees the thing behind them. He grabs it. He blocks the attack. You get hints into it. I don't know. Right, he blocks it. Uses this to break her hand. She drops the knife. Right? She runs to the bathroom, and that's when she gets in there. Or no. Or yes? He tries to open the door, and he can't. Eventually, he gets the door open, and that's when she writes the name on the thing. Because it's already there here. We're missing this spot. What? Why was I missing that? Can I put both of them on the same spot? No, I can't. He gets to the room. She tries to attack. He sees it behind them. He blocks using it. He hits her, he breaks her wrist, she drops the knife. She runs. He tries to open the door, right? He gets the door knob broken. He has the knife now. She writes the thing down. He gets her. Oh, he's done with that. He decides to grab that. He cleans things up. He gets there. He takes the ball. He throws the ball. He hits the thing. He balls up the cloth. He throws the cloth in. And then he forgot to leave the thing on. Page 9 out of 10. 1 out of 10. And then that should be it. The only thing not there is him using the sword to attack her.
Here's exactly what happened.
I think there's one thing that we didn't have.
I think I'd better take one more look back at the case from the beginning.
No. He gets there.
Last night, the killer went to the room Sayaka was in. In other words, my room. From what we can tell,
I like this audio
Sayaka
soundtrack, by
invited
the way.
that person there intending to kill
nice
them.
soundtrack.
She attacked them with the knife she'd taken from the kitchen earlier.
He realized that he had something behind him to defend himself, and so he did.
But then something happened that she wasn't prepared for.
He used that to
They
block.
grabbed the fake sword I put in my room and fought back.
She should have fucking hid that. I told her.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right wrist.
No, I don't think my layout is... What do you mean? I'll rearrange it. How was that not right? There's no other panels to that. She drops the knife right there. I guess then he attacks? Because, okay, because the knife's already shown being dropped here. I guess we didn't need that one. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
I see.
During the struggle, a strike from the sword broke Sayaka's right
But then
wrist.
there's like 2 extra panels down there that aren't filled.
And that's when she lost her grip on the kitchen knife. Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked
into the
and ran
bathroom.
into the bathroom.
He can't open the door because he doesn't know the
The
trick.
killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, and there was a
no,
trick to
really?
opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer had no way of knowing.
What do you mean? Oh, okay, no. So what, then he... But then where the hell does this one go? Remembering the drop knife, I guess? Okay, that's also wrong. Also, screwdriver. I didn't see that one. Okay. Did I just seriously... She wrote his name down. He took that.
The killer is you! Finding herself cornered,
Ran into the
Sayaka panicked
bathroom.
and ran into the bathroom. The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open. What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck
Maybe
easily,
I'm stupid.
and there was a trick to opening it. Sayaka knew about that because I told her, but of course the killer
I'm
had
starting to
no
think
way of
maybe I
knowing.
may be silly. I just didn't scroll through all of those, huh? They were trying to get in. It's what I had here. Apparently that's not the answer, because that's the same panel as that. So does she write it there? Oh, no, I fucking put that on the wrong spot. I swore I put those on the right spots.
The killer is you!
Okay.
Finding herself cornered, Sayaka panicked and
Like I
ran
said,
into
maybe
the
I'm
bathroom.
stupid.
The killer went after her, but couldn't get the bathroom door open.
Just a little bit.
What they didn't know was that my bathroom door got stuck easily, And there was a trick to opening it.
And so,
Sayaka knew about that because I told her. But of course, the killer had no way of knowing.
That's right.
So instead, the killer forced the door open, took the kitchen knife,
and then they stabbed
and
her.
stabbed Sayaka.
Then she used her blood to write the message.
But with what strength she had remaining,
She left a dying
Sayaka
message.
left a dying message.
There we go.
To keep the killer from noticing, she wrote it on the wall behind her. And with that, all her strength was gone. With Sayaka dead, the killer quickly began destroying the evidence. First, they took off their shirt, which was covered in their victim's blood.
Then they cleaned up all the hairs. No red hairs in this room. Literally.
Then they took the lint roller in
Top
my
the
room,
bottom of the room.
and cleaned up the entire area. They wanted to make sure they got rid of any trace they'd ever been there.
I have fucking 30 missed pings.
Afterwards,
what the fuck's going
the
on?
killer headed to the trash room to destroy their bloody shirt. They tried to burn the shirt using the incinerator there. But the trash room was blocked off by an especially sturdy gate, preventing access to the incinerator.
We completely fairly guns.
So they
Fucked
came
up.
up with a plan to use Hiro's crystal ball.
It is.
Which he'd left in the laundry
He
room.
thought he was going to go get like a message from her or something, and she just tried to fucking stab him.
The killer managed to throw the ball through the gap in the gate and hit the incinerator switch. For any normal person, that'd be an impossible throw.
Got baited and
But the
defended
killer
himself.
had the confidence to take a shot.
Yeah, but then
And that's
he
because
tried
the
to
killer
hide it, and I think
was
that's
the
why
ultimate baseball star.
we're going to take this to trial. If it was just self-defense, he could have said that easily.
The crystal ball, thrown with absolute precision, hit the switch on the incinerator.
I think if it truly was self-defense. But no, he didn't have to follow her into the bathroom like that for that. It's still a murder, yeah. No, he went in there to finish her
Having
off.
destroyed the final piece of evidence,
He didn't
they
have to
left
go
the
in
area
there.
with, I imagine, a sigh of relief. But there was one thing they missed. Part of the shirt they'd thrown into the fire
I'm surprised
burnt
the
away
embers didn't continue
and fell
burning
out of the
that, by the way.
incinerator. The killer didn't notice this, and so left behind a piece of indisputable evidence.
It was you, Mr. Kennedy. Oh, fucking my eyes. Ugh.
Isn't that right, Leon?
Leon. Why did you say it like that? Huh? Leon.
It would appear that Hiro simply forgot his crystal ball in the laundry room. You went there to try and wash the blood out of your shirt, and that's where you saw it, right?
That's right. If that's
Seeing
your
the ball,
real name.
You thought of
Yeah.
a way to take care of everything.
So, Leon, do you object to anything that's
I
been
mean, of
said?
course he's gonna object. It's
Do I
literally his
object?
life on the line.
Hell yes, I object! Of course I do! I object! I object! I object! I mean, all of this is just a bunch of stupid theories! You need evidence! Where's the evidence?
That's just a theory.
Without evidence, it's all bullshit! It's bullshit,
A
and I
court
refuse to
theory.
acknowledge it!
That,
Well then,
that's like
I
literally
guess
all
this
evidence.
Is as good
That
a
is
time as any
evidence.
to present the evidence that proves you did it. Makoto, I believe you're in possession of that evidence.
Oh shit, am I? I have evidence? Bullet time battle. Absolutely, tell me about that. Tell me, I need to know about this. Sometimes during the class trial, your opponent simply won't want to hear what you have to say. When this happens, you have to engage them in head-to-head battle. I like to refer to this as a bullet time battle, aka the BTB by BTW. During the BTB, you want to destroy your opponent's statements with in time with the rhythm. Match your button presses to the tempo marks. Oh, I gotta play a fucking rhythm game too now? Press the right mouse button to lock on your opponent's statement. And then destroy the statement when you've locked on with the left mouse button. As the tempo marker reaches the center. Use the method to deal damage to your opponent. If you can't pull it off, you'll be the one in pain. Do this consecutively and you'll have a combo. Keep this going and you'll initiate a tempo up. Rhythm game, perfect thing to have after 8.5 hours of straight gaming. Why? Tempo change, when the tempo changes, so does the timing for each button press. Watch out for that. Deal enough damage to your opponent, and their weakness their weak spot statement will appear. At that point, you can press the left mouse button to shoot it down with the truth bullet, like any other statement. Refute their statement fast enough, and you'll come out victorious. Also, we can see the answer right here. Our toolkit wasn't used, so his toolkit had to have been used. He had to have, like, left, gone back to his room, got the screwdriver, and came back to kill her in the bathroom. So, like, he took, like, so many extra steps. He could have ran back to his room and locked the door, and did, like, oh shit, what the fuck was that? He went, he got a screwdriver, he came back, and he fucking killed her. Just like before, if your influence gauge reaches 0, you'll run out of time and fail. Good luck, have fun.
When the killer broke the bathroom doorknob, they didn't use anything from your room to do it.
No. They used their own thing.
So what did the killer use?
What did the killer use to take apart the door?
I refuse to acknowledge you! You're stupid! Stupid, stupid, stupid! Stupid, 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 stupid!
Imagine if you could just do this in court and get out of whatever case you were in. I'm not listening, la 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 la. I have to show indisputable evidence that Leon is the killer. I need to figure it out. Also, that's why he didn't want us to go into his room, is because we would have found the toolkit.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied! Shut up! You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh, jeez.
You lied!
Oh god. Oh god.
Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance! It wasn't me! Stupid! You lied!
Tempo down.
Shut up! Where's your proof? You kidding me? Not a chance!
Oh god.
You lied!
Some of those I feel like I should have gotten.
Shut up! Stupid!
Final strike.
Where's your proof?
Toolkit. That evidence is all bullshit. It's bullshit I refuse to
This should
acknowledge.
prove it.
It's the toolkit, though. Ours wasn't used. You had to have used the one in your room.
The screws on the bathroom doorknob were
die.
removed.
First try.
I wonder what kind of tool the killer used to remove them.
Yeah, they would have had to been one of the boys' tools.
I mean, it had to be a screwdriver, right?
Something I don't own, by the way. I don't own a screwdriver.
Oh yeah.
People have told me I
I'm pretty
should
sure
get one.
the toolkits we got each had one inside.
And that must be what he used. There aren't any other tools anywhere.
But the toolkit in my room had clearly never been used.
That's because the culprit didn't know it was your room. They thought they were in Sayaka's room.
Only the boys got toolkits,
Yep.
so the killer naturally assumed there wouldn't be one in there.
So then they left and he came
Okay,
back with it.
then whose
Yeah, he took like
toolkit
so
did the
many extra
killer
steps
use?
to make that a murder.
Stupid, stupid, stupid!
It had to be their very own toolkit.
Stupid, 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 stupid!
Leon, you're not helping yourself.
Would you mind showing us your toolkit? If I'm right about this, then The screwdriver will show some evidence of being used.
Told you it would be open. They said it was like
Stupid!
Huh? And if you say you used it for something else, you'll have to explain exactly when, where, and why.
And let me say this right now. I lost it isn't an excuse at this point.
Stupid.
Stupid stew.
So, you have no rebuttal?
Question mark?
Then it would seem we are finished here.
Sorry, but the Spotless win this one. Hey. And then it's just going down, right? No, we got an A. A is nice. Not an S. 94. Nice.
Looks like you've reached your verdict. Then are we ready to cast our votes? You all have a lever in front of you. Use it to make your selection.
We're gonna vote for Leon.
Just to remind you all, make triple sure you vote for someone. You wouldn't want to be punished for something so minor, right?
Make sure to vote.
Okay, then let's get excited!
Imagine accidentally
Who
not
will be
voting.
chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice? Or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The answer, obviously. Leon. It's voting time. Who are we voting for? Stupid, stupid, stupid. Guilty. Looks like you got it right on the money. The blackened in this case, the one that killed Sayaka, was none other than Leon Kuwata.
Huh?
Huh?
Hey, hold on.
Ironically, he's the blackened, but he's wearing all white. Leon, did you really kill Sayaka?
But
I don't believe it.
You son of a bitch!
What the hell is wrong with you?
I didn't have a choice.
Stop right there. You had plenty of choice. You could have defended yourself, and when she ran to the bathroom, you could have left. You went, you got a tool, you came back, you broke into the door, and you finished the job. You could have just left her there and claimed self-defense later in the morning. You didn't have to take like the 12 extra steps to do that and then get rid of the evidence as well. You had plenty of time to back out of that and run, or go to like the nearest door and like knock on it and be like, hey, this bitch is trying to fucking murder me, somebody fucking help me. This killer be killed.
So, that's why... None
I
of you
killed
are
her
any
first.
different!
One wrong step and you'd be standing here. It was a complete chance that I wound up like this.
I was just... unlucky.
That's all.
Hey, come on!
You expect me just to accept my death? Everything's become clear. The decision we made was right after all. Murder in the case of self-defense. When I think about it, honestly, I'd be better off if we'd been wrong. Because what if we can't... Because what we came up with was the real truth, then that truth is that Sayaka was trying to frame me. But even if that's true, I can't say she was wrong. After all, the mastermind. All because of that video. The reason she did it was because of Kuma. Even I couldn't handle what I saw in there. If I was her, that video had actually done something... Or if I was her and that video had actually something to do with me, I can't even imagine. When trapped in here with no way out, they're probably waiting for me.
Why?
I can't afford to be stuck here. one thing that was more important to her than anything else, her dreams, her friends. To have seen that, to have to see that something like that happen to them. And Sayaka, I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it, even some things that weren't so pleasant. And that's why Sayaka were the friends that had meant so much to her. That's why she betrayed me. So when she said,
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
she was lying to me from the very beginning. She was using me. Did she talk to me in the first place? I guess I'll never know. Because there's nothing I can do to ask her what she was thinking. Once you're dead, that's it. Okay, I think maybe she was excited at first to see somebody she knew from school. She knew what school you went to, she knew what grade or what class you were in. You knew that she was at the school. You knew of the events she was talking about with like the crane, right? So I think she was happy to have somebody she like relatively knew of. And then once that tape came out, then she decided. She wasn't lying from the beginning, I don't think, but I think she decided once that tape showed up and she needed to get the fuck out of here, that's when she put it like, well, he said he would do anything for me, right? So I need him by my side. I could just make him the culprit. We could vote him out, I can leave. Once you're dead, that's that. Boy, howdy. The entertainment industry must sure be terrifying, huh? I mean, to try and kill someone just because of those relationships? Ba-bum, ba-bum. She seems so nice and lovely on the outside, but inside, she descended into pure madness. What did you say? Phew! I understand. I really do. Yup. You're in utter despair thanks to Sayaka's betrayal, right? Compassion, intimacy, love. The stronger those feelings, the stronger the despair when they collapse. Stop screwing with us. This is your fault. Sayaka being forced to do something like that? All of it, everything. It's all your fault. Suddenly in a frenzy, I lunged at Monokuma, but...
That's enough.
As angry as I was, Yoko latched onto my arm without hesitation. Her grip was like iron, strong enough, was sure it would leave a bruise.
Calm down.
If you really want to make her enemies pay for what they've done, you need to let it go for now. Damn it. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh, that was a close one. I thought for sure you were gonna give me a good walloping. You just barely avoided punishment, you did.
Yes, indeed.
Now then, since you're so magnificently revealed the identity of the killer during the class trial, the blackened Leon Kawada will receive his punishment.
Punishment?
Well, they fucking killed Junko for stepping on somebody. Like, dude, I can't wait to see what they're gonna do to you.
You mean execution? Wait a second!
I didn't have a choice. I had to kill her.
Yeah, that's it.
Just protecting myself in the heat of the moment. It was self-defense.
Is that okay?
Not exactly, it was a self-defense. It was self-defense up until a point. When you forced your way into the bathroom, did you or did you not use your very own toolkit? After she had shut herself in the bathroom, you went out of your way to head back to your own room. See, you get it. You understand, Celeste. Then you came all the way back and broke into the bathroom and killed her. Am I wrong?
Do you understand?
You had any number of chances to stop what you were doing. But you chose not to. It's not because you had an unclouded intent. Is it not because you had an unclouded intent to murder?
So,
No,
that's why...
that's not it. Stop it. I've had enough of this.
Oh.
Oh, are you sure? We're so close to her. You were closer to her than anyone. Were you not? You killed your precious Sayaka. Do you understand? Can't say Leon is solely to blame. Of course, I don't plan on blaming Sayaka either. Because the one to blame is him.
Huh?
What? If it weren't for you, this never would have happened to Sayaka or Leon. Or Junko. We shouldn't be fighting each other. We should be fighting against the one who put us in the situation, the mastermind.
Unbelievable.
Did you awaken your sense of justice? Oh, how
Hey,
cute. Well, it just so happens that there's nothing more than unethical than an unwavering sense of justice. After all, it's people with that sort of mentality that perpetuate war all over the world. It's that kind of justice that's awakened with. Is that the kind of justice that's awakened within you? Shut up. Okay, well, anyway, more importantly,
Kills!
let's hurry up
Kills!
and get to what everyone's been waiting for. The punishment.
I'm begging you! Please, don't do this!
Hey!
No more begging.
Come on
no more
now.
excuses. You must pay the penalty for breaking the rules. Society demands it.
Stop! Please!
Oh god, he's
Now
foaming
then,
at the
I
mouth.
prepared a very special punishment!
For Leon Kawada, the ultimate baseball star.
No, 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 no!
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment
It's punishment time!
No!
I need that sound clipped out so I could use it whenever I make a punishment wheel next time we do like a subathon or whatever. And you guys get to roll a wheel. Leon has been found guilty for the time for the punishment. Oh shit, what the hell grabbed him? A chain? Is this a batting cage? Oh my god, it is. This man's gonna be bludgeoned to death. Yes. Yes. Get him. Stoning time. The 1,000 blows. Ooh, right to the face too. Ooh. To think he came here because he was the ultimate baseball star. He wanted to quit baseball, and then baseball's what killed him. There's nothing but ground beef left. I know what we're having for dinner. What we saw was the true face of despair. I mean, if we can't call it that, then what else could we call it?
Extreme!
Woohoo! Extreme! Man, my adrenaline is pumping right out of control. He said that better than I could. Oh, what's going on?
I can't take it.
Do we really have to keep doing this? I just can't take it.
Well?
Oh hey, if you don't like it... all you gotta do is swear to cut all ties with the outside world and accept living here forever. But that's only if every single one of you can get on board with that.
Damn you!
And fuck you. Why the fuck are you doing this doing all this evil shit to us?
What the heck?
Evil? You make it sound like I'm some sort of dark, awful secret society type of guy.
Say what?
Or in this case, a dark, awful secret society type of bear.
Well,
Why are you putting us Why are you putting an upstanding citizen like me through such a grueling... You're not a fucking upstanding citizen. You shut the fuck up.
Hey,
It seems like you're trying to use common sense to make sense of something that doesn't make sense. That's like trying to put a mile on a scale. I just don't think it's possible. I don't think that what you're saying and what I'm saying quite fit together.
Shit.
You piece of shit. I don't know who you are, but I'm gonna pound your ass into the ground. Out of context, that sounds fucking hilarious. Out of context, that's just really funny. You must really hate me to get so angry, huh? He looks like Kuwabara, and I was saying he kind of looked like Kaiba, so that's two people now who he kind of looks like that start with a K. It's Kuwabara because of the hair, right? If you do that, you're barking way up the wrong tree. What happened because more than one of you decided you wanted to get out, right? No matter how much time passes, you can't cut free of your regrets from the outside world. You're to blame. Of course we can't cut free from the outside world. Being trapped in this place, or being trapped in this insane place. You're trapped, are you? Well, I'm sure once you learn all the mysteries of this school, your thinking will change for sure. You're thinking, boy, isn't it so wonderful how we all get to live here forever?
What does this mean?
What are you trying to say?
Hey.
I feel like there's some deeper meaning hidden in there. Just like before.
thrills, chills, kills!
Let's get the Blacken's punishment. That's what everyone's waiting for after all. Yeah, you're like televising this to somebody. You said something about a secret society. When you said everybody, who exactly were you referring to? Sorry. I said everything I gotta say. I need to save some of it for fun later. What kind of Squid Games ass shit is this? And just like that, he was gone. He left us there, overwhelmed by a nightmare turned reality. Even after he was gone, we stood there forever, unable to move. Actually, no, it wasn't that long, I think. Everyone just lost their sense of time. We were all too scared. Why didn't nobody tell me that this was like this? Oh, no, no, okay, the box is just floating. It's not like that. Okay, I thought that the thing was in capture area, right? Oh, it's right, okay. Scared of being alone. No one even tried to speak. Their faces were stone, their voices dead. But it was in that moment.
Just a second.
Makoto, can I talk to you for a second? She moved in close and whispered into my ear.
Makoto.
Before we head back, there's something I want to talk to you about. It's about Sayaka, isn't it? I need to sneeze. Give me a second. Yeah. I'm surprised you figured it out.
Listen.
I told you before the class trials started. You had to figure out the mystery of this case yourself. You wanted me to realize how Sayaka betrayed me from myself, didn't you? The thought never even crossed my mind. I feel like such a fool, becoming such an easy target like that.
It's true.
Sayaka meant to double-cross you. That's a fact, and you can never change that. But even till the end, she wasn't sure of her decision. That's why, as she lay dying, she was thinking of you. She was thinking of me? You can't just say something like, are you the psychic? Did you read her mind? I mean, there's no way you can know that. Only Sayaka would know for sure, and we can't ask her now.
However...
Even if you can't ask her, you can infer it, don't you think? Her final thought is how she could protect you. Huh? What?
So...
The fact that she used her last ounce of energy to leave her dying message proves it. If she didn't care what happened to you, she never would have left that message. Well, maybe she just wanted to get back at the person who had killed her.
Certainly.
That's certainly one possibility. But I don't think that's what it was.
Anyway...
She was uncertain. She wasn't sure she can kill someone or deceive you, which is why her plan failed. Her hesitation attracted failure.
Right.
It's almost ironic when you think about it. Why are you telling me all this? Because you're the kind of person who can overcome this. Greetings and salutations. Hi, welcome in. Oh my goodness, I'm gonna try and get your name, but I might mess it up, and I'm so sorry. Kiyotaka Ishimaru, hello, welcome in, welcome. It's nice to see ya. It's Kiyotaka Ishimaru, you just call me Taka. Welcome in, Taka. Wait a minute, are you the guy from the game? Because you can move past the deaths of your friends, Sayaka and Leon, and keep moving forward.
Correct.
Without someone like that, the others would never be able to break free from such a desperate situation. There's two of them? That's so many eyebrows. Oh, welcome in, Taka. Welcome in. Move past their deaths? I could never do that. No. I'm gonna carry them with me for the rest of my life. How could I possibly move past something like that? Leon, Sayaka, carry them with me forever. What about Junko? She fucking died too! She's dead! That bear killed her! I'll carry their memories wherever I go. So instead of forgetting them, you're choosing the hard road, huh? Well, I have high expectations for you. As she said that, she revealed the smallest smile.
Hey.
By the way, I have to admit, I'm curious. How did you know I wanted to talk to you about Sayaka? Oh, well. I'm psychic.
What?
Huh? Kidding. I have a pretty good intuition. There he goes. Carrying her with him forever. Now he's got a new thing to say. Ooh, I miss Junko. To be continued. Yeah, to be continued. Well, we're almost 9 hours in. We got a despair bat. Can we give that to the delinquent dude? Ignoring any of this. Pretty much exactly 9 hours. Oh yeah. I gotta go cook. I gotta let my dog out, go potty. I gotta go take care of IRL things, so we're gonna end it there. And I'm gonna find somebody to raid. Taka, if you're still here, buddy, tell me, does this image in the corner not remind you of Makoto? With how short our little pocket prince is standing next to the other people in the game. This is just Makoto right here. This is Makoto sitting right next to whoever he's talking to at any given time. I'm gonna take a nap. No, I gotta cook. I have 5 roommates. I gotta do the cooking for them all. Don't forget to save the game. We saved the game. Don't worry. Get out of here, Makoto. Oh god, can you imagine not saving that? I would have to sit through all that again. If that was the case, I would definitely do that off stream and then get back to this point. Anyway, let me see who's online, who we could raid off to. Because, my goodness, I was not expecting that to take 9 hours, and we're sure as hell not getting through an entire game worth of this in one sitting. Oh my goodness. Who's online? Who can I send you on over to? I think I'm gonna send you over to... There's a few people I can send you off to. I think we're gonna go over... Here, we're gonna go over to Kana's. She's doing some cooking right now. Oh wait, holy shit, hold on. Is she making that cheeseburger smoothie? Oh, I need to see if that's the thing. We're so going over there. She's making the drinkable cheeseburger smoothie. Oh god. Alright, we're going over there. I want to see Kana drink that. Thank you guys so much for joining me today, making me a part of your day, chatting with me, vibing with me, and just being all around wonderfully you. I appreciate you all so very much, and don't let your hearts fall to despair. Otsubonk. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Far Cry 4. And I think we're going to continue Danganronpa on Fridays from now on. So every Friday, look forward to some of this. Alright. Bye-bye-bye-bye.